240 points. Gone. Better luck next time, Toasty. Don't worry, Pixel still never won. Oh, I hope I don't have the bot problem again. Let's not have a bot problem again. That'd be bad. That'd be really bad. Oh, you got so close, puppy. Oh, don't remind me. I'm sorry, Pixel. I'm sorry. Hi, hello. Oh, how are you all? I like alive as an answer as well. To just, how is everyone alive? What'd you say, puppy? 4 cans of monsters? 4 cans of white monster. Oof. I'd usually be in bed right now, but 4 cans of monster got me in the zoomies. No, I get that. That happened to me the other day. Especially because my favorite streamer lied. I know, Pixel. Oh, I don't know if I'd go as far as to say alive, but yeah. Yeah, I don't feel alive. I have now gone for 3 consecutive weeks with terrible sleep. I've been getting interrupted sleep for I don't even know how long. But hello everybody, I'm your interdimensional cute boy Yuma here to give you love and support all the way through. How is Puppy, Pixel, Toasty, and Lady J doing today? Y'all ready for a fun... Well, I can't say that's gonna be fun. Are you all ready for at least a Yuma stream? It's a Yuma stream, I can promise that much. How much caffeine is in 4 cans? Let me check. A lot. Suppose I am. Let's go. Very super duper wonderful. Let's go. 640 milligrams? Wee ball. Aww. So cute, Pixel. You got so many cute emotes you got going on. I'm doing okay. Been stressed with things. No, I get that. Oh, yesterday was Thanksgiving. At least for the American audience, who had a wonderful turkey day. I ended up going to a friend's Thanksgiving and my own family's Thanksgiving. For the first time in, like, years, I went to my family's Thanksgiving. I know. I love my new emotes. They're so cute. Who'd you find this time? Mush muddle. There's such I like the raspberry one. That's such a... Oh my god, there's another smug. You're just collecting smug emotes. What is that? Does Celeste have a new... I've never seen the dive one. I love that. I love Sill's emotes too. I need to watch a Sill stream. It's been forever. It's new. I see. That's just perfect. I need to dive bomb too. I need to come up with some new emotes. I'm hungry. And no foods. Well, I have some extra cheesy classic Cheez-Its. Would you like some of those? You made it? Toasty, that's amazing. Toasty, that's amazing. Very good, Toasty. Oh, I almost unfollowed Sill there for a second. That's not what I'm supposed to do. In fact, go follow Sill. Shout out. Sill-ass. No, not a double T. It's just the one T. Oh yeah, there you go. Toasty's got it. Go follow Sill, the wonderful floofy dragon. Go give him some love. But the timing is kinda off. I'll fix it later. Yeah? You have mods? I know I have mods! I gotta remember how to do things just in case mods aren't here. But yes, you is right. Why do I take your job away from you? Toasty, such a good mod. In fact, fuck. I'm sorry, Toasty. In fact, for being such a good mod. Here, I'll give you another chance to gamble away points. For being Good boy. There you go. There you go. Oh, yeah, 15 more, too. Damn. Oh, I still haven't done the first. I'm so sorry, Pixel. I've been relatively busy. No, not... well, I have been slightly busy. I've also been very tired and very low energy. I actually was laying down all day today. I haven't moved from the couch. I woke up. I got some... No, I have snacks that have been over there. I got up and got some milk to have with my snacks, but yeah. It's very okay, humans. Yeah. Bruh, it's too late. No! Slots all. Oh, I didn't think about slots all. Wow. Well, it's rigged. No, it actually is rigged. It's rigged for you to win. It's at 200% chance for you to win. I don't know how you people still aren't winning. That's lies. It's not lies. You saw me set it. There is proof. There is video evidence proof that it's set for you to win. I'll never fall for it again. Pixel, you don't even know. You haven't even tried. You gotta just keep trying. Rigged, I swear. Yes, rigged. Rigged to win. The house isn't supposed to win all the time. I don't know what's got you guys just not able to do anything. Oh, these are Pokemon Mystery Dungeon assets. I know these assets. Yeah, that's the factory. Whoa! I'm playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon right now. Well, that one's not a Mystery Dungeon asset, but it still works. When I was but a little lad, many moons ago, I won 2 times in a row once. Toasty remembers. Unrig it? I can't unrig it. It's in your favor. If I do it, you're gonna win less. It's apparently not like 200% chance for you to win. It's like 200 out of like, I don't know, maybe 1,000 or something. I don't know how the odds work, but I've put it in the most favorable for you to win. Cross my heart. See, even I'll put in. So 2 out of 10. I don't know what the percentage is, Pixel. I can't tell you. See, even I won't win. Oh, well. God damn it. This really is never gonna help my case. Pixel, please. You gotta believe me, buddy. The house always wins. I want my money back. You'll get it back by watching more of Yuma, guys. I'm not winning either. Yeah, well, see, if I do it again, though, this is gonna look bad, too. Ah, see? It's random. It's all random, I promise. Likely story. I just set it up to fail that one time. You got me, Pixel, you got me. It's actually set for everyone to at least have a chance to win. It's set for Pixel never to win. Bro turned off his luck cheat. I don't have a luck cheat. I have an unluck cheat. If anything, I'm unlucky most of the time. I don't remember this theme very well. Then again, I didn't fight Team Flare a lot. I mean, I did. I beat X and Y, but I did not remember them. They were easily forgotten. I remember Team Skull and Team Yell more than I do Team Flare. I don't know if that means anything. However, per the request of Bobby, I don't know if Bobby's gonna be here today. Today's a Friday, it's not a Saturday, so Bobby should be here relatively soon. Per the request of Bobby, I have the ultimate favorite Pokemon thing, the picker, here, ready, and raring to go to show you all some of my favorite Pokemons. Okay, I'm just too broke, I guess. Oh yeah, you're supposed to do slots at 10. It always gambles 10. I'm so sorry, puppy. My bad, gang. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're okay. So, I'm going to test whether or not my stream is going to be okay, I plugged an Ethernet cable into my computer, to my router. I have updated OBS, and I have also updated my Wi-Fi router, which apparently is something that I needed to have done as well. That could have been the entire issue, but I am taking no chances today. No more crashing, no more glitches, no more skipping, no more scuff. Fingers crossed. But in order to make sure that this happens, we're gonna be doing some pick my favorite Pokemons today. And I'll do some explaining as to why. Because what better way to talk to y'all and also just waste a little bit of time than, you know, do something at the same time. I'm salty, I lost slots. You made me boot up lead now. Well, something to put all that zoomy energy into. I don't know if it's a healthy thing to put all that zoomy energy into, but hey, we ain't too picky. I am also going to explain, I will be doing all of the types up here at the top, but I will not be doing the gimmicks, because the gimmicks has spoilers to some Legends EA stuff. I already know of one of the megas in Gen 1, which we haven't seen yet, which did show up here, so I'm not going to spoil anything for you guys. I will do Legends, and I'll pick a favorite from the Gen, and I'll do starters, but I will not be doing the gimmick slot, even though some of the gimmicks, I really do like some of the gimmicks, so. But anyway, I am Dreamlight Valley gaming right now. Let's go! Any new progress? Or just same progress as before? It is not. I could also nuke the the French in Total War Warhammer 3. There's French in Warhammer? Why are we nuking the French? I thought we're in France. Don't nuke the French. I'm in France right now. I'm in Pokemon France. That would be very bad. I would not be here. I like normal types. I don't think I have... Well, I like Ditto. Ditto's pretty cool. I have a cool Ditto pin! I have to go find it. I have this very, promiscuous Ditto pin. It's not promiscuous, but it's something. I just don't know where it is right now. Is it up on my board? No. Whoops. I actually don't know where it is. Aw, man. But it's got Ditto and a bunch of Pokemon eggs for the Pokemon daycare, and it says submissive and breedable. Because what describes Yuma any better? But I like Ditto. I don't really like the Pidgeline. I'm okay with the rats. I do remember that my friend Yusuke used the Firo when he was in Kanto and Johto. The balloons are fun, I guess. Persian's great. Farfetch isn't too bad. I don't think I've used any of the birds outside of Firo. I've never used the Lickitung. Dr. Doom! Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, how are you? Yup, I'm calling it. You're calling it? No, please don't nuke France. Some new progress. Tigger made Tink mad, so I have to help him with his quest in Wish Blossom. Ooh. Doom! Welcome in, welcome in. I'm good, yay! Do you have any snow where you're at, Dr. Doom? I've got snow. Does anybody else have snow? I have snow. It's rough, but it's also that time of year, so. No? Well, aren't you lucky? I wish. No. Well, it's not icy, at least, which is good, but it is snowy. recently I've been watching this YouTuber named Zane Games, and they just made like a D&D thing for Kangaskhan, which was pretty fun, and Taurus. So these two are kind of good references, but I think it's Ditto. I love Ditto. Ditto's great. Ditto can be anything, and then what's more of a Yuma thing than Ditto? We can send some. Yeah, we'll send some down to you, Pixel. Anyone in the south that wants snow, it's coming your way. Maybe in like 2 weeks because it's pretty cold. I was about to say it should be getting cold where you are at. Please do. Yeah, we'll send some as far as we can. Fuck Charizard. I like Arcanine. And I like Ninetales. I've never been a horse person. I hate horses. I really hate horses. I don't like horses. Horses make me sad. I know this is one of Dawn's least favorite Pokemon, just because I think it's the boob or the butt face. But I love Magmar. Magmar's one of my favorite Gen 1 Fire-type Pokemons, if not my most favorite Gen 1 Fire-type Pokemon there ever was. I don't know, something about his derpy little face, his chunky little hands, his flame pants. Something about him. I don't know. He's like a little platypus. It's great. No. I haven't thought about water types in Gen 1, and now looking at it, there are a lot of them, but there are way more poison types. A water type, though. I like the frogs. The Polyline isn't too bad, but I'm also kind of attuned to Slowpoke. For obvious reasons. It's pink. I don't know. I could go with a really dumb answer and go the Lord Helix. Praise him. I have never thought about the water types. You got turtle, you got ducks, you got frog, jellyfish, slow, seals, clams, crabs, seahorses, fish, stars, fish dragon, dinosaur, and fossils. And ye who shall not be named. I don't know. I'll go slow. Go Slowpoke. He's so derpy. He's so pink. He's so derpy. He's cute. What can't be loved about him? Slowpoke. And we have, obviously, Sunshine's recent favorite starter and Pokemon so far. I don't know how far Sunshine's gotten in Fire Red, but they're getting further into Mount Moon, I think, actually, now that I remember. They got lost in Mount Moon and haven't found their way out, and I was trying to help them and they were getting frustrated. But hopefully they get back to it. But Venusaur's... we have not been using Tulip a lot, so I can't say Venusaur's been pretty useful for us in ZA. I love Exeggutor, though. Something about it. It's funny. But I've always loved Tangela. With his little boots, it reminds me of, Who's the guy in McDonald's? The Hamburglar. I don't know. Tangela reminds me of the Hamburglar for some reason. I can only stay for an hour because I need to sleep in 10 hours. I need to go to work. Me too. I have to basically be at work for 24 hours. That's not true, but I have a late night delivery shift, and then tomorrow. And then on Sunday, I have the early morning delivery shift. So, I am only probably going to stream until about 8 o'clock to make sure I get plenty of sleep for work tomorrow. I'm sorry, Pixel. Sorry in advance, buddy. I don't know, Victory Bell's pretty cool, too. And that's okay, Dune. The VOD will still be up. I promise you that. Well, if there is a VOD. Boo, work. I know. You gotta yell at Sunshine the next time she's here. And just be like, stop making Yuma work so much. Vileplume's great too. We'll go with Sunshine's. Good old Bulbasaur. I hate you. I love you, but I hate you. But my absolute favorite electric type has to be Jolteon. This little fucker here, this little guy in Pokemon TCG on the Game Boy Color, which is available on the Switch as well if you have a Nintendo membership, online membership. You can play it. I played through that entire game, and Jolteon saved my ass more times than I can count. Favorite evolution of all time. And that has never changed either. This is my favorite Eevee from when I was a kid, when we only had Gen 1. And it stayed that way forever. And now I have a reason. I'm not fond of ice types. They're weak. They're either weak, bulky, or just glass cannons. There's not a lot of very good ice types that are out there. Now, if I have to pick out of these ones here, which there are only 5 in Gen 1, and thinking about how many, like, dragon types there are, there's only 3. You only have 5 options to counter the dragon. Else you're just fucked and you have to beat it to death. Ice types need a buff? I know! We need, like, a good ice type, and we need ice types to just be absolutely great. I do have a favorite ice type, and it's only recently because I've been working on writing a little bit more again. So I revived an OC of mine from D&D, and I have canonically made it so that he loves penguins. We'll get there in a second. I guess if I have to choose, I'm only liking Jinx because of the Jonks meme from Zane Games, but if I have to choose, I'd probably pick Lapras. Lapras is very versatile. And you get a Lapras in the original games, if I remember correctly. I've never been a fan of the Machamp line, and I hate the trade Evos, so I've never had a Machamp, and I've always been salty about that, along with Gengar as well. As we know from last stream, I could have had a motherfucking Gengar for the first time in my entire life, and they fucking ran away from me. It's not fair. But my favorite Hitmon has to be Hitmonlee, which is funny enough because with my martial arts, I'm not about punching and I'm all about kicking, kind of like Sanji from One Piece. And Hitmonlee is all about kicks. Huh. Who knew? I do have a favorite poison type. You would think, as I bring up the Gengar line, that it might be one of them. But no. And you would think, due to its pink color, it might be one of the Nidos, but no. It's Venomoth. I don't know what it is about moths. I like moths. They're cute. They're fuzzy. They're pests and menaces to society. But it's just so fucking cute. Look at him. It's just adorable. I love that little guy. I wish I could use a Venomoth. I think there was a Venomoth that was used in Twitch Plays Pokemon, wasn't there? Like ATV or something like that? All-terrain Venomoth, and it was like the Dragon Slayer, because it took down Lance's Dragonite. I don't remember. I didn't watch. I only watched the videos that explain that stuff to me. Ground type. Again, a type that I don't really care for. Not that I don't care for it, but not one that I'm really like, oh man, ground types are so cool. I wish I had a ground type. I like Sandslash's design. What's Sandslash based off of? The like Panalogia, something like that? I don't know what it's called. It's like an armadillo. Woohoo! Christmas is just a week away! I don't think that's right, but yeah. Christmas is like a month away. Hello, Dachi, how are you doing? Dachi, do you have a favorite ground type? I was sad that I could never catch the ghost type Marowak. Hellos, I'm doing okay, how about you? Favorite what? Favorite ground type Pokemon? I am doing okay. I haven't been sleeping well. And I'm gonna be going to sleep here relatively soon. And I say relatively soon in like the next couple of hours. So, yay! Dachi, have you eaten? Dachi, did you just wake up? And have you eaten? Eating food is important. Soon, it's 2 p.m. Himo, what? I will be sleeping at 8 o'clock tonight, or just a little bit, just a little bit after, or something like that. I was forced to eat by my dad. Let's go. Don't worry, I had food today too, so we're both doing good. Well, I kind of snacked. I didn't have food, but it's close enough. I don't know. None of these little guys. I love little Doug Trio. It's funny in Mystery Dungeon, but I guess I'll go Sandslash. Sandslash isn't bad. Hello! Dachi's in such a happy mood today, it seems. It's so cute. I'm picking out some of my favorite Pokemon right now, by the way, for those who are joining in. Ooh, favorite flying type. Butterfree has helped me out a lot in early game Gen 1. But I really like Scyther. I wouldn't say it's my favorite bug, though. Well, not bug, but flying type. Nah, I'll go with Aerodactyl. This little guy's cool. It's probably my favorite Fossilmon there is outside of Omastar and Kabutops. So basically all of the Fossilmons in Gen 1. I know barely anything about rocks and Pokemon. Rocks are cool. Rocks are great. I used to go rock collecting as a kid. I would just go around my town and then just pick up random rocks, break them open, and if they have like little shiny gems on the inside, it'd be great. Hello, Creed Leanne. How are you doing? Sup? Oh, I wish to ask again for any of the American audience, because I know this is an American holiday. I don't think anybody else celebrates it. But how was people's Thanksgivings? Did you have plenty of food to eat? Did you get to see family? Did you get to have fun games? Did you do something? I went to go hang out with one of my friends' family and with my own family. And I ate plenty of foods. Steven Universe is a whole show about sex with rocks. It is a whole show about sex with rocks. Dancing sex with rocks. That's not true at all, Pixel. You can definitely watch it, but it is a little suggestive. I do have a favorite Psycho. It's gotta be the Dream Boys here, even though they're pretty creepy. Even though Mr. Mime's pretty creepy. I think I like Drowsy just because it's a Tapier. And it's one of my favorite creatures. I love little dopey weirdo creatures. I like Tapirs, I like Capybaras, I like Axolotls. I like those little goobers. The little goobers of nature. I don't know what it is about this little, like, fuzzy elephant, short-trunked elephant guy. He's great. Bug. Oh, because you're a pure bug type. I love Pinsir. I don't like Heracross all that much, and I'm only using Heracross because they gave us boys and we can say let's go boys. But Pinsir's great. Something about his spiky horns, his stance, his oval body, the little teeth. He reminds me of Pisca from Persona as well. Boys? Yeah, boys are Heracross. I'm pretty sure it's not pronounced boys, but that's the name of our Heracross in the game right now. Araka type. Oh, none of these are good. None of these are good. I don't really like the Golem line. They explode, and I've had plenty of Golems and Gravelers explode on me, and then I lose my team. I don't like Onyx or Steelix. I don't understand Rock Snake. I'm gonna go pee. BRB. See you soon. I hope you have a peaceful time. If I'm going to put a rock, though, I'll do my other favorite. Fossilmon in Kabutops. My favorite ghost type, though, and the only 3 ghosties in Gen 1 has got to be Haunter. I don't really like Ghastly. I love Gengar, but Gengar's really, like, overly hyped. So, Haunter, and Haunter is always what I had on my teams for Gen 1. because I could never trade and I never had any other friends who actually played Pokemon, so I was always by myself. So yeah. My favorite dragon type is not Dratini or Dragonite, but Dragonair, just because it's so majestic. Something about it. It's so cute. Nothing with the tail. I promise it's nothing about the tail at all. It's just, I don't know. It's so majestic. It's sweet. There was a short in the first, not the first Pokemon movie, in the second Pokemon movie, where Dragonair appears at the end of a storm, and a rainbow appears, and all of the Pikachu's friends and all the baby Pokemon that they end up saving and all that, they see the Dragonair after the big storm that causes a huge fire in a forest that they're in to save Togepi or whatever. I don't know, that's always stuck with me, and I'm just like, wow, Dragonair is so cool. But these wings, it actually can use to fly, and they're canonically used to fly in the anime. And they grow. So, Oh! There is no dark type in Gen 1. So you have Missing No Ghost, Missing No Aerodactyl Fossil, Missing No Kabutops Fossil, Missing No M. Oh, that does kind of look like an M. And then Substitute Doll. I'm awake! Barely. Hello, Bobby. I will be going through Gen 1 again once. I'll go through the gens again as we go, just to do a recap and see if I actually feel that way still about them. But I have picked out most of them. I can't believe, I wonder what it's going to do for Steel type. I like Substitute. I like the Substitute doll. I want a Substitute doll. I have a Clefairy doll, one of the Poke dolls that they use to run away. But Substitute doll is another one that I want. Yee. Hi, Bubby! What they got for Steel type? Oh, I guess you two are Steel types. Do I have to pick? So my only reasoning with this is, Magnemite is the first teammate that joins you in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. There are a lot of different Pokemon that will join your party automatically through story progression. Magnemite is the first one, so I have some sort of love towards Magnemite there. Ooh, favorite fairy type. Gotta go with the OG. Gotta go with the OG. Gotta go with Clefairy. Not Mr. Mime. You guys can't see it right now. Let me... Ooh, that's you guys. Actually, no. I'm gonna keep you guys there. I'm gonna click this. There we go. There we go. I gotta go with Clefairy. Not Mr. Mime. We don't dabble with Mr. Mime. He's touchy. Favorite starter. I always choose Charmeleon. But I played Let's Go Eevee with my friend Greg, and he absolutely loved Vivi. So I guess we're going with Vivi. The food coma is no less powerful than the next day leftover. You had a good Thanksgiving then, Bobby? Let's go! I have not touched any of the food that I have been given. I have a lot of ham. I love ham. I don't eat turkey. Turkey makes me sleepy, as it does probably for most people. But, yeah. I don't mess with turkey. I don't mess with turkey at all. If I had to pick a favorite legendary from Gen 1, though, I think I'd have to go with Zapdos. Just because I love the scene from Pokemon 2000 when Lawrence III is trying to capture all of the legendary birds. Zapdos is the only one that really puts up a fight all the way to the end and then kind of just gets fucked over because it was distracted by Pikachu and Ash and Team Rocket talking to it. It still puts up a fight, but if it wasn't for that, Zapdos would have been in hiding and would have perfectly been fine. And then Articuno. Articuno's the one that really sets itself up for the worst, because Articuno is just like, where's Moltres? Where's Zapdos? What the fuck is going on? Ah! And just roams around the entirety of it. Alright. So we gotta go. Can I do it like that, and I'll just tell you that this side just tells you what the gens are. You can't see, but over here's the gens. So, if you go like this, oh yeah, you'll be able to see it. Good. Alright, so we have Ditto, Magmar, Slowpoke, that's fair, Bulbasaur, Jolteon, Lapras, Hitmonlee, Venomoth, Sandslash, Aerodactyl, Drowsy, Pinsir, Kabutops, Haunter, Dragonair, shh, don't show that, Dragonair, the Substitute Doll, Magnemite, Clefairy, Eevee, and Zapdos as an all-time favorite out of all of these guys. I fell asleep after having turkey yesterday. Yeah, turkey's got a chemical inside of it. It's like tryptophan or something like that puts you to sleep. It's an amino acid that puts you to sleep. So yeah, if you eat plenty of turkey, you'll end up falling asleep a lot quicker. Gosh, if I have to pick one Gen 1 Pokemon that's my favorite. An absolute favorite out of these... What, 20? Yeah. Oh. That's so hard. Well, not the Substitute Doll, because you can't actually use a Substitute Doll on the team. Ah, that's why I've been napping after each meal. Yeah, did you guys not know that? Oh, they need to teach you guys those things about foods. Foods have powerful chemicals in them that can really affect your body and how you act and stuff. All the things you eat, it affects you. You absorb certain things and all that fun jazz. All the chemicals and stuff. Like, if you would eat a poisonous fish or something, drugs and foods affect you. Drugs and foods affect you. Drugs in foods affect you. Yeah, humans also have a chemical inside their body that if eaten enough of it, you can go insane. So there's that. How are we already at an hour? What? That's crazy. I haven't even gotten through the first gen. I don't know. I'll go with tried and true. Jolteon's probably going to take number 1 there. I love Jolteon. It's such a good pick. Normal type for Gen 1, or Gen 2 though. Sounds fun. I mean, you can do whatever you want. Cannibalism isn't illegal. Is it morally frowned upon? Probably. But I'm not going to tell you that, because I'm not going to be the first on the menu. I do have one Gen 1 Pokemon I'm thinking of that's a normal type that I absolutely love, and I loved it before Kieran ever used it. But, I want to look at some of the other ones. Oh, Smeargle! Smeargle's there too! I love me Smeargle. I'm the first on the menu. Menu. Can you tell I'm tired? I'm not okay. These two. God, I love Smeargle and the Dunsparce. Oh, I love Apom! This was my first ever favorite Pokemon of all time. I loved Apom because he was a little monkey. I like monkeys. You're so cute. I could eat you up, you pink marshmallow. After what we were talking about, I don't know if I like where that sentence is going. Oh, yeah, but I have plenty of ham and stuff, so I think I'm gonna make some ham sandwiches coming up here in the future. But I also have to make some ramen with you guys when I'm ready to make that. I didn't make it today because it's not thawed out. Phantom! Hello, I have to go back to work right now, but wanted to check in and say all y'all are amazing. You're amazing. Mods, can I get a shout out for Fanto? If anyone... What happened? Whoa. What was that? Did you guys see that on my stream? Huh. Hi! I'm glad that you came in. I still have to call you. I have been slightly... You're breathtaking. Very breathtaking. I have been meaning to... What is this theme? Oh, it's the Elite Four. I have been meaning to call and talk with you, but I have been busy with of course, life things and sleeping and making sure I actually finally get some good sleep for once in my life. It's been 3 weeks, still haven't gotten good sleep, and the nightmares are getting worse. I might have to go see a sleep doctor. Yeah, it's gotta be Sentret. I love Apom, but Sentret's probably one of my favorite ones. Look at this little Tanuki motherfucker. He's so cute. Gotta love him. Head pets. Thank you, thank you. Don't worry, I'll get to sleep. I'll sleep fine. Alright, despite me loving Magmar, I hate Magby. I don't like that he's kind of got the afro. I love Magmortar, and I love the entire line, but Magby is my least favorite of them. But I love Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil's got a special spot in my heart for the same reason Magnemite does. Because when I played, I hope things get easier. Love you all. Love you too, buddy. Aww. No worries. It'll be fine. I just gotta get back into a good, healthy... I think it's because it's hot in my house right now. If you haven't followed Fanto, by the way, please go follow him. He's a wonderful, wonderful good friend of Yuma. Go give him some love and supports. Taking the quiz for Mystery Dungeon, Cyndaquil was what I came up with at first because I was very shy and very quiet and very, very, very scared as a little tiny Yuma. Not anymore! God, I love this little guy too. I love the Johto starters. I love 2 out of the 3 of the Johto starters. I loved Chikorita as a kid. Not too much anymore, but Chikorita's great. But I can't say no to the little Woopa. I love Slowking, also for Pokemon 2000, and Politoed's great too. But Wooper is just... Wooper and Quagsire. For the sake that I really don't like ground types, and I know this one's a ground type, I'm going to put Wooper here, and most likely going to put Quagsire in the ground type spot. Points. Slots. Cock! Why is it so hot for you and cold for me? Well, my heater's on. That's why. Penis! Sorry. My heater is on right now because it's cold outside. It's only 20 degrees and snowing outside currently. So, yeah. Or at least my computer says it's snowing. It's supposed to be snowing here relatively soon, if it isn't already. I'm on my way. I'm sorry, Pixel. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm snowing. You guys won't get that reference. Like I said, I've been watching Zane Games, and they just did like a TTRPG for Pokemon, and there was a Panpour that was deaf, had no ears, and it would eat things, and then as it would eat things, it would just be like, I am growing. So whenever I see anything that says I am, I have to do it. I am snowing. I am growing. I like Chikorita. Meganium's great. I loved Blossom. I loved Celebi in the movie, but my favorites were Hoppip in the line. I loved Hoppip more, and I loved Jump Buff as well. I did not really like Skiploom, but Hoppip... It's funny, I liked a lot of pink Pokemon when I was a kid. Huh. Pink was not my favorite color as a little Yuma. As just the little guy. But I had a lot of pink Pokemon I loved. Hi, Toast. Hey, Doom. You guys are so cute. Always saying hi to each other. Ah, easy pick. Easy pick. Favorite electric type of all time? Fuck the yellow mouse. Is Ampharos. At least in Gen 2. God, I love Ampharos. Ampharos is great. Anyone who doesn't like Ampharos is just... wrong. Sneasel's great and was one of my favorite ice types for a long time, but since the dark type got introduced, and I have recently come to love a certain little penguin boy, we're taking Delibird. Did you know its tail is its sack? That's gotta get taken out of context. The bag it holds to be Santa Claus is its tail. It puts things in there. It's so cute. I've never been big on Heracross, and Tyro, not so well. The other Hitmon that I came to love was Hitmontop, because you could spit on its little head. I don't know. I always wanted to be like Hitmontop. I also like that its tail is the equilibrium for its 2 frickin' little legs. What? I didn't mean... Don't look at Delibird's sack. Don't be naughty. Don't be naughty. Favorite poison type? We had a Spinarak VHS that I recently just gave away because I have all of Pokemon on DVD, so I don't need extra copies of Pokemon episodes. But we recently had a Spinarak VHS, and when I had that VHS, I was given a Spinarak toy. And somehow I lost that toy 2 days after I received it. Its fangs could move, its legs could move. Oh, it was so cute. And then I lost it. It was sad, but I like Spinarak. I like the little spiders. Actually, for hating spiders IRL as well. I was already in progress of redeeming that for fun. It was a nice timing. Let's go. Like I said, unless I can think of something else. I like Phanpy, didn't like Donphan. The Tar line is alright. I don't know what it is about the rock snakes. They just don't do it for me. Gligar, along with Sneasel, was one of my other favorite ones. Again, a pink Pokemon that I liked as a kid, without pink being my favorite color. But I gotta give it to Quagsire. I don't know what it is about these two, them being axolotls and mudfish. I love them. They're great. They're great. Alright, so ice, ground, and flying types just aren't my go-to, along with rock types. There's just not a lot of them out there that I really, really like. You just must like pink. I do love pink. Pink is my favorite color, but apparently I loved it a lot sooner than I had realized. Like, think about it. Venomoth was one of my favorite bug types as well. Venomoth is like a pink-purple. Ditto is canonically pink. Slowpoke. We have Cleffa. Hoppip. Gligar. I don't know. Something about it. Oh, Gligar's a flying type? We'll put Gligar there. Just to, again, reference my favorite. Even though I do kind of like Xatu for Mystery Dungeon, Gligar was one that stuck with me a lot as a kid. He was always there. He was always there. Never used one, but he was always there. Alrighty. Psychic types. There were so many psychic types introduced in Gen 2. Mainly because of the unknown. Where's the exclamation point? And the question mark? Well, those weren't Gen 2, I guess. I love Slowking. I reference I could use pants quite a lot. But I feel like... no, I have a better spot for one of these guys later. Feel like I gotta give it to Xatu. I've loved Xatu more than longer than I've loved Slowking. Slowking is more recent. Xatu was from my childhood. Wobbuffet is more recent as well, but that's because of a joke. Oh, and I do have a favorite bug type from Gen 2. I really do. I thought you were a fighting type for the longest time, but I love Ladybug and I love Lady Yen more than Ladybug, but I love Yenma. Dragonflies are some of my favorite bugs of all time. Now that I'm conscious enough to pay attention, why do you prefer Haunter over Gengar? So, again, from last stream, I've never had a Gengar on my team ever. I love Gengar. Gengar's great. All about them hands and tongue. Well, Gengar's got tongue too, but I don't know. Something about Haunter was always more appealing to me than Gengar. I loved Gengar as a kid because of its mischievous smile and spikes, but something about Haunter was just way better. Maybe it was the detached body parts. I don't know. Last stream? 84 years ago? What are you talking about? It was only like a week and a half ago. Oh my lord. Of course the hanging tongue. No! Well, I did like it because he had a super long tongue, yeah. But I was a child when I picked Haunter as my favorite. I wasn't that pervy as a kid. I won't say I was innocent, but I wasn't that pervy as a kid. Ironically, for a rock type, I did not like Corsola, and I still don't like Corsola. Something about Corsola's whole design just makes me see 2 arms and 4 little stubby legs that can't walk. And I hate that. It's like trying to be a fairy. It's trying to be Clefairy, but a rock. Like a sea fairy, and I don't like it. Yeah, I think I'd like Haunter more as a kid, because I just thought the floating was automatically cool. Yeah, you wouldn't think that Gengar floats. Like, Haunter was just so much cooler, and then you're just like, oh, it gets legs? Okay, I guess. It's just Haunter with legs. Yeah, and I could always have Haunter, and I never had a Gengar, so, yeah. But I like Sudowoodo. Something about Sudowoodo just being so gimmicky and so silly. I love him. Again, rock types, flying types, ground types, and ice types. Ice types I have a little bit more of an opinion on because I hate ice types. It's my least favorite type just because it doesn't get a lot of coverage, doesn't get a lot of good mons until way later down the line. But flying types, not really fond of. Ground types, not really fond of. And rock types, not really fond of. They just don't strike at me. So these opinions on the flying, ground, and rock types are going to be very recent. Everything else, I'm trying to use, like, the past and present. So, yeah. There's only one ghost type. Ironically enough, this was my favorite ghost type after it got released in Gen 2. Ground is boring. It is so boring. Like, I keep forgetting ground is a type, and then I'm just like, oh yeah, that's right. Rock and ground are 2 separate types. But most of the time, most rock and ground types are going to be the same. They have, like, the same weaknesses, too, outside of rock being weak to fighting types. I do love Misdreavus. It was one of my favorite ghosts. It was my favorite ghost over Haunter's other forms, but Haunter was still my favorite ghost of all time. I don't think there was a dragon introduced in Gen 1. Or Gen 2. There was a dragon. Kingdra. And Kingdra, ironically enough, was my favorite of the Horsey line. Wow. That's coming in clutch. I remember in the 3rd movie when Molly would make her crystal Pokemon. Kingdra was one of them she used against Misty. Alright. I did say, I'm not an Umbreon person. To all you Umbreon lovers out there, I see the appeal in the rings and stuff, but it's not the kind of rings I like. I want them to be physical rings. The dogs, never been a dog person either. I don't really find interest in Tyranitar, even if it looks like Godzilla. It's not Godzilla, and I don't care. Murkrow's just a fucking bird. I love crows, but it's just a witch bird, and I recently come to appreciate it because the little stripe on its tail makes it look like it's riding on a broom, but that's about all that I can say. I love Sneasel. Sneasel's great. Weasel, the little feather in its cap, its freaking sharp claws, the coin on its head, Sneasel. Alright, another reminder of how much I hate that Tyranitar isn't a dragon. Yeah, that's also kind of sad too. You would expect it to be a dragon, but like, it's just a dark and ground type, right? It's ground? It's not ground type. It's just a... Is it dark and steel type? It's got 2 types. Oh, it's dark and rock. That's what it is. Which is so weird because its other 2 forms are ground type. It's grounded steel, if I remember correctly, and then it becomes a rock and dark type. What? It's the only one that's like changes types throughout its entire freaking line. Oh no, this is a dark type. Alright, my bad. It's a ground dark, and then dark rock. Why? Tyranitar being vaguely based on Godzilla means nothing now that Baxcalibur is literally Godzilla. I guess. I thought Baxcalibur was based on a different Godzilla creature. I just send cat gifts. I'm allergic to cats and dogs. Really? That's very sad. I'm very sorry. Alright. This is gonna stick with me for the rest of my life. I know this is something that a lot of people also get wrong. I don't care about any of these. I love Scizor, but Scizor has taken a back seat to Skarmory for a lot of reasons. I think 3 reasons. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon convinced me Skarmory was a rare Pokemon. So I was like, holy hell, when I found a Skarmory in Pokemon Emerald over by Mount Pyre's base where all the ash and stuff is, I was like, holy hell, legendary Pokemon! Wow, I'm gonna catch it! So I thought Skarmory was a legendary Pokemon. Also, I thought Skarmory was a Gen 3 Pokemon for the longest time. Because it was, my games that I played it in were in, again, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So I was just like, oh wow! The rare, legendary Skarmory of Gen 3! And the third reason, just look at its fucking color scheme, man. Like, this is a cool Pokemon, but it needs, like, a secondary evolution. Well, you can't see it now, Dachi's covering it. Oh yeah, I can move this, that's right. Oh, nope, that's you guys again. It's great. It's enough for me. I hate the Mega that we ended up finding. I really do. Would you like your Dragonite too to be ultra weak to fighting? Dragonite 2? Are you talking about Baxcalibur again? Is Baxcalibur double weak to fighting? That's so sad for it. Oh, wait. Oh, that's what you meant. Tyranitar. Oh yeah, it is double weak to fighting, isn't it? Wow, I've never thought about that. Well, that's sad for it, isn't it? I figured I'd probably shown you that Glaive Rush in direct reference of Gojira himself. Probably. Yes, yes, you have. Is that Godzilla? Huh. I thought it was someone else. Well, I don't like any of the fairy types from this. I have come to appreciate Snubbull and Grenbull, again, due to a VHS that we had for Pokemon. So I guess I'll pick Grenbull. Grenbull's not too bad. I've never used one. Lacey has one. And that's just not right. I miss Lacey. Gen 3... or Gen 2 starter. God damn, I want to go to Gen 3 so badly. I'm gonna rush through Gen 3. I love Gen 3. If I gotta pick, it's Cyndaquil. I just love Cyndaquil, man. I'm not looking at any of these because I'm scared to see what I'll find. I didn't pick a certain Psychic-type Pokemon for this specific reason. Lugia. If you don't love Lugia, what's wrong with you? Lugia's perfect. Lugia was not designed by Game Freak. Lugia was designed specifically for the second Pokemon movie, which makes it the most perfectly designed Pokemon ever. They took aspects of all two generations, or no, the first generation was like, yes, this is what a Pokemon is. It was great. I don't mind him, but he's a goofy guy. He is a little goofy. The song. The song has revived my spirit. Okay. Yes, Lugia. Alright, I gotta pick an ultimate favorite from the gen, though. But... I don't know. His wings are also kinda hands. Yeah, they're supposed to kinda be like that. He uses them like fingers in the anime and in the movie and stuff, too. Not like fingers to grab onto things, but they curl up like fingers do. I don't know, I find that cool. He also in the movie, the little not spikes, but the little flaps on his back fold down on its body and then as it goes down to dive. It's cool. Excalibur evolving at level 54 is a reference to 1954, the year the first Godzilla movie was released. Oh! Good for Baxcalibur. I don't know, it still doesn't really look like Godzilla. I feel like it looks a lot like, what its face structure is more like Godzilla. I guess this is more like Mechagodzilla. I don't know, I haven't looked at Godzilla in a little bit. My all-time favorite Gen 2 Pokemon, though, would probably have to be... I think it'd have to be Ampharos. This isn't looking good for me. I'm not an electric-type user, but I think I might be becoming one. I like Ampharos. It's a decent mon. It's a good mon. It's a very good mon. It's a good mon. A very good mon. Oh, no, too far. Alright, and there we go. Alright, Gen 3. My absolute favorite generation of all time, outside of Gen 7. My home region. My favorite normal type of all time has... Whoa... Purple Kecleon. That's from Mystery Dungeon. That does not exist. That is not Kecleon Shiny. My favorite normal type from this region... What? Why are you bald? Why is Spinda bald? Lightning round! The lightning round. My favorite one of all time is Exploud. I love this line, and I'm super loud as well. Also, once again, a pink Pokemon that I loved ever since from childhood. Another pink Pokemon that I loved ever since from childhood. I don't know what it was about Exploud. When I saw him, I was just like, organs. The organ horns. Amazing. Love it. My favorite fire type, ironically enough, is not the starter Pokemon. It's this little guy. I don't know what it is about Torkoal. Torkoal was just... It's not Ash's Torkoal. It was Flannery's Torkoal. That was so cool with Overheat. And I was just like, oh my god, I'm not gonna be okay after this. I love Loudred and Exploud being so exaggerated. I love them too. And Loudred having its freaking boombox ears. That's so cute. I have become Whismur. I was this small little quiet kid, and then I became like a little bit more outgoing, and now I'm just a fucking loudmouth that just yaps all the time. We all know who my favorite water type is from the very start. It's also a ground type, but my first ever starter Pokemon of all time has to be frickin' Mudkip, man. Who doesn't love Mudkip? But for the sake of sakes, because I can pick Mudkip later, I'm gonna put Marshtomp here. I love the entire line. It's great. It's perfect. It's wonderful. It's the best. Medicham is funny with his little head movement in that one opening. Yeah! Which, ironically enough, Medicham... Oh wait, no. Medicham is my favorite Psychic type from this region. I love Gardevoir, and Gardevoir was like one of the first Psychic types I liked. And I've come to recently love Chimecho and the Deoxys line a little bit more. You were a Gen 3 Pokemon? Oh yeah, because GameCube. But Medicham has always been one of my favorites. Again, a pink Pokemon. Just skip ahead if you don't mind. You're allowed to pick the same Pokemon for 2 types. Yeah, but I don't want to, because it gives me more options to pick at the very end. My favorite grass type. Oh, it's so hard because I loved the Kappa and the Tengu. And I love Breloom. But Breloom is for a different reason. I love Cacturne though, too. I love... Basically all the grass types in this entire generation are great. Trico line's great. Frickin' Ludicolo line. Shiftry. I love Breloom. Roselia's great too. Cacturne's amazing. Credilli's my favorite fossil of all time. And Tropius is one of my favorites as well. So, if I have to pick Lombre. Lombre's always been there for me from the very start. I don't know, I always had a Lombre. I always had a Lombre on my team. Something about just these two being the main 2 powerhouses for me as a kid was something. And Lombre's the mayor of Pokemon Town in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, so yeah. I love the little rats, but I never was able to use them properly. But Magnetric, man. Something about this reminds me of Magnamon from Digimon, the Digimon movie. Something about Magnetric is just perfect. Ice type. Of course, I have to pick the cutesy wootsy little fucking yokai, dude. The fucking Snorunt. I love Snorunt. It's probably one of my favorite ice types of all time. He's just so fucking cute. Glalie. Great too, but I love Snorunt. I always saw Glalie as just like a hockey mask. I was just like, well, I guess that's pretty cool if you think about it enough. I didn't like the Walrus line. And Regice is great, but god, I love Snorunt. Snorunt's amazing. Again, Breloom. I love Breloom. Breloom's probably one of my favorite fighting types. It extends its arms. Its arms extend like frickin' springs. He's so cute, and he's got like the little samurai hat. Oh, he's amazing. Me memorizing Pixel's favorites just because he's a cutie. He is a cutie. We got pumpkins. We got little snowman for Pixel. We should have Pixel take this test too. My favorite Pokemon for Poison type, it was Seviper for the longest time, but I've always loved moths, and I love Dustox. I now always try to catch myself Cascoon, I think which is the one that evolves into Dustox. Yes, Cascoon. So I always catch a Cascoon to get a Dustox because I love Dustox. It's so great. I might have to. Yeah! I want to see people's favorite Pokemons. Alright, I love Flygon. I really do. But Flygon fits someplace else that we can put it in. And Swampert takes this one. Because it is... I love using Muddy Water with Swampert all the time. Muddy Water was always a move I had on Swampert, so I had... I know it's a water type move, but I always thought it was like water and ground type. But yeah. My favorite flying type, which could also kind of probably be my favorite bug as well, was Masquerain. Something about the giant big eyes. Again, a pink Pokemon. Pink-ish Pokemon. Masquerain's so cool, too. Water skimmer bugs. Flygon D's nuts! Oh, you might have learned already, but yes, ZA Megas have been added to this, so avoid the gimmick form. Yep, that I did look at it earlier, because I was just like, Bobby told me something in here was to avoid, and I clicked in this, and I was like, alright, yeah. And I saw the one spoiler I knew about. Ironically, that was the only one, if there's any in Gen 1 that was, that I hadn't learned about yet, that, I clicked on, so, yeah. Alright. Ooh. That was scary. No, move yourself back. There we go. Don't worry about what I just did. Excelente! There is more, so you got lucky. I know, I got very lucky. Favorite bug. Ironically enough, I have to get it to Shedinja. I've never used the Shedinja, but I love the concept of 1 HP and having nothing but like the lowest stats possible, but this little guy can persist through anything. It has to be hit by one of its super effective moves, else it survives everything. That's amazing. And I love its little design. It's got little broken angel wings. It looks like a little Digimon. Again, this generation... Oh, you can't see it. This generation with having Pokemon that remind me of Digimon ends up making me like them more. I already said which one I like. I saw Starmie, but since it's in pixel form, it didn't really tell me much. Well, we're gonna probably get to that today. My favorite Fossilmon of all time, Cradily. I love this little guy. I love its design. Its pink little tendrils as well. Its fucking Kirby-ass neck, the little scowl. I thought those were its teeth, so I always thought it was goofy, but I was like, it's goofy and cool at the same time. I would have a Cradily on my team. I love Cradily. Sableye. Something about this little hobgoblin gremlin that eats gems. I love Sableye! And it was the first Ghost Dark type that we ever got, so it was the first Pokemon that was immune to anything, see? So, yeah, Sableye, for sure. Eggs are not supposed to be green. No context, just that. Yeah, don't dye your eggs green. Don't eat green eggs and ham. And then there's one more in there that looks extremely odd. And I look forward to seeing it in 3D. Oh no. Have we not gotten to that Mega yet? Oh boy. Favorite dragon was Flygon. I love Flygon. I love the idea of there being a bug dragon, and I was so disappointed to learn when I was a kid that it wasn't a bug dragon, and it was a ground dragon. In a bad way! Well, now I'm interested to figure out what Pokemon you're talking about. My favorite dark type has got to be, in Gen 3, has got to be Cacturne. I know, Absol's great, but Cacturne's amazing, man. Think about this. If you're just in a desert, then you just see this cactus, and then you look down, and then you look up, and the cactus is closer, and it's just creeping in on you. That's kind of creepy, but cool at the same time. You should be down here, because that's what I would think. But, Mawile. I love the gaping jaw. I love that she gets 2 of them when she Mega Evolves. She's super cool, cute. You can, like, pick her up and hold her in your arms. I love Pokemon that you can pick up and hold in your arms, by the way. Where they have their little hands flap over your arms as you hold them. Oh, I love it. Favorite fairy type. I forgot fairy was a thing, so I'll put Kirlia here. I'm not big on Gardevoir, but I love the idea of Kirlia. Just the ballerina. It's amazing. Cacturne doesn't even look like an ordinary cactus. I know, that's the best thing. It looks so creepy. It's like a scarecrow cactus, which is one of the greatest Pokemon designs ever. It is a scarecrow cactus. My Gen 3 line is looking so hella good, by the way. Now, Ralts? Oh, I love Ralts. But something about Kirlia. Ralts always reminded me of Wally, but Kirlia has probably got to be my favorite out of the line. You know? Again, reason why I didn't put Mudkip down there is because I could put Mudkip over here. So, Mudkip. Kirlia's a femboy. True. Kirlia's femboy. Also, another pink-like Pokemon. Mudkip because little axolotl guy. Love this guy forever. My first ever starter Pokemon, and my favorite starter of all time. My favorite legendary, for the longest time, was not Deoxys. Never had Shadowlugia. I love Jirachi. Never got to witness the Eon Twins or any of the Regis because I couldn't read Braille. I love Groudon in the movie, but I love the ocean, man. And a legendary whale. Oh! Can you see the theme? The ocean theme I got? I love the ocean. I love the ocean. I love Guardians of the Sea. Ocean Man? Ocean Man! That's what they call me, man. The Ocean Man. And out of all of these, if I had to pick a favorite, I gotta go with my tried and true, my good boy, the Pokemon that's brought me the most wins in my entire life, my good old Swampert. You know? Whoops. I wanted to come into here and then go Control Z. There we go. Oh, that wasn't enough, apparently. There we go. Alright. Gen 4. Oh, that's too much now, apparently. There we go. Gen 4. The one that I'm not too thrilled about. I like Gen 4. It's got a good story and it really starts changing things. Gen 5 starts changing things the most, but Gen 4 is... it's where things started to slow down for me. This is actually where I left Pokemon. Gen 5 and Gen 6 I didn't return to until Gen 7. Gen 4 kind of killed Pokemon for me, and I don't know why. But if I have to pick one, I'll go Licky Licky. Something about this guy is... something about him is just so cute. He's like a noble who would eat a lot of things. Oh, okay, I just found out that gimmick forms are included among the ordinary Pokemon in the generation they were introduced in. Therefore, the entirety of Gen 9 has a potential spoilers. And I didn't know. Oh, you're sexy as a motherfucking dog. He handsome AF. Man, like, yeah. Hello, Como. How are you, buddy? Como! How are you doing, Como? I'm picking out my favorite Pokemon from each gen before we get into a little bit of ZA today. I just kind of want to fight Naveen today, because I don't know where the story's going to go, and I don't want to commit to anything with stream having the ability to crash. I don't want stream to crash. Oh, that's what this is. Okay, this can close. Alright, favorite fire type. Well, there weren't a lot of them in Gen 1, or Gen 4, as you can see. I'll go with Magmortar. I love the Magby line. Something about this guy being able to turn his hand into a fucking cannon. Super cool. I love the monkeys. But if I gotta pick a favorite, probably Megmortar. In other words, Gen 6's Fire slot has Mega Charizard, for example. Oh, so Gen 9 will have all ZA's Megas. Also, don't do anything for Gen 9. God damn it! God damn it, you're right. Alright, so we gotta stop at Gen 8. That's sad, because Hydrapple's one of my favorite my favorite dragon types! Well, that sucks. Water types, I don't know. I loved Buizel as a kid. I picked Buizel. I like Manaphy as well, but Buizel, the Prince of the Sea does not outshine Sea Otter. Something about that. Who is Monica? Monica? Who is Monica? Why you say that, Pixel? Did something come up that said Monica? Oh no. If I would have known beforehand, I would have warned you to wait till the game's done. Nah, it's okay. We'll come back and we'll do for Gen 9, because I do have some Gen 9 Pokemon I love. You'll see in a bit. Oh, okay. Okay. Favorite grass type. Probably one of the Tangly boys, for no particular reason like that. I don't know, something about vines is something I've always loved as a young little lad, and I think that turned into something else when I became an adult. But I'll go with Yusuke's Ace. I love Roserade. I've been playing a lot with Roserade, and it's been fun having a Poison Point Pokemon on the team. Ooh, it's been great. Electric type. I do have a favorite electric type. Not Pachirisu, but that comes close second. Electivire. It might be the Tails. I don't know what it is about this big old fuzzy Yeti dude, but he's so cool. He's so beefy, he's so cool, he's so versatile. Ironically enough, that I ended up liking both of the two that use items that are very similar. The Electivire and the, Magmizer or something like that? I don't remember. Ice type. You'll be glad to hear. It is Frostlass. Something about the little kimono. The appealing, even though its arms are on its head, don't think about that too much. Frostlass is great. It's one of the better ice types that there is out there. Ironically enough, I don't like Lucario. I think Lucario's dumb. I really don't like Lucario. I like Toxicroak. For some reason, I've always loved frogs. And I've always loved poison dart frogs. And the idea of having the poison finger, kind of like, is it E. coli? Or what's the virus from, Osmosis Jones? I've always loved the idea of that. And then Krogunk has that. Krogunk and Toxicroak have that. And I'm just like, hell yeah. And it's a fighting type too? I thought you said, I don't like Agrio. Like the game. I've never heard of that. No, Lucario. Lucario's never been one that I liked. I can see the appeal in Lucario, but I kind of think it's just a mid Pokemon. It really is. To me, at least. Okay. So if you change the mod to strict, it seems to remove alternate forms. Screenshot in case it removes all your current choices, though. So, but I don't think it should. Okay. Go to strict. Alright, we're in strict mode now. Dun 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 dun. You're right! Yay! Perfect! Because I want to talk about Gen 9. Gen 9 has some of my favorite Pokemon that are in it. Markiplier played Agrio for days. I don't know this game. Yay! Now I can go to Gen 9! Favorite poison? I don't know. Drapion was pretty cool, but for the sake of sakes, I love these two little fuckers. I like you because of your poison ability. So, there you go. And it looks better just having them like that instead of the other way around. Ground type, I kinda do have a favorite ground type just because he's a little land shark and he's Agario. My bad. I'm thinking of Aegeus from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I love Gibble. The idea of land shark has always been appealing, and he's the cute form of all three of them, so. Flying type. You would think Mothim, but I don't really care for Mothim all that much out of all the moths that we have. I guess I'll go with Yanmega. It is pretty fast and it's pretty cool, and it is a dragonfly, and I did say I like dragonflies. Favorite psychic type? Probably Mesprit. I remember using Bronzong in Platinum for Yusuke, and Bronzong came in so much help. And I like Mime Jr. though, too. But Mesprit has always been one that I've been drawn to, for some reason. Maybe it's because of the story of Sinnoh. Bug, though. That is an absolute favorite that comes from the gen. And only for that reason, and because he's got such a funky little design going on. Rock type, though, is where we fall apart. I hate the Fossilmon, I think you're stupid, you got a silly little mustache, and you should never exist. But if I had to pick, it's probably the one that makes me laugh the most. And he's got little birdies, too, so he becomes an actual compass. For some reason, Gen 9 starters still include all alt forms, so just avert your eyes there and choose quickly, I guess. Okay, yeah, I know who my favorite starter is. It's Fuecoco. For the sake of doing that, I'm gonna go like this, and Gen 9's on the bottom. Alright, this one's the starters for Gen 9. Oh. Fuecoco's right here. I have clicked Fuecoco. Is Fuecoco. I didn't see anything. I only saw the top 4. Smart boy! Thank you, thank you. I know which one my favorite is. It's Fuecoco. He's so stupid. I love him so much. If it wasn't for Cyndaquil and Mudkip already being ones that I was introduced to young, Fuecoco definitely would take the cake for my favorite starter of all time. A favorite ghost? I don't really like the balloons. Giratina's cool, but never one of my favorites. You're too chonky for me. I don't like the big belly and then the little wisp. If it was like a nice even distribution, maybe. I also don't like that Darkrai wasn't counted as a ghost. You're too difficult to get. Probably Rotom. Rotom's cool, right? I saw a glimpse of Emboar, but I can't tell what's going on with it. So, with it still, so it's okay. Let's go! I have seen all 3 of their, Megas, though. Not a good glimpse at them, but I have seen small glimpses of them. I'll have to go with Garchomp, just because Cynthia. That was a tough battle. It's always been a tough battle. It's always been the one that I've sat on the longest out of all of them. There we go. Probably my favorite dark type for the first 4 regions of all time. Darkrai's really, really, really cool. And it did get legs in the movie. So there's that. A steel type, though. We'll pick Bronzong because legs? Yeah, he grew legs. He's standing on top of like a church and he grows legs and he sits there and he's just like, The legs that ruin its design instantly for me. Aww. I thought it was pretty cool that he had retractable legs. I was just like, oh, that's pretty cool. But that's only in the anime. He doesn't have legs canonically in the game at all. Like, at all, at all. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, it doesn't actually have legs. They're just little twigs. They really are. They're not really anything. Good. Yeah, it's not canon. It's only canon in the anime world. Fairy type. Oh, I can pick Mime Jr. here. Little pink guy. Hi, Kieran. Okay. Favorite starter. Probably gonna be Chimchar. Never liked the turtle. Was never really fond of the little penguin little guy, and now it became basically a ship. So, definitely Chimchar. And I'm picking not the final forms because the starter is the starter Pokemon, the one that you're given at the start of the game. You know, there's still people who think Ditto has a Ditto face when it transforms. Even Pokemon Company thinks that. That's not how Ditto works in the game. It's only the anime. So every single Ditto merch that we receive is just Duplica's Ditto. That's all it is. No, I can't because it's still going to be there. I remember, I think I tried that. So yeah, no, they're all going to still be there. Favorite legend. I didn't like the box legendaries. I thought they were bulky and really dumb looking. I got Pearl as a kid, but then wasn't able to play it because we didn't have a DS. And that's how I ended up getting Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Cresselia's pretty cool. Didn't like Shaman all that much. Arceus is kind of overrated, honestly. I'll go Manaphy. Manaphy's cute. Once again, the ocean! The ocean, man! It's the ocean, man! My favorite all-time Gen 4 Pokemon, though. I probably would have to say, due to everything that I've been doing for this Pokemon project, it's gonna have to be Roserade. I don't know. Something about Roserade has really grown on me. That's just the Pokemon Company using the Ditto for cute merch ideas, which is therefore continuing the misinformation. I know! But people who have watched the anime do understand. They will understand. Hopefully they understand. Oh, I went too far. Isn't it Control-Shift Z? Yeah! I'm learning. I am learning. Favorite normal type. Gen 5. I love Gen 5 story, and I kind of come to love the Mons, but I have not really cared for Gen 5, and I haven't played it on my own. I played it for this Pokemon project. And if I have to pick, it's gonna be between Watchog and Audino. Both of Yusuke's normal-type Pokemon that he used. And it's gonna probably be Angel the Audino, because, I don't know. I don't know! Just like the misinformation that Lucario and Zoroark are legends. Well, yeah, and like I said earlier, with Skarmory, I thought was a legendary because of Mystery Dungeon. And I thought it was Gen 3 because of Mystery Dungeon 2. I don't know. I do have a favorite fire type, though. And it's freaking Litwick. I love Chandelure and I love Lampent. I love this whole line, but something about this little candle guy, his little waxy hair over the eye thing. I love hair over the eyes. I love it. I like that you pronounce Audino as Audino instead of Audino. Is it Audino? It's probably Audino, but I say it quickly, so it's Audino. It's probably Audino, though, isn't it? Pokemon has been recently sending out based on audio. Oh, yeah, it would be. They've been recently posting on Instagram all of the... Okay, I finished. You finished it already, Pixel? Wow. Did you post it in the Discord? Let's go! They've been recently posting reels on Instagram of how to pronounce all the Pokemon. I think Audino was one of them. But I won't reveal until Yume's done. Fair. What did Pixel finish? Pixel finished his favorite Pokemon from each gen. They won't have spoilers, right, Pixel? If so, just blur those ones out. favorite water type. I kind of like the Frillish. I like the male Frillish over the female Frillish. Shocker, right? I don't know. Something about it looking more feminine in the eyes than the feminine one looks with its eyes. But oddly enough, I'm growing. I gotta go with Panpour. Mainly for this joke. The Pokemon thing. I don't think so. Nah, you should be okay. What would be a spoiler? Just the Mega Evolutions. That's all. Did you pick any Megas? Yeah, that'd be the only thing. Any Mega Evolutions that you picked out in Gen 9 or that we haven't seen yet, probably in the game. But it should be okay. Favorite grass type? Ironically enough, I've never used it, but I fucking love it. I don't know what it is about me and cactus. I picked one. Fair. I know about that one. Ironically enough, I did know about that one. I mean, if we didn't see that one coming by now with frickin' Naveen... I'm sorry, Bobby. But you don't know what it looks like, and I don't even know what it looks like. I know it's gonna be a thing, and I hope it's good. I really want it to have a fucking hoodie, man. Pixel, don't say anything. Have you seen that one? We have not seen that one. But we won't look at it. Don't show us it. I can't wait to see it. It's gonna be probably one of my favorites. Hopefully, maybe. Yeah, hide it if you will, Pixel. Hide it. I saw it on TikTok day one of it being released. You saw it day one? Man, people get through this game way too quickly. Favorite electric type? Again, not really any good choices. I kind of like the Electro Slime, but it's not the best, and the man is not the best either. Zebra. Spider, no. I don't like very many of the Pika clones, so I guess I'll just go with the big old bulky dragon. Yup. That's so sad. People get through those games so easy. There's scum out there that specifically speedrun the game and to post spoilers ASAP. Well, you also have to be Bulbapedia. Like, I can understand Bulbapedia doing that just to be helpful, because they're just like, alright, this is the new stuff in the game, so here you go if you need guides and help and stuff. Cock! One day, Toasty. One day you'll get it. Favorite ice type? Again, I think it's only because of Yusuke that I'm picking a lot of these Pokemon. Again, 1, 2, 3 of the Pokemon he had during his 2 runs through Unova. I don't really like anything else here. There's nothing else here. I don't care much for the forms. If I had to pick a favorite Kyurem form, it would be white. Black's too bulky for me. I don't really like bulky Pokemon all that much. Favorite fighting type? Oddly enough, it's between Main Xiao and Scrafty. Don't really care for anything else. And I may be being influenced by Naveen to want Scrafty. I don't know, something about the shedding skin of lizards has always been fascinating to me as well. So I'll put that on there. I think Bulbapedia didn't have ZA info for a day or two. So even over there, they took their time. No, they had day 1 stuff. I remember because we looked up Lysander and there was info on Lysander. Oddly enough, I do have a favorite poison type from here. It's Trubbish and Garbodor. Trubbish is more cute though, but know that Garbodor is also one of my favorites for this because of Oleana. I love the fact that she had a Trubbish and grew it into a Garbodor, and she kept it, but she kept beautiful Pokemon on her team afterwards. Favorite ground. Again, ground's not really one I go for. We'll put Krookgarok on there, just because it's the middle form, it's angsty looking, and it's pretty cool. That's my only reasoning. Flying type, I gotta love Sigilith. I thought this was an unknown evolution for the longest time, by the way. I wish it was an unknown evolution. You'd have any of your unknown and then it would turn into a Sigilith? That would have been cool. I did a legendary hotness tier, like, list, and kinda got things for Kirim. Oh, classic Krukarok or a Sigilith? I don't know. Something about Sigilith is just really cool. I love, these, like, indigenous-looking Pokemon. Of course, like, with even Xatu as well. Sigilith has Unknown Evo. Oh, got it. Yeah. Something about Sigilith just gives me Unknown. I think it's this. It looks like the Unknown Eye. Oh. Were you over here in the Fire type? Oh, you were. I completely skipped over you. I'll put you over here. I like Masharna, but it's not the Tapier that I like. So we'll put Victini here. I love Victini. He's so cute. I think I saw Drampa is an evolution for Dunsparce too. Oh, yeah. But I knew Drampa wasn't because I was keeping up to date with everything Sun and Moon, and they introduced Drampa as Turtonator's, like, other half. So you would get, like, Drampa and Sun, and you could get, like, Turtonator and Moon or something. So they're, what do they call those? It's not version exclusive. They're not version exclusive, but they're like the opposites of each other. They're both dragon types, so they both like repel each other. One's like super aggressive while the other's supposed to be like the protector, but can also be super destructive. My favorite Buggo though? Yeah. Moss. Okay, I put it in Pokemon and spoiler proofed it. Thank you, Pixel. Like Sableye and Mawile. Yeah. Those ones were version exclusive. But yeah. They're like opposites of each other. I don't know, because I tried to look it up and couldn't find a name. Aww. Yeah, I don't know if they have like an official name for it, but there are like rivalry Pokemon that are out there. They're not like technically rivals, but they're like opposites of each other, like Heracross and Pinsir. An actual rival set is Zangoose and Seviper. Pokemon like that are really cool, and I really like them. Favorite rock? I don't know. Again, picking one that Yusuke used, probably Crustle. There's still spoilers in there, Pixel! Oh, man. That's okay. I won't look at it too hard. I gotta move this so you guys can see. Favorite Ghosty Boy. I like Cofagrigus, but not that much, so I'm gonna put Chandelure there. Chandelure is cool. I don't know, something about a fire ghost type. I think this is our first fire ghost type ever. That was pretty cool when it came out. Favorite dragon? I don't know, none of them look good to me. I love Reshiram, I love Zekrom, I love Kyurem, I love the forms, but they're not my favorite dragons, and I wouldn't put them in my favorite dragons list. Haxorus is cool, but also not one of them. Gen 9 Ice slot? Is there an Ice Mega? Interessante. What? I guess, again, another one Yusuke used. Druddigon was kind of useful at the end. We didn't use Druddigon very much in that playthrough. Dark type? I don't know, man. Bisharp, I guess. I kind of like Bisharp because there's a shiny Bisharp in Steam Siege that I think is like the protector of Mega Gardevoir in that TCG. So, yeah. Oh! Wait! I ain't telling you. Fuck, favorite steel. I don't know. Genesec's pretty cool. I should have put Bisharp in this one. I still can, I know, but I'll put Genesect there because I don't know. Genesec's probably one of the cooler legendaries too. I like Whimsicott. These ones, they're starting to have no meaning to me. Favorite starter? Oshawott. I love Tepig, but Oshawott's cuter. A favorite legendary? Would probably be Victini, but I don't have another psychic type that I like. Actually, I like Renuculus, so we'll put Victini over here. Out of all these, my favorite? Gen 5 would probably be the only Gen 5 mons that I really like the most is Maractus and Chandelure. I love Victini, but I don't like him that much, and I'll probably choose Maractus. Because if I didn't have Rose Raid and doing a Yusuke lock, I probably would have picked Maractus as my grass type. Alright, now the Pokemon that I have slightly more of an opinion on. Gen 6. Not a lot, but you're also a normal type? Huh. I will say, I like Furfrou. I like the idea and gimmick of Furfrou. Okay, now safe. Hug Pixel. Poor Pixel. It's okay, Pixel. I'll see it eventually. My favorite fire type from the region has gotta be probably Braixen. I love Braixen. I don't have very many favorites in this gen either, but Braixen's one of them. I do like Clawlauncher and Clawitzer, but if I gotta pick a favorite water type, I'll probably have to be cringy and go with Greninja. It's pretty sick, it's pretty cool. There's a reason why it's probably a lot of people's favorites in Smash and stuff. Favorite grass type. Pixel, this is probably gonna make you sad, but I'll make it up to you later. It's Trevenant. If I'm going for the sake of it being a tree for grass, it's Trevenant. Greninja. Greninja. I saw a glimpse of this one, and it's one that I'm really excited to see. Oh yeah? Is it one of the good ones? Okay. An ice type Mega. Man, I hope it's good. Wow! Don't worry, Pixel, I'll make it up to you. Favorite electric type? Probably gonna be Dedenne. Though it should be the fairy type, I think there's another fairy type I like better later on. Favorite ice type? I like the derpiness that is Bergmite. I don't know why. Just this little... he has big eyes and his little spikes. He's so cute. Fighting type? Didn't like you. You got a cool Mega, but... used you, but we had a U for the longest time, so... more or less because there's not a lot of fighting types. Favorite poison type? Once again, you gotta pick one of these two, and I'm gonna pick Dragalge. I don't know. I've never used one, but I've always loved its design. Just being the seahorse algae, that's pretty cool. Ground type? Well, I don't really care for Diggersby, even though Yusuke used one. But I do like the idea of Zygarde, and it's so fitting right now. It looks like a good one from the silhouette. Oh, to clarify, by this one, I mean what Pixel forgot to hide at first. No, I get that, I'm following. I love the idea of Vivillon. I would put Yveltal here, but Vivillon just... Vivian, my mistake. Vivian just works here the best, I think. For a psychic type, gotta be my boy Hoopa. Little bitty Hoopa. I love Hoopa. Hoopa's very good. Hoopa's pretty great. Actually, now that I remember that Hoopa Unbound is a dark type, I gotta put Yveltal there, and put Vivian there. Even if the L's were pronounced, you're adding an extra syllable. I know! And if you know what, how I explained earlier with Audino, that Pokemon has been recently releasing all of the Pokemon names that people constantly pronounce wrong. Vivian was one of them, and I got hit hard with me pronouncing it wrong. Million, billion, trillion, Vivian. Vivillion. Vivian, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. Favorite rock? I don't know. The Rock. I don't like rocks. I don't care for rocks. Rocks aren't my go-to. I wish I liked rocks. I just don't. The way you say it. Vivian. 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 Here you go, Pixel. I do like Pumpkaboo, but I like Pumpkaboo for the sake that it's a ghost more than it's a pumpkin. Like, look at this little guy. He's got cute little buttons there, or maybe that's its face, but then it's also got a second face. And it looks like Carbink as well. You didn't like fucking rocks? I didn't like fucking rocks, but I loved rocks as a kid. But if I have to pick any of these rocks, I love Kabuto and I love Credilli on this whole list. That one's only because of Yusuke, and I didn't really even like, what was his name? It was, it wasn't Rocky. Was it Slate? I don't even remember what he nicknamed it. Like pumpkins, eh? No, Pixel, I do love pumpkins. But I don't like, if it's a ghost, it's a little ghost, and it reminds me of Halloween. When I do like pumpkins, because Halloween. A dragon, probably gotta be the little Goomy. I like Goomy. Goomy's cute. Goomy's squishy, Goomy's cute, Goomy's great. Dark type, gotta be my boy Hoopa Unbound. The only way that I'll ever probably double up. I love Hoopa for being a ghost type, actually, but we gotta put Pumpkaboo in there. Steel type, none of the swords. I like the keys. I really do like Klefki. I like Klefki's design about it just picking up random keys and just having them. I wish I could do this. Because it's got like a little toy key, it's got a card key, it's got an old key, and it's got like a house key. That's funny to me. Favorite fairy type. I always loved Floette. Long before I knew Floette was AZ's Floette and stuff. So Floette. Favorite starter? Gotta be Fennekin. I love Fennekin. That was a good one. Here's where I have a problem though. These don't count as legends. They're not legends. These are mythicals. Mythicals are different from legends. Mythicals are only available for a limited period of time. Legends, so you two should not be in this list. But for the sake of sakes that I love Yveltal's design, don't really care for Xerneas all that much, and Zygarde is cool, but it's not great. I'm gonna put Volcanion there for the sake of sakes. It's not really, I'll put Diancie actually. I don't really care for very many of the legends and mythicals that we got. I like Hoopa, and that's all. However, for here, if I gotta pick one, gotta say my all-time favorite has gotta be Hoopa. It's gotta be Hoopa. It's gotta be Hoopa. You like Booba? I like Booba. I like Booba. I like Hoopa. I like, I was gonna say I like Poopa. That's not right at all. Hoopa's great. Hoopa's one of my favorites. Hoopa! Hoopa! Want another speed round? No, I don't like. Sounds like a lot of hoopla. Want another speed round? Fucking love this gen. This is a great gen. Fucking love this bear. This bear's great, but I love this dragon. This is a good dragon. Oh no, it's getting close to being to the bottom. I love all these motherfuckers actually. But if I have to pick, I'm probably going to go with Drampa, just because that sprite is very appealing to me. Ooh, that's a good appealing sprite. Fire type, I love Blacephalon. I didn't really care for very many, and I think Turtonator was my favorite design until Blacephalon came around. And I love Blacephalon as my favorite Ultra Beast of all time. My favorite water type, ironically enough, is the starter. It is Primarina. I used a Primarina the first time. By the way, mayhaps ignore the extra, all the extra boxes at the bottom to be safe. Only do the main list. Okay, I'll still probably pick my team though. No, because I have to go back up here, and that's not going to be fun. Grass type. There were a ton of good ones that were introduced, like Lurantis being a pure one, Serena. I loved Kartana and Bulu. Oh, Delmise was a good one. Did not really care for the Ghost Owl. However, my favorite of all time from Alola was Shiinotic. Not because it was pink, but because it was like this little mushroom with like little tendril fingers. Something about that was just cute and appealing. I've never used the Shiinotic though. Favorite electric type? I love Xurkitree and the idea of it just being a bunch of wires, but that Tapu Koko, I have a little Tapu Koko totem. Sounds like you said Shiinotic. No, it's Shiinotic. Like shiitake mushroom, Shiinotic. I love Tapu Koko. I love him. He's probably my favorite Tapu as well. He was just prevalent to the story, and I have like a little totem of him. I used to hang him up on by my mirror, my rear view mirror in my car, and he would be my little protector whenever I went out driving. Another saying it fast one, hee-ho. It's Shiinotic! Are you the only ice type we got? Technically, there was the Gen 1 ice types in here as well. My favorite is Ninetales. So let's just call this Ninetales. And then it would be Sandslash, and then it would be Crabominable. But since I only got the one to pick from, there you go. Ooh. My boy. But I don't like him because he's a fighting type. I like him because he's a ghost. My favorite fighting type out of this whole thing would probably be Passimian. Something about a lemur. I like lemurs too. Zaboomafoo. My other favorite Ultra Beast was Nihilego. I loved the whole plot-driven premise it had. I didn't understand it when it first appeared, and I was so confused and so just like scared because I was just like, ooh, new Pokemon, and I can't guess what you are. And I used a fighting type move on it because it's a rock and poison type, and I was like, oh, okay, that's great. I kind of get that now because that top kind of could be glass, so I'll put that as my rock. Unless there's a different rock that I like in here. I love the Lichen Rocks and I love the Werewolf Boy, but no, we'll put Nihilego over in rock. For poison though, I'll put Poipole. Poipole's cute. My favorite ground type. I love the idea of just a pile of sand consuming you. Consuming your soul. This was not story driven, and we'll see you guys later. Actually, you can change it to standard, change it to Ninetales and change it back to strict, and Ninetales will stay. Oh, nice. Perfect. Nice! I like Ninetales. This is such a pretty design! It's so pretty! Ground though, I love the sandcastle. The sandcastle's great. Never used one, and it turns into black sand, which is famous in Hawaii. I love Toucanon. It's probably one of my favorite flying types if I had to pick a flying type, and I love toucans just because of that beak. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Favorite psychic type. Since my favorite legendary is a specific legendary, I'll go with the first legendary, box legendary that I was ever excited for. I loved Kyogre, and I loved Rayquaza and Lugia, but the first box legendary I was ever excited for was Lunala. And when my friends got Sun, I got Moon because I love Lunala. It's such a good design. Favorite Buggo though. More or less just because I love who uses it. I'm gonna say Golisopod, because Guzma's probably one of my favorite characters. One of my favorite NPCs throughout the entire playthrough. Guzma's great. Nihilego, because that's pretty cool. It's a jellyfish and it's got a glassy design and its whole story premise. Favorite ghosty boy of all time, not Mimikyu, but Marshadow. Probably my favorite mythical of all time as well. Something about it going up against Ultra Necrozma would be one of the most epic battles of all time. Light versus dark, shadow versus consumer of all things that glow. Favorite dragon. I really love the Ultra Beast designs. As you can see, I put, like, what now, 3 of them in here? I have Blacephalon, Nihilego, and Guzzlord. Guzzlord's pretty cool. Guzzlord's amazing. And it being, like, the most terrifying one that you have to go up against... Ooh! Giant Dragon versus Tiny Angry Marshmallow. Kirby games! Maybe that is what it is. He just reminds me a lot of just Kirby. He's also just so feisty. And his Z move is great too. Dark type? Yeah, I use an Incineroar. And Incineroar not being a fighting type and being a dark type was probably the best thing, so we didn't get another fire fighting type. Oh. Steel type? I like Miltank, I love Magearna, but I did love Solgaleo's design as well. Something about Sunlion and Moonbat was great. Favorite fairy type, though? Lele. God, I love Lele. She's so fucking crazy. She thinks she's playing with you, and then she's just like, ha ha ha, I'll break your arm! Isn't it fun? I'm gonna snap your back into 2. I'll drink your fucking inside fluids. And you're like, Lele, please stop. I'm dying. We're having so much fun. Favorite starter from Gen 7 though? What fluids? Your blood. Yeah, what other kind of fluids? Whatever fluids you got on the insides of your body. That's what Lele would do. Lele's great. Oh, I was thinking, anyways, maybe, I don't know, whatever you got in you, Lele would not let anything survive. Lele also almost used, like, a super powerful beam attack straight on Ash in the anime. He's just like, haha, we're playing! Starts charging up, like, Hyper Beam, and then Ash is like, wait, no! One of my favorite scenes of Ash almost dying. Poplio, though. This is my first ever starter in the Alola region. It's gotta be probably my favorite. My favorite legendary, though. Oh, but it's not here. But it will be. Give me a sec. It's one that... it's got me thinking as well, because I've heard a lot of rumors and talk, and I would love to see it, because it would make sense for why Zygarde was in Alola. Ultra Necrozma. Just that god fight was something. Oh, it was something, and Ultra Necrozma is probably going to be my favorite legendary for a long time. Kind of funny how complete Zygarde looks like a Mega. I know! Rabombi? You love Rabombi? Rabombi's such a good one, but I love Ultra Necrozma. Oh, it's great. Necrozma's great, but once it consumes either one of these two and turns into its Dusk main or its Dawn Wings form, and then it turned into an even bigger form. Oh. But my all-time favorite, Marshadow. These two, destined to fight. And in one of my playthroughs of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I'm gonna have them fight. Maybe with you guys I'll do that. Can only be used in battle. Spoiler. What? Have you not seen that, Yuma? Rabombi? For your favorite Pokemon. Spoiler for my favorite Pokemon? Oh, yeah. He is my absolute favorite. Well, not my absolute favorite, but my absolute favorite from Gen 7. Like, I mean, they're all great, but something about Marshadow is just perfect. But, these two, something about them just hits real good. Real good for me. Alright, Sword and Shield. Not a lot of good came from this. Have I not? I've seen Rabombi. But I don't know, I've heard there's some spoilers about Ultra Necrozma, and I would love to see Ultra Necrozma appear in ZA, but I don't think it's going to appear in ZA. And if it is, I'll still be surprised, and I'm still gonna be super happy, because it was so weird to have Zygarde in Sun and Moon. And if it all ties back to that, I'm gonna be super happy. But anyway. So, that's what I was referencing with Necrozma. Ooh, Indeedee, male form specifically. I don't know what it is about this little shit. He looks super cool. I like him. Greedent's fine. I love Wooloo and Double for Hop, but male Indeedee, just him having that stern face as well and being a little butler, I like him. Favorite fire type, probably gonna be Cinderace. Wow, who would have guessed? I put the clip in DC for you. Oh, I'll look at it later, if that's okay. I've never seen Rabombi, because you like to serve. He's okay. Okay. No, I don't know. Something about... I like butlers, and I always thought about being a butler. That was something I thought as a career choice as a kid. As a child, mind you. I was just like, I would be a butler, like Alfred is the Batman. I was weird as a kid. Not a lot of fire types to choose from, and I don't really care for the coal or the bug, so yeah. The water type, though. Probably my favorite water type in the region is gonna be Cramorant. I love this little shit. He's so cute. He's just adorable, and he consumes Pikachu, which is what should happen. I wanted to be a YouTuber or a fire truck. I mean a fireman. Dude, it would be so cool to be a fire truck. I'd be a fire truck. Dude, fireman was always something that I heard people want to be, and then I was like, no, I don't want to be a fireman because everybody else wants to be a fireman. I want to be something cool. But firemen were always cool to me. Out of all the service workers out there, I thought firemen were probably the coolest. They told me I could be anything, so I became a fire truck. Favorite grass type? Applin. Applin more recently because of Kieran, but I have always loved apples, but I love Applin. And its huge split evolution line, it's almost on par with that of Slowking or Slowbro and oh my god, Slowpoke and Eevee for having some of the most evolutions. My favorite is gonna be amped up form for Toxtricity for electric. I love Toxtricity. It's so fucking cool. It's such a great design. I don't know why, but I love it. Alright. I love Frostmoth. Dracozolt. Dracozolt's funny. I will say Dracozolt is funny. Like, any of the Zolts are funny. They just look so derpy. Their bodies are so huge compared to, like, their head and their limbs. I also like Arctovish as well. I love Frostmoth and I love Snom. But because of more recent developments, I'm gonna pick Ice-Q. Because I just imagine my OC for D&D, Comet, with an Ice-Q, and it just works so well. He loves penguins, and he would love He would love Ice-Q to death. Favorite fighting type, though? Oddly enough, yeah, you were Gen 8, weren't you? I gotta probably go with Phalanx. The little gladiator dudes. I like Grapplock and I like Clobbler, or Clobbopus, but I love Cubfu. Didn't really like the Urshifus, and Zamazenta is great. I always go to Shield before Sword. Phalanx. Something about Phalanx is amazing. I love Agony Abominations being officially listed as real creatures. Agony Abominations? You talking about Ice-Q? You talking about Phalanx? Toxtricity? Oh. Never mind. I understand now. Moving on. Toxel is cute. Toxel's not an electric type? Oh no, it is an electric type. Okay. Toxel's cute. I'll put him in there for the poison type. I don't really care for Eternatus. It was cool with its big giant hand form. Not really the best. Thank you. Overquill's great, but I don't count Overquill for Gen 8. I kind of think of Arceus Pokemon in between Gen 8 and Gen 9 for some reason. I see it as like an 8.5. So I don't see Sneasler and Overquill as Pokemon there. I forgot Hisui is Gen 8. Yeah. So, yeah. I've never used the Runa Grigus, and Ursaluna's pretty cool too. Like, again, I said 8.5 for me. But I like Sandaconda and Silicobra. I like their designs. I like that it just looks like it's a bunch of floaty tubes that you use at a water park put on a snake. Like, it put itself in between the floaty tubes, and that's what it is. It also has a shotgun for a nose. My Sandaconda don't want none unless you got Dutch buns, hon. That would... Damn. Should write a song. Oh, Enamorous. Yeah, Enamorous exists. I put Cramorant in there because he's a water type. I like his dive ability, and then he comes up with like a Pikachu or like a what's it called? Ariscuda? Barrascuda. So I guess I'll put Corviknight here. I know there's Steel type, but I don't know if there's very many Steel types over there either. So put that there. I really do love Orbeetle, but I fucking love the design of Hatronay. It's such a good design. The Princess in the Tower, the hair, Rapunzel, one of my favorite fairy tales, and it's like a witch wizard thing. Ooh! So, I'm stuck, because the first ever Ladybug that I really, really liked, Pokemon named Enamorous, number 37 results. Wait, Pokemon named Enamorous has 37 results on R34. Not a lot of people like it, but I guess there's somebody out there that likes it. Hey, I read it. Too little. It's not liked. You tell me what's cool about this turtle. It don't even look like a turtle. At least the other ones can at least look like what they're supposed to be for the Chinese symbols. She doesn't look like Genbu at all. I'm gonna pick Frostmoth because I like Frostmoth more, but I do love Orbeetle. Actually, you're a fairy type, so we'll put you over here for fairy. We'll put you there for psychic, and we'll put you here for bug. Happy day, happy day. Oh, and I can just keep it there, can't I? Nah, I'll move it over, because there's more. Am I on this list? I could be a Pokemon. You could be a Pokemon. Dachi, there is no chicken Pokemon outside of Blaziken. I wish there was more chicken Pokemon. I don't care for the rocks. The rocks really suck. Rocks just suck. I don't care for rock on wheel, rock on more wheels, and then furnace rock. That's just Stonehenge, and you're just Scyther with rocks. So I guess I'll take Turtle. Turtle Rock's great. He got some pretty cool G-Max form. That's not bad. There's one picture of Turtle on there that's not exactly hot, but it's surprisingly really pretty. Oh yeah? I don't know. Something about her just isn't cool. Now I don't like Corsola, but Cursula, that's pretty neat. But I love Dragapult. And the fact that I was shown Dragapult because of Leon makes me sad, but at least it's cool. I might send it to you later to admire the pretty arts. Please do! I would love to see a pretty form of Enamorous, because I think Enamorous's human form is pretty good. I think they did a good design there, but its Therian form is much to be desired. What's the difference between hot and pretty? I thought they were the same. Hot is like super sexually attracted. Pretty is like, I will admire you. Like, I see myself as good looking, sort of a thing. So I'd be pretty to some people. I've heard of people who think hot and cute are the same thing too. Well, yeah. It kind of just is how you distinguish how your words work. Some people just see words as full-on words. Now, I saved this dragon spot for a reason. Ooh la la la! I like Dragovich. He's cute. He's funny. He's silly. Look at this little derpy guy. He's just a tail with a fish head. It's just a tail with a fish head. Plink. Like, aw, you, look at the little Kirby. He's so cute. Well, some people find Kirby sexually attractive. I can't tell you why. I don't. Well, that doesn't mean it's sexual if you just say cute. If it's if I think hot, I think also cute. Okay, fair enough. It doesn't have to be like a super sexual attraction. But for me, that's what it is for me. Like, hot is more like, I can see myself in a romantic relationship with something, or just like in a romantic sense. For cute, it's more just like, oh, it's admiration. I think it's adorable. I think it's something that I'm just like, ah, sort of a scenario. Where hot and sexy is like, you know? Weird kid confession. When I was young, I drew Kirby and Prince Fluff terribly a lot. Prince? Who's Prince? Oh, Prince from Yarn. Kirby Yarn. Kirby's Yarn Adventure. No, I follow now. I'm sorry. I forgot that was a game there for a second. Epic Yarn. Yeah, Kirby's Epic Yarn. Oh, shit. I forgot about Morgrim. I love Steeple, and I love Nickit. I forgot about Morgrim. Hatrone, you might take a back seat. I'm gonna put Nickit in there, because I love the idea of a thief fox. Oh, and I love Precursor. Little steel Viking cat. Epic cheese. Which I might get a streamer to play for the 3rd year in a row this December, which is awesome! That is awesome! I should see if I can play some of those, games. Legally, of course. Yeah, Morgrim's probably my favorite fairy from... I love them in the Glimwood Tangle. God, Glimwood Tangle's just perfect. It's got their whole color design, too. Morgrim's probably... I love adolescent, middle stage looking Pokemon. They look so angsty all the time. They look like they're about ready to cause crime. And Morgrim's just the one that absolutely looks like he's about ready to go cause crime. Him with Toxtricity. Toxtricity and him, they look like they're gonna go paint up a wall. Morgrim is, well, yes. I think it's the hair. Something about that hair is appealing. Favorite starter? I gotta go with Scorbunny. The little. He jumps on his feet. Gotta love it. Favorite legendary, though? I'll go with Zamazenta. It's the one that I had, and that's the one that I'll go with. Favorite from all time, though? I gotta pick Applin. God, I love the apple. The apple's so good. The apple's great. You'll see why here in a second. Because good old Gen 9. The final gen. The final gen. And then we'll pick, you know, favorites, but... If I gotta pick a favorite normal type from this gen, it's gotta be Tandemaus. Mousehold. Something about this little mouse fucker, and then it's got children? It's just like, what the fuck? It just popped up and it had kids one day. I had a Tandemaus, and then the next day, there were kids. That's gotta be one of the strangest evolutions ever, and you don't even see it happen. It just happens. I don't think it evolves. I think you just have a Mousehold. One day you have a Tandemaus, and you wake up the next day, and it's just a Mousehold. I love that. I just love the idea of, oh yeah, when we just, in that Pokeball, you put 2 Pokemon in there, what'd you expect to have happen? Favorite fire type? Probably Charcadet. Charcadet's so cute. I don't know why. I know it's supposed to be maybe like a little helmet or something, but It's got a whole design that's just perfect. It's really adorable. Favorite water type, though? Didn't really care for duck. Didn't care for the dolphin all too much, though I did like superhero dolphin. Veluza's great. And I love the sushis. But I gotta give it to Walking Wake. Something about just those tails, the raptor design, the crest on the head being perfect. Like, I always thought the crest on Suicune's head was weird. It just feels natural for Walking Wake, you know? Tandemaus can evolve in front of you if it was sent out in that battle. Otherwise, it will quietly give birth. I thought so, because I remember I caught a Tandemaus, and then I went in to, like, get Tandemaus out of my party because it was gaining XP, and then I looked at the side and I was like, wait a second, that doesn't say Tandemaus anymore. What's a Mousehold? And when I looked, and I was like, it gave birth to a child. What? Quietly has sex and suddenly has babies. Exactly. All within the realm of the Pokeball. Favorite grass type. Not because you're a grass type, but because you're a dragon. Favorite grass type, though, if I had to choose out of the abundance of grass types here, I'm gonna pick Scovillain. Or Scovillain. It's not Scovillain. Scovillain. No, it's Scovillain. Scovillain. No, it is Scovillain. Anyways, it's the pepper Pokemon. I love peppers. It's great. And it's got such like a cowboy design. It's like a Dorado cowboy, you know? I already know about that and wanted to see it evolve, and I missed it on accident. Oh, I didn't know about it, and it just straight up happened. I went into this game without any spoilers. The only thing I had spoilers on was at the end of the game, the final battle, and I was like, God damn it. But that was the only thing I got spoiled on. It was amazing, even with all of Yusuke's information that he gave me. Oh, electric type. Yusuke used the Kilowattrel. I don't care for Miraidon. Belly Bolt's kind of weird. Those are its eyes. Not on the side of its head. Those are its eyes. Probably Sandy Shocks. I think that's another good design. One of the ancient Pokemon there. Ice type, though, I love Shang-Pao. I think that's one of the better legendary designs I've seen in a long time. And I like snow leopards. They're pretty cool. Favorite fighting type was the first shiny Pokemon I caught in this game, down in Area 0. And the first ancient Pokemon I ran into, it was Slitherwing. It's not much different from what it looks like here, but I love moths! Silly little asymmetrical sword teeth. I know! It's the broken sword, just jabbed up in the snow. Slitherwing. What do you want in Slitherwing? Leave my little fuzzy moth alone. Favorite poison type? I liked Grafaiai. But then once the legendaries got introduced, I was like, okay, Monkey Dory's probably the cooler one out of them all. But I like Pecharunt. I like Pecharunt. I really like Pecharunt. Oh! Oh! Points all gone, Toasty. Cock! It can slither into... Do you not know how big Slitherwing is? It's huge. It's huge! I think it's bigger than Volcarona is. Once again, ground types. I don't know. I like Clodsire. Because he's just the derpier version of... I didn't mean Lithery. Oh, okay. I like Clodsire. It reminds me of Quagsire, and it's a lot derpier looking. Anyway, sorry, Pixel. I think Pixel's working on some Minecraft right now. Oh, Bombardier. Hella Bombardier. I love the idea of the baby stork. The whole baby stork design, and then it would just bombard you from above like a jet bomber with rocks. That's such a good design. I don't know if I'd feel that good with an animal slithering into me. Yeah, me neither. I know they do it with guinea pigs and hamsters and stuff, but that's about it. It reminds me of Quagsire. Can't imagine. I know it's supposed to be like a not Quagsire, but Quagsire. And it's also got bones that poke out of its back, which I never got to see. Psychic type is, there's so many good ones. You got Farigiraf, you got Veluza, you got Rabsca. Oh. Probably have to go with Veluza. I like the idea of it just being a filleted fish. And it uses its psychic abilities to keep itself together or like to slice itself up. It's really cool. But we used a Rabsca during my first playthrough, so... think I remember them being, like little blobby tentacles. What? I thought they were its bones! Because that's what a certain, like, mudfish does. Is like, it uses its bones to protect itself. It, like, juts them out of its body. I'll put Rabsca here. I love low kicks, but I love Rabsca. It's so cute. Never used the Spidops, and I did not like Tarantula. I'll put Rabsca there. Rabsca's got a place in my heart, for sure. Whoops. There we go. Rabsca's kind of special to me. Kind of special. They are, in Pokemon logic. Oh, I guess, yeah, they can't really just be like, it protrudes its bones out of its body out of defense. And like, oh, okay. Even though Pokemon used to kill people and eat people and become, and were originally people. I didn't like Rock Crab. Didn't do the future stuff. And did not really care for the Rock Flower. I thought you had a cool design, but if I gotta go with instant guts, Knackley. Little table salt. Little table salt rock. He's just a little guy. He's so cute. Ghost type, though. Oh yeah, you're a poison ghost type. Oh, I forget that. If I gotta pick my favorite ghost, though, I gotta go back to my roots. I love Skeledirge and I love Cerulege. But Fluttermane was so cool. There's a cute picture of Clodsire's blob bones on his Bulbapedia page. Yeah, that's the only reason that I know about them, is because I've seen it on Bulbapedia and I was like, wait, it can do that? And then I tried to do it in-game, or like see it do that in-game, and I just never did, because I think it's a certain move only uses it. But I don't remember catching one either. I remember seeing one, but I don't remember ever catching one. Could be wrong, though. My favorite dragon? Gotta be my boy. Gotta be good old Koraidon. But I love Hydrapple. I love Hydrapple. I love Koraidon. But I love Hydrapple. Good old Koraidon. What? Koraidon? Come on, if you get more out of Hydrapple than you could out of Koraidon, there's 5 worms in there. There's 5 of them in there. Oh, there's 5 heads. I think there's actually like, what? 1, 2, there's like 6 or 7 of them stuffed in that one apple. And it's sticky, and it's great. I might have different preferences, I guess. This worm has no Pinor. Well, I don't need there to be one. I just need slithery things. Favorite dark type? I don't know. The idea of King Gambit is... Anyway. The idea of King Gambit's always been something to like, and I love that it uses its fucking blades as a mustache as well. That's so cool. Steel type? I didn't care for Archulodon. I was surprised with Orthworm being a thing. I'll take Orthworm. That was pretty cool, and the whole fight with it, and the little blue things being like arms and legs. That's pretty neat. Our only worm Pokemon, the Earthworm Pokemon, ended up being a Steel type. I guess. Fairy type, though, will go to Screamtail. I love Screamtail. I love its little tail. It looks like hair, and it just screams all the time, and it's pink. It's literally just me. My favorite legendary, though. I like Ogerpon. But not enough because I want it to be Kieran's. So that's what we'll put Koraidon. Good old Koraidon. We love our lizard. We like real lizards, not fake lizards. Of course. Maybe because it's Kieran, maybe because I love apples, maybe because it's got such a good design, maybe because I would probably do bad things with this dragon. I don't know. But Hydrapple's amazing. Hydrapple's great. It's wonderful. It's mwah, chef's kiss. King Gambit is a goof, but he got iron leaves on me. He's special. Aww. Or for you. Let's go! I don't remember how I got iron leaves, honestly. I don't remember how we got that for Yusuke. It's the only reason why I'm collecting anything for the Pokedex. Is because Yusuke and I are playing together. Favorite normal type. If I gotta pick, out of all of these, excluding Licky Licky's just there because Gen 4 is so hard for me to pick, it'd probably be Sploud. Sploud's always been on a Gen 3 team of mine, and he's always been so helpful and useful. A favorite fire type would probably be, excluding starters, just because we'll save starters for at the end, probably be Blacephalon. I love its whole design, I love its whole concept, I love its whole gimmick thing, it's great. Favorite water type? Gotta go with Cramorant. Cramorant also saved me a lot of the time, and it probably stayed on my Sword and Shield team for the longest. So yeah. Mia! Hello, Mia, how are you? What? Hello! I was trying to figure out, because I was just like, wait a second, I thought that was Bobby's message, but it says Toasted sent it. What are you replying to? Let me see. Let me see. I don't know how I feel about... Oh! I missed the context of that one. We were talking about Slitherwing. How are you doing, Mia? Long time no see. Favorite grass type? Not gonna be using Yusuke's, no. If I had to pick... I'm not gonna pick Applin, I'm gonna pick Shiinotic. I've never used one, but I feel like it would be one that I could take with me all the way through Sun and Moon. All the way through Alola. Or at least to the end. And be quite useful. If I had to pick an electric type to put my faith in again, it would be Jolteon. Jolteon's been there through and through for me through that one game. Ice type, this is where it gets tricky. Because Ice-Cue's got a Mimikyu gimmick. It's literally just Mimikyu for ice types. And that's great. Ninetales was not good when it came to the fight against Ultra Necrozma. And I love Zhang Pao. But I guess if I had to pick, I'd go with the Glass Cannon and Frostlass. Fighting type, though, feel like this one's just a little bit easier. I love Scrafty. I love Slitherwings. But I love Breloom so much. Something about these two little mushroom boys. Toasty always catches my eye first, unfortunately. I was about to say, yeah, there it is. All the stuffs I said and Mia replies to Toasty replying to this one. I know, it's so funny. Toasty certainly catches my eye. Wink wink, Toasty's so cute. Toasty would catch anybody's eye. Toasty's adorable. Oh! Favorite poison type? Between my moss and my frog. Honestly, it would be cool to see these two fighting types just go back to back with each other and just help each other out. Ah. Ground type. Oddly enough, I think I'd go with the Sandcastle. Palisand just has a lot of versatility to it. I agree, he's really cute. He's not just cute. Toasty's hot. We can say that. Toasty, you're hot. End of discussion. Probably Aerodactyl. Oh, it's between Aerodactyl or the toucan or the bird. Toucanon. I love the idea that it could burn things with its beak. It's not toast if it's not hot. You know what? Yeah, that's how you get toast. That is how you get toast. You is correct. Toucanon Z move. I want a Toucanon Z move. But it basically got, what was it? Beak Blast is its official move, so it basically gets a Z move. He's mean, though. He is mean. Mia, he beats me over the head with metal pipes every single day. Can you believe that? Or every single time I stream. Not every day. Gosh, if it was every day, I'd be brain dead. Probably Metacham. I love Metacham. Yeah, kind of like that. Fubai has. I'm happy. What you got today, Pixel? Wait, tricked you? You thought it was Toasty? Or do you think I thought it was Toasty? Nah, you always bonk me. Toasty bangs me over the head. Oh my god, Pixel! Mia! Pixel's ability to boop people on the nose now. It's great. I would. You were actually really helpful as a physical type Pokemon in Platinum. The amount of... This guy could tank and he could hit hard in Platinum. He was so useful. I don't know if it was just the Kricketot and Kricketune that we had, but it was so strong. Oh, I gotta go with my Fossilmon Cradilly for absolute favorite for rock types. Absolute favorite for ghosties, probably gotta be Sableye. Gotta go with a tried and true classic as well. Pixel, you fortunately missed me being a freak over some Pokemon. What? But how is Mia? Echoing Kricketune cry, redeem. Aww. You guys would hate that though. I can just do it for you. Absolute favorite dragon? Out of all these dragons, how could I not pick my boy? Absolute favorite dark type though? Trying to go for full evos, and honestly, I've never used a Cacturne. I might as well. I would try. I'm okay, I'm okay. How are you? Pixels, you're so adorable, Pixel. I'm wonderful! Pixel's absolutely having the best day of his life. He knows Yuma's not going to end stream at 4 hours because we haven't even started Pokemon game and we're already like almost 2.5 hours in. Mawile. I gotta pick Mawile. That Chomper's always been helpful to me through and through. Ooh. This is like the first one where we don't have a lot of full evos. I have all the middle stages that I like here. If I gotta pick one, I'll put a legendary on my team. I'll put Lele. Lele's gotta be my favorite Tapu outside of Coco. Favorite starter of all time? Oh, you can't see. I'm sorry. Can y'all guess? Take a wild guess. 500 points to the person who can guess Yuma's favorite starter. Oh, it's a toughie. Aw, yours too, Mia. Pixel's so cute. Pixel is cute. Fox? I'm guessing Cyndaquil. I am embarrassed. This is... I know it probably hasn't come up in a long time. My favorite frickin' animal of all time, ever, in the history of time and space, is the Axolotl. My boy Mudkip. It's Mudkip. My first ever starter, and my first ever favorite axolotl of all time. He was my axolotl before I knew I loved axolotls. I know he's like a mudfish, but still works. Still works. Sorry, I forgot Mudkip exists. Nah, you're okay. Cyndaquil would take a second, and I do love Fennekin as well. But if I had to choose, it's Mudkip. Legendary, though. Well, that one's a no-brainer. It's gonna be Ultra Necrozma. It's gotta be. This thing scared the shit out of me. I think I almost shat myself more than I did trying to fight Leon. My absolute all-time favorite Pokemon. Of all time. God, this is a tough one. Jolteon's been there. Ampharos has always been a good one to rely upon. Mudkip and Swampert have been very good to me. Roserade is Yusuke's ace. Maractus is one of my favorite Gen 5s. My favorite Gen 5. Hoopa and Marshadow have been my favorite mythicals for a long time. The Dragon Apples are amazing. And then, of course, all the ones we just went through as my all-time favorites from the types. Oddly enough, I'm leaning a lot towards Cradily. Cradily is a really good one. Is Druddigon? Good night, everybody. That would be really funny. No, I really don't like Druddigon. I'm really leaning towards Cradily. I think Cradily is probably my second most favorite Pokemon. Cradily just can't make number one. If it got a Mega, maybe. If it got a Mega, I would probably put it at number one. But it's a tough decision between 1 and 2. You're my favorite mythical. I think you're
my friends now.
We're having soft tacos later.
Druddigon is a candidate for least favorite. Palmont gives him good competition though. Aww. I don't mind the Palmo line. I don't like the way they're named, but nah, I gotta go with my favorite mythical. I haven't had a Pokemon that's my absolute favorite
You're my
yet.
favorite mythical now. We're having soft tacos later.
You're my favorite mythical now. We're having soft tacos later. It's gotta be Marshadow. I've loved Marshadow. But if I had to pick a Pokemon that I can get probably in-game, and in probably a lot of games, it'd be Cradily. So, all-time favorite, one that probably would be pretty easy to get, and then my number 3 would probably be Hydrapple. If you picked anything else, I would have freaked. I would have probably picked Ultra Necrozma, but that's only in, like, battle. But yeah, Marshadow. Who could I pick? Who could I pick? Who could I pick? Who else could I pick but my little ghosty boy? I love him so much. And he's just like a little shadow. Oh, he's adorable. He's like he's the Night Marcher. Now pick your favorite Spinda. My favorite Spinda? I do kind of have a favorite Spinda. Let's see if it can randomize it real quick. Oh, that one was close. Oh, getting closer. I found it one day while playing Emerald. And it's not like a specific Spinda, but it is one where the spots align in a certain way. That's close. Ooh, that's close too. Can you guess why it would be my favorite? Nah. Close. Close. Ooh, that one was pretty good. Here. We'll just do this my way then. Oh, that we don't care about. Yeah, I like the red tips on the ears. That's pretty nice. Oh, come on. Oh, can it only go up to 16? Okay. We'll go like that. That. There we go. I love it when Spindas, oops. I got him actually looking at for Spindas. One of my favorite Spindas is when one of the dots is perfectly aligned with the spiral on its eye and the other one isn't. Because it looks like Spinda has a black eye. It looks like he fell over and he gave himself a black eye. Those are some of my favorite Spindas. Oh, favorite Vivian? Gotta be Polar. I love Polar. Polar's my favorite. I don't like snow, and I don't mind snow and ice. I hate harsh winter, I guess is what I should say. I love... Oh, favorite fossil? Easy. Credilli. Favorite Pika clone? Easy. Oh, and Raichu. Favorite regional bird? I hate you a lot, actually. Probably Pika Pack. Regional mammal? Sentret. Favorite bug? Gotta be... Wurmple. Pseudo legend? Gotta whoop. Don't be spooky. I didn't see anything there, and you guys didn't see anything either. I saw that they had megas in there, so no. Favorite Gigantamax form? It actually was, yeah, Gigantamax Butterfree. Regional form is going to be actually a Lowland Marowak. Favorite Babby is... Where are they? Oh, it's in order. Chingling. Favorite new Evo. Favorite Alcremie. Oh, I do have a favorite Pokeball. I love Beast Balls. I don't know what it is about the Beast Balls, but they're so cool. They're so amazing. Hi, Mia. I didn't say that. Ignore that. Favorite type? Oddly enough, you would think it'd be the fairy type, but I love poison types. Favorite Paradox is Slitherwing. Love Slitherwing. Favorite Ultra Beast? I have a favorite one of those as well. It's Blacephalon. Favorite Mythical? I have one of those as well. It's Marshadow. Favorite Box Legendary? I have one of those as well. It's Koraidon. Favorite Alcremie? I don't know, I like cake. Favorite new Evo? There you go. I saw that there were some megas in there, and I didn't want any of those megas. There you go. Bum-ba-da. Poison's mine. I love Poison. Well, I guess you didn't see it, so it worked out. Huh? Pseudo Legendary is safe? Pseudo Legendary is safe? Okay, good. Oh, it only shows... Okay, I see. It only shows those 4 as megas. Oh, interesting. It used to be Salamence. I actually do like Komodo. If I have to choose out of all the pseudo legends, it'd be Komodo. There you go. Dun dun dun. And if I had to pick my team, probably pick Jolteon, Hydrapple. Probably put Exploud on there. I'm definitely gonna have my Water Starter. Swampert. I have an Electric, a Grass Dragon, a normal, Water Ground. I'll put Blacephalon, a Fire Ghost on there. And probably... Oh, definitely Credilli. There you go. That would be... Oh, you guys can't see that. My mistake, my mistake. Whoops. There you go. There's my team. Even in standard mode. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize Mega Dragonite was missing. Even in standard mode. It's missing even in standard mode? Aw! They just straight up forgot Mega Dragonite! That's so sad! Oh well. From Pseudo Legends. Oh, even from Pseudo Legends? Well, someone just really hated Dragonite, apparently. That's okay, that's okay. There you go. Now you know everything there is about Yuma's favorite Pokemons. This is always subject to change. Because, actually... that feels a lot better, actually. Yeah, that could work. This is always subject to change, though. Bad to pick. It's probably gonna be these 5 that are always gonna be there, and then this, my 6th Pokemon could probably be pretty much anything, honestly. It is in Gen 1 gimmick form list, not in Pseudo Legend list. Wonder if its stats went down so it doesn't get to be in the Pseudo Legend list anymore? Due to powerhouses and stuff? Oh no. However, Pixel, it is your lucky day. I am awake. And I don't have to be at work until 4 o'clock tomorrow. Oh? Pixel. We're gonna be playing some Pokemon. And we're going to be playing a bit of Pokemon. So I hope you're excited, buddy. Woo! I hope you're excited. I hope you're ready for a wonderful fun time. But I was playing some SMT Vengeance. The game's getting good. Oh my gosh, Vengeance is getting good. I just got to the part of 3rd act, or Act 3. Oh my lord, it's amazing. Oh, everything feels right, and it's starting to make sense, and there's a lot of people that are dead now, but there's going to be a lot of people that are going to avenge them, and it's going to be so great. Ooh! Couldn't possibly be an oversight. Couldn't possibly be an oversight? No, somebody just hates Mega Dragonite. I know a lot of people that don't like Dragonite having wings. I think Dragonite looks great. But... fuck off. I don't care. But you guys get to sit here for a little bit. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna warm up some food. And we're gonna play some Pokemon. We're gonna have some fun. I'll be right back. Mwah! Bom, bom. So, this last week, because it got cold, I made some chili. Now, I don't know if I had any pictures to share with you guys. I apologize. But I finally used that chili mix powder I got earlier in the summer. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I've already used a fourth of it, which I kind of feel bad about. No, I've used a third of it. I'm warming up myself some chili, and then we'll get into some game. Or maybe I should get into some game right now and see. Ooh, yum. It's so good. It's so delicious. I absolutely love it. I love chili a lot. Like, more than I probably should. There's nothing wrong about liking chili, but I think I have a problem. Oh, I can make myself a peanut butter jelly... Or, not a peanut butter jelly sandwich. I can make myself a peanut butter sandwich with it. I know. Apparently I'm weird. You all can laugh and make fun at me, but it goes so well. I can't even smell it right now. Put 30 more seconds on there. I'm actually going to make 2 since I have plenty of bread. That's not the proper twist tie for this, but that's fine. That's what I'm using. Oh, my spice cabinet smells like spices. Ooh, that smells delicious. So, I have a predicament. I wanted to get this game done way before the DLC came out. I want to play the DLC, but I want to take a break, maybe? But if I take a break and don't play the DLC, then I'm going to be having spoilers for the DLC. But would I mind having spoilers for the DLC? I've already had one of the Megas spoiled. That's coming in the DLC. And I know about a certain gimmick that I don't know if Pokemon's gonna keep. Pima Bubber. I don't know if Pokemon's gonna keep after this DLC or not. It would be really, really cool to see them do that. I haven't actually seen any of the official trailers, but I have seen people talk about things that are coming for Mega Dimension. One of them is Pokemon with levels over 100. Which has never been heard of in the history of Pokemon. Never had Pokemon go over 100. So that's going to be fun. So unless I really like this game, which I am enjoying it, I don't know if I'm going to say that I really like it. But I am enjoying it. I wonder if I don't just play Mega Dimension as soon as it comes out. It's going to be about 12 hours is what they say for playtime. So for me, that'd probably be like 2 or 3 streams. Give or take. If I do, not 8-hour streams, but like 6-hour streams. Give or take. Give or take. Ooh. So, we will pose this question again at the end of ZA, at least main story. See if it's worth looking into. Because I will be playing it for stream. God, I'm cute. I just don't know if I'm going to be playing it right away. Oh, peanut butter sandwiches. With chili. How I've missed you. Alright, I did change this to ZA, right? Hope I did. God, I'm adorable. God, I'm... Oh, God, I forgot I'm showing some skin. Wish. Hello. When Pokemon undergo Rogue Mega Evolution, the pain drives them to attack those around them. We must break free. We must break free from such cycles of hurt. I know about your sins, and I know someone's gonna make you pay for them, but we'll get to that later. Right now, we gotta go find Naveen! Naveen's out there! We get to see what Mega Scrafty's like. He did say last time that he can Mega Evolve his Scrafty. So, I kind of figured that was gonna be the Pokemon that we were going to fight with. Or fight him on. Oh no, more Wild Zones? Oh my god. They're everywhere. Only 2 more got included, it looks like. But still. Gosh, that's a lot. Man, that's gotta suck. Gotta go see what Lumiose Tower looks like. Has the construction around it changed a bit? No? Well, that don't matter. Right now, so in SMT Nocturne, or not Nocturne, in SMT Vengeance, the way that you sprint is by pressing ZL and ZR. In this game, pressing ZR is how you throw Pokeballs. You don't have to hold down those buttons in Vengeance, so my poor brain didn't until the very end. Good thing it was just the Pokeball. Oh, I feel so dumb. Hi, you look interesting. Who are you? Are you a backpacker? No way could I be a backpacker without a Pokemon I can depend on. Thought you were a backpacker. I almost did it again. I'm growing. Oh, Cafe Classe. So classy. Wait, was that Naveen? Okay, no. You look a lot like Naveen. You can see where I almost thought you were. God, I don't like that. Let's see. Mega some candy. Use on... I got plenty of these. Yeah, perfect. Tulip's now at 50. Use these ones on Tulip as well. I could bring Tulip up to 51, but I want to have the team still be relatively evened out. Good job, Lily. There we go. The only one that still doesn't have a Mega Stone is gonna be Tulip. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight the Mega Starters at some point. But there's Naveen. Too bad Staryu does not Mega Evolve. I wonder if Starmie does Mega Evolve. Nom 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 nom. There you are, Yuma. My little Staryu may not be able to Mega Evolve, but that's not all that matters in battle. Come on, Staryu, let's show him how all our dance practice is paying off. Dance for me, little starfish. Let me know when you're ready to battle, Yuma. Aw, man. I wanted to fight Naveen! Well. Also, I have come to appreciate Lita a little bit more. For those of you who are Lita enjoyers, Bobby specifically, Lita's dance move, her opening dance move before she throws out her Pokeball, I've memorized it. And I've been using that whenever I dance at work now. I kinda like her. She's grown on me. She's kinda like Carmine's grown on me. But, yeah. Ready to battle me, Yuma? Let's do this. Get ready to get schooled by me and my trusty dance partner, Staryu. I thought that said thirsty dance partner. I had questions. Yeah! You are challenged by Lita of Team MZ. Oh, you have a Chlorwitzer now. Why do you still have a Starmie then? Or Staryu then? Nice. Well, we'll most likely have to deal with Mega Evolution at some point. So might as well not cheat and have it ready and abundant. Ooh, Vanillish, huh? Well, I got something for that. Now that's how a move works, Lita. Oh, it's Amoga. Whoa, that was scary. Alright, now it's Staryu. We may not have the sheer power, but we can still pull off a win, because we're such good partners. Yeah, come on, Staryu. Show me what you got. Thunder Punch. Dude, I one-shot all your Pokemon. How does that make you feel? I like your Mega Ring. It looks good on your colors. Maybe my little Staryu doesn't want to Mega Evolve after all. Aww. I guess not evolving might be holding Staryu back. Aww. She loves Staryu and doesn't want it to be a Starmie. Aww. That's okay. If you do choose to evolve Staryu, you'll need a Water Stone. Yeah, Naveen, I know that. I don't want to evolve Staryu, though. That's so very Ash of you. It's just, I want Staryu to lose what makes it adorable, you know? Then, what did you bother accepting a Mega Ring for? Yuma, I'll heal up your Pokemon. Show Naveen what for. Looks like it's our turn. I respect you a lot, so I want you to experience for yourself how strong my Mega Evolve partner is. Okay. I swear, if he does not have a white and orange hoodie, I'm going to be so sad. You start off with your Ariados, so I should have a Pokemon that can counter... God, it's a poison type though, but that's my only fire type move. I'm ready. Please battle me. Yeah, sure. Then let's go. I'll do justice with my M, or to the M, in our team's name. by using Mega Evolution at last. Battle hard, you two! Aww, they're so cute. Take a deep breath and hair flip. That's a cold opening. That's a cold opening. Yeah. Ooh, Ariados. Okay, so we can use Psychic and Fire type moves, but I think it would probably be best. Oh, probably should use the Psychic move. Oh no! Okay, good. Woo! We got hit with a Confused Ray and we're damaged with poison. Okay, I can change to you. This way, this way, this way, this way. You're getting hurt. Oh, here we go. I can't wait to see. Alright, Scrafty. Let's wield your Mega Evolved power to the maximum. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. This will be the thumbnail for sure. Oh, hot damn! Wait, that's so cool! Wait a second! Wait, what are you? What type are you? Oh, what type is it? Is it still a dark and fighting type? Oh, that's so cool! That one's so cool! We may have lost, but Mega Scrafty is peerless in my books. That's so cool! I like that one. He did get a white hoodie! I'm so glad! He's wearing it over his shoulders like a fucking thug, but that's still so cool! I love it! Oh, sorry, I had to finish my bite. Well, it's clear you've got much more practice with Mega Evolution. Scrafty and I will keep training and honing our approach. Yeah.
That's the spirit, Naveen. But, hey, do you mind if I say something?
No, go ahead. What is it? I am so hungry right now. I would think your Pokemon would be the ones who'd have to work up an appetite. Wow, she didn't eat food. Shake my head. How could she not eat food? Ugh. She came to this Pokemon. We had tea and breakfast sitting out, and she didn't even eat it. Also, this is such a good little shot right there. I like that. I like that shot. Why, yes, I do have a natural talent for missing things. Oh, you miss Mega Scrafty! Bobby, it's so cool! Don't worry, we'll look at it. We'll look at it here. Oh my god, I love it so much. I think it's my favorite one yet. I think I like it more than Grandpa, but I kind of like the idea of punk characters. I kind of fall for punks a lot. Yeah, show me in the decks. Ooh, will do.
Look, I don't decide it. I just feel it.
You can decide when to eat food. If you're feeling hungry and you're just like, man, I should eat food. And then you'll walk away from the situation. Lita. Bobby, also Lita's starting to really grow on me. I'm kind of starting to like her a lot more. Why don't we stop by the Nauvoo Cafe then?
Big yes from me.
I'll happily go somewhere that keeps their croissants and their curry separate. Yes. I got my kind of final Thanksgiving leftovers.
How do you guys already done with leftovers? My family eats leftovers for Christmas. All the way up to Christmas and through Christmas. Since any future meals will just be me grabbing turkey out of the fridge. Oh, got it. A showdown on the battlefield. Complete. There's also no leftovers here. What? My family always has leftovers. My mom cooks way too much, and then she sends me home with a lot of food. I have a bag full of rice and ham and... Oh, Sunshine got mashed potatoes that she was sent home with. Like, oh my gosh, there's just so much food. Some people eat less than others. My mom just plans too much food, I think, is the thing. It's not that I can eat all that, it's that she just cooks too much. Mama Archives doesn't know how to not eat with her eyes, apparently. You can tell her I said that. Aw, man, I wanted to look at the Pokedex. Excuse me, 2 more croissants, please. Eating quickly can give you indigestion, you know. Naveen's such a rain on the parade. He's such a cloud, man. But he's so cool. I don't know what it is about him. I fucking love him. Some people eat with potato eyes. I don't have potato eyes. I'm sorry. My head looks like a potato when I shave it, though. Can you blame me? The croissants are amazing! In my personal ranking of cafe croissants, they're always best, at least rank B, maybe even rank A. Or they've always been at least rank B, or maybe even rank A. If you're going to order, then do it all at once! You're just making more work for me. Poor Team X, or X-Team Flare members. He's the kind of guy that would see someone eating hot dogs or whatever and say, you do know how those are made. Yeah, he is! I still love him though, he's great. Do you not know what potato eyes are? No? Are those the little eyes on the potato? Or are they an actual thing? Oh, they are the eyes on the potato? Oh, then I know what they are. I just never heard them called that before. Man, I don't want a potato Pokemon anymore. They'll just scatter it with eyeballs. Ugh. Some of the staff here. Maybe have a tad too much fire in their belly for my liking. Yeah? What? She's great! God, I love the dichotomy that is Naveen and Lita, actually. Naveen's just like... and Lita's just like... hee. By the way, I saw the cute girls in Team Flare on Q's last stream. I beg Game Freak to make, Bryony appear. Isn't that... Is that the purple-haired one, or is that the green-haired one? The green hair. I definitely don't know how to pronounce it, but green hair. Okay, yeah, green hair. Both of them... Okay, so my problem with how both of those two appeared is I think they were at the Pokeball factory, right? But it didn't really distinguish who was who. So, Bryony and... I don't remember who the other one was that was with her. I think it was... It was an A or an L, if I remember correctly. But it didn't distinguish which was which, and I never knew which was which. And I haven't watched X and Y in the anime yet. Oh, Celosia. Yeah, I never figured out which was which, but if that one's Bryony, then awesome. Actually, I could have just gone to Bulbapedia. This is how much I don't care about Team Flare. They are non-existent to me. Like, they didn't beat Getsis and Team Plasma for, like, impressive level. But that's fine, I guess. I also learned that Team Flare was bought out by Lysander. And they were just a fine team before. And Lysander basically bought them out. And that's the reason why Team Flare was evil. They weren't actually evil. I didn't know that. Yeah, they don't clarify, but Bryony is on the left and her name comes first, so that's the closest thing you get. Ah, got it. Yeah, and I never looked them up either. I didn't care about Team Flare outside of Zerosic, because I was just like, who the fuck even is this guy? They're not even admins, they're just scientists. Which I don't know if they were hired by Lysander, or if they were just part of Team Flare to begin with. I looked them up when Meg fought them in her wide Nuzlocke. And then, and I was like, dang! I don't remember if I've ever seen official artwork of them either. I'll have to go back and look and see. Nope, because they'll probably be in the game, and I don't want any more spoilers than what I've gotten. Team Flare members that actually look good besides Lysander. Yeah! Like, not even the admins look good. I don't think the admins even have official art, do they? The admins just look like Blaine from Kanto. My mouth is dry. I don't like that you're sitting next to me. Can I go back to sitting next to Naveen or something? Or even Lita? So tell us, Yuma. What do you think of Naveen's Mega Scrafty? It's so fucking cool! Hi, mouth is dry. Oh no, the female admin is hot too, actually. Poor Bobby. I forget what the female admin is. Also, oh yeah, Melva. Melva's cute. I do love Melva's design. Gosh, I wish I could look like Melva a little bit too. It was fun to battle. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's so cool. It was not strong. It died to one brick break. That means a lot coming from you. The future's looking bright and strong for Team MZ. Oh, and I'm going to evolve Staryu. Then we'll start using Mega Evolution too. Yeah, I thought Mega Star Me was a thing. I thought those memes I saw was a thing. Bobby, you may get your wish. Bobby, you might have willed your wish into existence. Finally, I found you. I would assume it's Bryony coming to find the remnants of Team Flare. Maybe? Maid outfit. Pardon the intrusion, but would you happen to be the members of Team MZ? She got a mega, that's for sure. Well, she's important to the story. Oh, of course she's important to the story, Yuma. Duh. She's got a unique character design. Yes, but who are you? Ah! My name is LeBlaine. LeBlaine? And I am here on behalf of the Lumio Society of Battle Connoisseurs. Oh, the SBC. You know, the little shitheads we beat up earlier. Yeah, maids are so unique. Oh, the battle maids. She's not one of the battle maids, though. The SBC? But isn't that a group for children of elites? Socialites? Is that what that word is? To share their love of Pokemon battles? None of the Hotel Z staff or clientele fit that particular bill. The events of the Society of Battle Connoisseurs holds are attended by more than merely children of elites and socialites. I assure you. But I digress. Would you kindly tell me which of you is Urbain, the leader of your team? Well, I think that's a little presumptuous to say that he's the leader of the team. If we're going by strength, I think it should be me. And also, what the fuck did he do now? That's me. And this is Yuma. He's our stealth MVP. Hello there. Well, hello there. A pleasure. Go away, Autobot. I'll allow that. It says French is dumb is not allowed. That's funny. Hello there, traveler. Oh, I was going for Obi-Wan Kenobi. LeBlanc, oh. LeBloon. LeBloon? In French. What the heck? French is dumb. I'm gonna call her LeBlanc. LeBlanc. Oh! LeBan! LeBan. LeBlanc. LeBlanc? LeBlanc. Alright, it's fine. I'm calling her LeBan. Yeah, I'm calling her LeBlanc though. Okay, yeah, we'll call her LeBlanc. Hello there, traveler. General Kenobi. No, I won't give her the Grievous voice. That'd be funny though. Now then, allow me to state my business. Are you here to punch him in the face? He deserves it. Oh, good fucking Christ. What kind of a name is that? Lady Jacinthe? Jacinthe. Lady Jacinthe. 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 Oh, Jacinthe. Jacinthe? Jacinthe. Jacinthe. My fucking god, these names! Yuma moment. I'm adding an extra letter in her name. No! What is Yuma saying? I'm trying to say the name on screen! They're throwing so many dumb things at me now and I can't talk to begin with! I'm not looking up any more names. I'm just saying them how they're spelled. Yeah, and I'm thinking Jacinthe. Yeah, Jacinthe would probably be what I would be. Or it would be Jacinthe. Or it's Jacinthe? 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 Jacqueline. It could be Jacqueline. Jacynthia. I don't know. What? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce this. I know. My good old trusty way of doing things. So I need to close that one. Oh, and I closed both of them. TTS, you'll help me.
Jacinthe.
Jacinthe. Like Jaslyn. Jacinthe. You know what? You're Jackie now. Yeah, exactly. What? My brain's confused. Lady Jacinthe. Lady Jacinthe, leader of the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, wishes for you both to attend the Society's next gathering. To that end, I am here to invite you to join us at Hotel Richissime at your earliest convenience. With that, I will take my leave. That is such an interesting design. I do hope that you will join us. Who knows what might happen otherwise? Am I being threatened? By a lady in a maid outfit? Uh-huh. I'm gonna eat you, Yuma. Please don't! I prefer not being eaten. I think Dachi is using his potato eyes to see. When I searched LeBlanc, pronunciation, it tried to give me the character and the name Levan. They're like making up names. They like making up names up in here. 2 cannibalism threats in one stream? Let's go! Please don't eat me. I prefer not to be eaten though. Who knows what might happen? What's that supposed to mean? Urbain, what did you get yourself into again? I said that earlier? Well, you said something about eating me earlier. I'm not sure. I still don't get exactly what this group does either. But let's check out Hotel Richissimi. That's how I'm gonna pronounce it. I don't care if that's how it's pronounced or not. So we can. What do you say they do, Naveen? Share their love of Pokemon battles? Oh, Bobby. Oh, Bobby was the one who said it. I gave the first threat. Oh, got it. Yeah, don't eat me. And there goes 195 points. Gone to the wind. Cock! I just imagine that it's like Homer Simpson. Every single time that you crank the wheel, it's like... Bing, bing, bing. Aww. Cock! Don't! Yay, I'm 4th! I did nothing! You get points by just sitting there and looking cute. By just sitting there and watching. Imagine it as James May's cock. I don't think I know that version. Send it to me, Toasty! Give me a clip! Oh? Yeah, send me a clip. Send me one. I need to know. So I can reference more things. I just love referencing things in my everyday life as well. I am growing. Whoa. Hold up. You're not planning to go to Hotel Richissimi dressed like that, are you, Urbain? We're getting fancy? I get fancy clothes? I mean, I was. Nope. That's a hard no. We have a fashion designer in our group. Oh! I wonder if it's an autism thing to love references, or if it's normal. I think it's kind of a normal thing, but autistics do tend to like to mimic things, which is why I tend to do it. I don't know if I can speak for any of the other autistics in chat, but I like to mimic things a lot. I love it a lot. Oh, did she say something about going to Hotel Z? I don't think I read that. Oh well. If you're gonna schmooze it up, you two gotta dress like you belong there. Help him out, Naveen. What? Me? This is like your specialty, dude. It's literally his specialty. What does references mean in this context? Basically any piece of media that brings to mind a certain situation, I guess. Like, for me, if someone would say, "You fool," I would just think of Dragon Ball Z, when Goku and Frieza are fighting at the very end, and then Frieza tries to kill Goku as he's leaving, and then Goku's like, "You fool!" And then I would say it like that. That's little references. I am growing. Yeah, that one too. Though nobody gets that reference unless you've seen the Zane Game YouTube video that I'm describing. Oh, come on, Freezer. Now I have to give you more. Maybe I've learned my lesson. Maybe I'll start over anew. Nah. I fucking love what the abridged did with it. I love the original scene, but the abridged did it. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, exactly. Nah. Like, that's a reference. That's a reference, too. It's just like referencing things out of context and just because you hear it and you want to mimic as well. Or like someone will say something and they'll say something and I'll think it's funny and then I'll say it as well the same way. Fuck. They said it. Hi, Pam. How are you? That was a big pipe. No! Toasty forgot that he had pipes on standby and I was like, oh yeah! What, man? The James May thing is in the meme channel. Okay, thank you, Toasty. Hi, Pam. Is good! Let's go! I don't know where Pixel went. I think Pixel might have fell asleep. Pixel, your friends are here! That'd be so funny if Pixel fell asleep and I decided to go, what? Okay, I was about to say, Pam! Ah, you guys are adorable. You guys are so cute. I love you guys so much. I got you now, Lita. Makes sense. Do your magic, Naveen. Oh, dress me up, Naveen. Dress me up like one of your French boys. Alright, fine. For starters, let's try boutique couture on Vernal Avenue to see if we find any suitable outfits. That's that one place that they were just like, oh no, you can't be here. Oh, you got booped. You got booped. Got it. Meet up there, Yuma. Will do. This'll be great. Charm those SBC fancy pants types. Then, maybe they'll come to Hotel Z next. An invitation from SBC. Ding, 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 ding. Do you guys really love bells? Me and Pixel have bells. Oh my god. Just imagine you guys are running around the room now, just ringing the bell, just. All right, I gotta look at this Scrafty dude. Can we see him from here? Is he here? No. There he is. Oh my god. He's got pants and he's got a full-on hoodie. Bobby, it's so cool. Ding ding ding. Me and Bobby have bells. Ding 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 ding. Why white? Oh, cause dead skin. Cause dead skin. Yeah. I'm not sure what the ding dong emotes are for, but it's cute. The bells is an autism thing. Similar to keys for ADHD. I'm kidding. I love bells. Bells are some of my favorite. But he's so cool. And he's got his hands in his pants and he's got it over his shoulders and he looks like he's just a full-on thug. I don't know what it is about thugs. He's still a dark and fighting type though. God, he's so cool. I love that one. That one's a good one. That one's one I like a lot. I like that one a lot. Alright, we gotta go to... Yeah, that place. That's the place that said that I was not fancy enough for them. And they can eat my booty hole. Nom, nom, nom. I almost did the ZR button again. That would have been bad. Give me a second, boys. I see an item. No! Why did you do this to me? Hi, Dachi. Ding, 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 ding. Oh no, this isn't the one I was thinking of. Here we are. Boutique Contour. Or Couture. What they sell here would certainly suit a Society of Battle Connoisseurs affair. But they'll have price tags to match, and they don't sell to just anybody. Oh no, this is the place I was thinking of. Well, I'm pleased to hear you admire the pieces I've designed. Who are you? Asami. Since you asked, my name is Asami. I'm a fashion designer.
You look like you belong in the Velvet Room. My friend who doesn't like Megas at all loves Scraggy and Scrafty. Said a few weeks ago that Mega Scrafty is the only one he likes. I do like Mega Scrafty. Whoa, a pronounceable name. Exactly what I'm thinking. Oh, enough points to gamble. Aww.
Do you know what I've always thought? People are free to pick whatever clothes they wish to wear. But wouldn't it be grand if clothes were free?
Okay, I thought she was gonna say, wouldn't it be grand if clothes could pick the people that wear them? And I was like, not another Raggio situation, please!
Clothes are the ultimate life form, and we must give ourselves to the life fibers. But wouldn't it be grand if clothes were free to pick out the person who wears—
Oh, never mind, that is what she said! Oh, no! Who wears them? No! I've seen this anime. There's a lot of tits in it, and a lot of nudity. But I've seen this anime, and it's not good for the humans. Oh, I have points? Duh, yeah. Everybody has points. What you're gonna do with them is up to you. As long as you're here with the You Must tab open, yeah, I think you get points. Smash? Goth baddie, smash. This isn't even the goth baddie either. Wouldn't it be grand if my fist chose to knock your stupid hat off? You thought I'd be violent, huh? No, that'd still be funny though. I wouldn't say they are goth. Casual goth. Are you going for the... Yeah, I don't know. They're... I'd give them... It's not... Ooh, excuse me. It's not even Lolita goth either. Oh no, they got, they're closer to... like rich punk, if that makes sense. I don't even know if that's like a fashion statement at all. But they're like punkish, but rich. Thought you'd say something like Lita. Iolita. Lolita. Oh, Lolita. No, Lolita. Lolita goth, but that's not even right. They're like rich, but they're also kind of like punky. Every single makeup whatever they could put their hands on is black. Even the nails. Well, they don't have eyeshadow, which would be a very goth thing to do. Or even eyeliner. I guess they have eyeliner, but they'd use the eyeliner like for the bottom eyelashes too, and make it look super thick and heavy. What's this Raggio theme you got going on right now, though? I don't want none of your life fiber bullshit. I have always wanted a Goku uniform, but not like this. I read it right the second time. Though I doubt such musings would be well received by any customer or boutique. Nope. No, not at all. They almost consumed the world. Actually, I wonder if you might do me a favor. Help me fulfill my dream of picking out people worthy of wearing my designs. Do this, and the outfits are yours, free of charge. I'll just pay for them. And to prove yourself worthy, you must have a Pokemon battle with me. Oh, don't smile, please. Never like that again. They'd have Shadow and etc. in Nintendo, if Nintendo bothered with putting more than 3 people to make these slop games. Damn, Toasty. Damn. They actually have a lot of people working on the games, and they only work on one thing at a time, I bet. It's not even Nintendo, it's Game Freak itself. Nintendo has no say about what goes in this game. They just publish the games. They slap their mark on it and just be like, yeah, we'll sell it for you. Nintendo has no control over Game Freak. I think Game Freak has more control over Nintendo than the other way around.
Chili tastes so good. Gee, I wish Nintendo put effort in designing characters.
Toasty is currently covering up Naveen with his hand.
Yeah, Naveen's really well. I love Naveen's design. I want to do my hair like Naveen. Even Sunshine said that I would probably look good with Naveen hair. We should do that. There's one extra condition. You must secure your victory with a Mega Evolved Pokemon. That is the sort of trendy, avant-garde Pokemon battle I wish to see. This lady is kind of a lot.
You're telling me.
Says you, though, Urbain. As I notice that Urbain and I are very similar in appearance. Naveen is, well, Naveen is good. I think he's got a good design. Oh yeah, for real. Not a single character like him comes to mind. Super unique. Well, it's not necessarily that he's necessarily unique, but he's got a good design about him. You said Naveen is, well... Yeah, I have things to say about Naveen that I probably shouldn't say. I agree with Toast. They would put more effort in if Nintendo fans actually cared and wouldn't just bend over backwards to get fucked by Nintendo. This isn't... Nintendo has nothing to do with what Game Freak does. They just license the games. You're getting mad at the wrong people. The people that are making these games don't have any affiliation with Nintendo outside of money. Game Freak isn't like a sub-corporation of Nintendo. They license themselves with Nintendo. Game Freak has licensed themselves with anyone. This is why we've gotten games from Lita before. We've gotten games from, Spike Chunsoft before. They don't just license with Nintendo, they license with other people. Game Freak is such a big corporation. They're as big as Nintendo is. They own multiple different buildings. They have cut their Pokemon team since Sword and Shield to go work on other projects. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that Game Freak is not with Nintendo. Nintendo doesn't get to choose what Pikachu is. Nintendo is probably salty that Mario doesn't get as much money as Pikachu does. And the only reason why they keep Pikachu and Game Freak around is because they're the highest grossing franchise. They got a good butt fuckery going on amongst them. Anyway. Don't mind them. They just like how the Nintendo hate train goes choo-choo. I am freaking games. I am fucking the games. Woo. What? I don't know what the heck I'm saying. Dachi's just on the slop game either way. I will say yes. Ever since Sword and Shield, ever since they cut people for the team from Sword and Shield, the game's qualities have gone down quite a bit. Except for certain aspects. There's always at least one aspect in the game that's always at least really good. I'm not going to say Pokemon designs or character designs are really good. The character designs are decent. They're not the best designs we've seen. Sword and Shield had good music. Scarlet and Violet had good story. This game, I'm still trying to figure out exactly what I would say is the best thing about it. But again, I didn't really care for Arceus. I thought it was a decent game. I didn't think it had any good qualities, but it had decent qualities all around to make it a decent game. I wouldn't call it slop. It is lackluster in some affairs. Textures. But the characters are fleshed out. The plot is intertwined with multiple different characters, even if it is in a very easy to figure out way, in a very, not complicated way where it's a big twist, but we're only maybe about halfway through, so yeah. Let a brother hate the multi-billion-dollar company. Fair enough, fair enough. You can definitely hate on them, but I wouldn't call this game slop, is what I'm saying. It is sloppy in some aspects, but it's not complete slop. Also, this game is made for 10-year-olds. It's not gonna get a ton of money put into it. You put a fucking shiny object in front of a kid, and they're just gonna be entertained for like 2.5 hours. That's what this is for. I don't know. I go into things with the thought process of just like, alright, who is this for? What is it basically trying to accomplish? And does it at least meet some sort of minimum bar aspect? This is really close to the minimum bar, but it's slightly above. So it can pass. Should it work harder? Probably. And I'm hoping Mega Dimension has a little bit of harderness to it. I know something Arceus did well. It did the Volo fight well. It gave us at least one super fight that at least challenged every single person that was in it. Was it an empty game? Sure, but that was kind of what the game was going for. This game feels really, constricting and very overly complicated with very lackluster complication, if that makes sense. Like I said, I hate that the windows are just textures. The buildings themselves also just have textures, but I'm sure that's to make sure that the game runs on the Switch. But then again, if you're playing on the Switch, you shouldn't expect a lot anyways. One of the things that I hate is that Persona 3 Reload is available on Switch too. Do you know how poor that is? It's got terrible graphics and stuff unless you're going to be putting that into your TV. I'm not on the train, I'm just explaining things. You should not expect a lot of Nintendo because they are supposed to be family-friendly games. If you want higher quality games, go to PC, go to Xbox, go to PlayStation, where they actually care about older audiences. Audiences that have the, audiences that have the things that you're looking for. That's why those games are way better in your aspect. You can't come to the family-friendly, even though they aren't anymore, because all they care about is money, and they're getting all those ports and stuff from Xbox and PlayStation. But Nintendo is the family game console. It is the baby's first game kind of step. We can't expect anything amazing to come out of Nintendo, maybe every year or so. Maybe like a couple of titles every 5 years, but yeah, I don't know. Have you ever played a Mario game and you're like, this is the best game of my entire life, my world has changed? I never have. Mainly because I don't play Mario games. But I don't know. That's just my look on it. I don't expect from Nintendo. I expect them to entertain me. And if they can entertain me, then they've done their job. That's my rant. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I don't know. That's just how I feel. Firmly agreed. What are you agreeing on? These people are weird. But we came here with a mission. We've got to find good clothes and face Lita's ire. Or face Lita's ire. Is she really that bad? That would also be a lot. Time for you to shine, Yuma. Why is it always me? Do something on your own. And that won't actually... No, I retract my statement. Urbain, you don't do anything anymore. You got us in trouble last time. I'll take care of things. So I have to finish her off with Mega Evolution? I don't even know if I have any Mega Evolution left. Time for you to pelvic thrust, Yuma? I don't want a pelvic thrust like him. I'm not gonna do that. I hate that he does the pelvic thrust. Now you must defeat my Florges with a Mega Evolved Pokemon? Simply winning is not enough. Alright, let's do this. Wait, does this mean Florges Mega Evolves? I don't see a Mega Stone on her. There is surely nothing more vague, as a victory won with Mega Evolution. Are you speaking from experience? You're gonna turn your hat around and it's gonna have a Mega Stone on it, isn't it? Furry Sode girl. What's a Furry Sode? It's blue! It is the Velvet Room! Nope, that's not it. You just said that I had to defeat your Pokemon with Mega Evolution. You didn't say it had to be super effective. So... Oh, I sent out a dragon against a fairy. That was a smart move, Yuma. Well, I defeated her with Mega Evolution. What unique style you have. Yeah, I kind of didn't know what to do because I remembered that Floor just wasn't an ice type, so I couldn't use, or it wasn't a grass type, so I couldn't use my fucking ice type moves. And then I was like, well, I can't use Heracross then because, I don't know, if fighting types are weak to fairy, for some reason. Everything fell apart. Don't make fun of me, lady. And don't pity clap at me. Bitch. How incredibly stylish. You are truly an heir to the stylish sensibilities that once swept our fair city of Lumios. That once swept? You received an assortment of couture clothing. Would you like to try on your new outfit? I guess I'll change now, yeah. Furisode means swing sleeves. Oh, the things that she has, okay. And refers to kimonos with wide sleeves. Cool! Got it, got it. I guess I'll try it on. Hot? I look good? I look good? I've never been one for that, print style, but then again, it's not necessarily, like, for me. I guess it's to show that I'm rich. My pieces look absolutely marvelous on you. What about you there? Do you need anything? I still have my purse, though. Oh.
For real?
For real? Could use a cute hat, though, but I guess that's just not fancy enough. Yeah, I think I'll put a hat on again. I'll put on my, tribly, whatever it's called. The one hat, you know? I'm good. This jacket's all the party attire I need. It belonged to my mom before she passed. Please don't tell me that this is Lysander's son. I got a feeling he's looking for Lysander. Uh-oh, we're getting an Urbain attachment moment. I'm not getting attached, but I'm just like, oh, is he gonna get tragic backstory? Oh no, don't give us another Kieran moment where he gets upset because his jacket gets ruined or something. And then he goes on this, like, dark escapade, Midoriya style. Trilby, thank you. Then that sounds like the right choice for you. Thank you for a beautiful battle and such a stylish spectacle. I hope you'll see a boutique couture in mind for all your future fashion needs. For my part, I'll continue refining my designs. Lately, everyone's been talking about this mysterious designer named Naveen, but I won't be outdone. Oh! Well, how about that? How indeed. Look at you! Come on, you can put a smile. I appreciate you getting us access to Boutique Contour's fine wares, Yuma. If only I could afford them. I suppose I'll head back and dive into some commission work. You'll have to fill me in later about how the fashion styles favored by the crowd of the SBC Gala. Alright, let's head to Hotel Richisme. Cute with his eyes closed. He's so cute. Oh, are you falling for Naveen now, huh? Huh? Hi, gang. Hi, Como. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome back, buddy. I will now commit nefarious actions. No. Are you sure, Bobby? Even if you're slightly attracted to him, at least it's something. What kind of nefarious actions? What are you up to? What are you doing? Never gonna be into a character who has a main trait for being obsessed with a not VTuber? I don't know, you like Pixel. Into as in interest, I mean, because he is hot. He is hot. He is a very nice guy to look at. Who's asking? The guy who's running the show right now? As long as you don't burn down, huh? Just comparing you to Naveen as always. Pixel's not a character, he's a real boy. Pixel's a real boy. Like Pinocchio. And for what it's worth, I'm sure you'll make a splash of no matter what outfit you rock up in. Aw, thanks. I'm a real boy, Papa. Uh-oh. Let's not unlock that, shall we? Alright, this is nice, but I want more. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there we go! Mr. Swag Host. Not a swag host. But look at that! Oh my gosh! Also, if Naveen just liked her, it'd be fine, but they made him obnoxious because quirky. What? You don't like that? He's just a tad bit quirky. Wine red, huh? Dark brown, green ribbon, red ribbon army. I like the wine red. Oh, I'm gonna make myself look like Pauline. I do like this trench coat. What the fuck? Ooh. Ooh! Might you be asking to be my alibi? Or to be a Fed? Well, I am a Fed, but I guess I could be your alibi too. I love Grusha, even though he used to like Iono. And it's not just because he called her out for being a sellout loser. Whoa, you can just be Emma? Yeah, apparently I can just be Emma. I like that hat. I wanna... Okay, so it's this blazer. Aw, man. Damn. What was the wine red? That one was the wine red? Okay. Gloves! Ooh. No, white gloves. The red gloves go, or the black gloves go way better with that outfit. Hell yeah. Oh, I just said no. Oh well. I'll put them on afterwards. Oh, I can see my socks right here. Want that hat. There you go. I think that hat completes it, doesn't it? Awesome. Surprised they gave you this kind of outfit and not some kind of frilly dress. I know, right? I think they were trying to go for a gender neutral outfit. Alright, we got the hat on, and let's put on the gloves too. How do I dress myself up again? Nope, that wasn't it. How do I dress myself? Oh, that's what it is. Outfit and looks. There we go. Confirm. There we go. And then yes. There. Oh man, I'm dapper. I am just a dapper lad. Look at me go! Ah, maybe. It certainly helps with pretending your character's a femboy. It really does. The pink fucking satchel just stands out though. Oh, look at me! I'm so debonair! Or debonair, however the word is pronounced. Dap me up, twin! I gotta be a man of many connections. Gotta be a man of many connections? Mr. Swag confirmed. I'm definitely going to something. How do I flip the camera? Why? There we go. Ooh. That was a good one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Retro. Let's do no filter, and then how do I make myself pose? Pose. Oh, hot damn. Aw, hearts. That's Lita. Oh, are we slowly adding people's stuff? Oops. I think it was that one. Yeah, I like that one. There you go. That's a good picture. Alright, that's a good picture. Debonair? You threw in that fish island? Yeah, throw in that fish island, sorry. I saw that Rust Syndicate pose before. Cutie. I am a cutie. The Rust Syndicate pose? I don't remember. Did we even have the pose from... Okay, this really helps with my butt. It's definitely not helping the accusations that are being had, huh? That I'm just a fine fuck. Woo! My chili is gonna probably be super cold by now. I don't even know where my phone is. I heard my phone going off. I don't know where I put it. Give me a quick second. Oh, Mr. Timepiece! There you are.
The Gardevoir picture? What Gardevoir picture? I believe the Rust pose is the one the one used there. And the Gardevoir. Oh, and the Gardevoir picture. Yeah, I think so. That's not the one that, how lucky of you to be able to forget. No, I remembered. That's not the one that, Corbeau used. So who used that? It wasn't Felipe, was it? Oh well. I like that I have, Gwyn's pose, though. I kind of like that one. I didn't realize that we're collecting them. Hey, Urbain. Ready? Let's go in. Oh, I guess I go in myself. Thanks, Urbain. I was like, man, I should save, and then I realized it's saving whenever it does that Pokeball. Dang. Pretty impressive, huh? Oh, I've been in here already before. I came in here already, and I was just like, look at all these rich fucks. Grabbed the item and then left. Wait a second. That emblem. I know that emblem. We've seen that emblem. This entire game, we know what that emblem on the wall is. He's not telling us something. No wonder Richest May is known around the world. Welcome to Lumios's fanciest hotel. No way can Hotel Z compete on the luxury front. Aren't you that femboy that came here a few days ago and called us a bunch of rich fucks? Kicked out. Game over. Oh, wait a second. Whoa. Let's also not forget that he has the Rust Syndicate patch on his back, and then he also has like a Zygarde cell on his back. Or I don't know if that's Dynamo or not, but yeah. Do you think Naveen is related to any of these people? Does that Aromatisse have a bow on its butt? He also has a blue butt cheek. I hate satchels. Oh, he does have a blue butt cheek, doesn't he? I gotta think about what else we can do to set ourselves apart and satisfy our guests. I could satisfy the guests. Anyway, for now, let's see what this Society of Battle Connoisseurs thing is all about. Greetings. I have been expecting you. Sorry. I hope someone's already drawn that. Satisfying the guests? Probably. Were you waiting for us this whole time? I can't tell if that's sheer dedication to your job or if you've just got nothing better to do. Don't be blunt, man. Room service from Team MZ. Yeah. They'll make room. Well, yeah. Things'd get seriously nasty for me if you kids decided to flake out and no-show. And I don't even want to think about what would have happened to you guys. I digress. Once you both are adequately prepared, kindly follow me. Oh, she broke character there for a second. What could have happened to us? You do have a bow on your butt. Is that always been there? Has that always been a thing for Aromatisse, or do you just have a bow on your butt? Also, everybody's dressed in purple and teal. Except for you. And the Pancham kid. Look, it's Naveen's emblem. Do you think Naveen is related to someone in here? Also, I saw another item. Where was it? There it is. Alright, you rich fucks, you ready to get absolutely fucking pummeled? Let's do this. If Pixel reading this, I'm referring to them giving the guests food and being polite. Yup, she does have a bow. Who knew? I didn't. I don't go around looking at Pokemon butts, I guess. Only people butts. Kindly follow me to the venue. Okay. Huh? She doesn't sound too thrilled. Huh? Don't worry, Pixel, it's okay. If we actually used her, we would have known. Maybe. Was that always a thing in X, Y, or in X and Y? I was gonna say X, Y, and Z. There is no Z game. This is the Z game. Also, hella glad that we waited to make Pokemon Z until later. Is that Canary? Was that Canary and Gwyn? I like that us saying, sorry Pixel, gets your attention when you're not even hearing the lewd stuff. Cause I hear my name. Does that happen to any of you guys? Do you respond to your, like, other names, like your online names and stuff? When you hear them, like, out in the real world? Like, Pixel, if people start talking about, like, pumpkins or, like, pixels out in the real world, and then you're just like, huh? Yes? Oh. Dachi, do people call it, say chicken, and then you're just like, what? Does that happen to you a lot? I post the proof in your DM if you want to look. Bob and Bobby is 100% me. I get that. I respond to Yuma a lot, but I also picked out my name Yuma because I responded to a lot as a kid, so. Yeah. Yeah, people say pumpkin. I do, but I've yet to, for that to happen to Pixel. Okay. Yeah, no one calls me Archives, but I get called Yuma all the time, because I always refer to myself as Yuma. Archives is kind of just like, so it's not just Yuma as my name, if that makes sense. I don't think anyone's ever referred to me, yeah, Mr. Archives last name, yeah, I don't think I've ever referred to myself as Mr. Archives, but that would be a good way for people to refer to me as. Even though it's not Yuma's official last name. Freudian slip. Mr. Archives last night was a very, very gentle man. With very, very well-mannered approach to how he serves fish. I don't know. I'm trying to make it not bad. It's always cute. It's always cute, ironic things that my first name is Robert, so I legitimately am named Bob. Fish? I don't know, Pixel. I didn't think about it. But let's go! Yeah, I wouldn't use my name though. I actually hate my original name for many reasons. Burpa. Aki! Hello, Akio! How are you? But I'm only Robert when a doctor calls for me. Yeah, I have two names as well, and they're only used for professionalism, or if my father is addressing me. I'm alive. Good, how about you? You is alive! We're playing some Pokemons. I want to say we're about halfway through the game. I think we're going to be going up to rank C in a short while. I don't know. No, we are rank C. We're going to go rank B. Oh my god, we're almost done. Too much Pokemon, I know. The Society of Battle Connoisseurs uses this floor as our battleground. Lady Jacinthe will provide more details shortly. Until then, you may do as you please. Can I go to talk to Kanari? She pulls down her mask. What the fuck? What are you... It's Ivor's here, too. Feels tense in here. Guess that's what happens when you get a bunch of battlers in one spot. I'm gonna go scope out the competition. Adios. Oh, score! Looks like I get another shot at revenge against Yuma. Sup, Kanari? Sup, Gwyn? I see Ivor just over there in the distance. I got the game last week and I finished it and finished the Pokedex. Jesus Christ. Well, I don't think I'm going to finish the Pokedex in this one. I've still yet to finish a Pokedex ever. So, I might do it for Sun and Moon, just because those games are near and dear to my heart. Or Gen 3. Or Gen 3-6. I don't know. A redemption arc is just what I need is just what my storyline needs. Nothing amps up the base like a comeback. A redemption arc? I really hope it's you and me in the finals, G-Vault. Bet we'd go viral if we streamed our showdown. Oh, they're so cute. Only 220-ish Pokemon. Oh, nice, nice. I wouldn't even find this game's dex worth completing if they were going to remove trading from Arceus and then bring that Garbo back in this one. I can't believe they would bring trading. Mainly, no, I think I can understand why they don't have trading in Arceus. Think about it for lore standard wise. Who would trade Pokemon in that time period? Buy more copies, buy more copies. Yeah, but for lore-wise in Arceus, it's kind of the idea of just like, no one would trade Pokemon in Arceus because that just doesn't exist. Pokemon, the relation with people in Pokemon doesn't exist in Arceus yet. It's just budding. But at this point in time, the relationship does exist, so it probably could come back. Because old is better than new. No. But also, yes, to buy more copies. But then it also... Pokemon doesn't do the whole thing for money. They do it for connectability. At least that's what its origin was. But it did end up becoming profitable for them to have multiple different copies. Old is smaller than new. Oof. You don't need to finish the Pokedex for the Shiny Charm, though. Oh, I'm not going to care about the Shiny Charm. I really don't care for it. So, they were generous. Oh. Back in my day, Pokemon were evolved by using link cord on them. Or whatever the item is. It was a link cable. No, the good old link cable. I never used it. Never had one. Never had to. Because I didn't have friends. The Arceus item. Yeah, I think it's the link cable. They used it as well in a... they bring up the reference again in Oraz too, don't they? They use the link cable to try to send the meteorite away from their dimension into another one. It's called the linking cord in Arceus. Oh, it's called the linking cord in Arceus? Oh. It's originally called the link cable. I don't know why they wouldn't just call it the link cable and then be like, remember? 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 You're old now. Remember? Also, glad to see another lesbian couple in Pokemon. So progressive.
That would be nice. But being lumped together with Ivor like this is mortifying.
Ah, there she is. Lady Jacinthe. I've already forgotten how to say her name. Slots. Hooray! Slots! Cock! You did it, Toasty. I'm so proud of you. See, Pixel, it does happen. You can win. Yeah, the real thing is the link cable, but they probably wanted to avoid confusion. I don't think so. It'd be a cool callback, I think. But fair, fair. Oh, you're cute. I bet you use fairy types, don't you?
Bienvenue and hello to one and all. I am Jacinthe, your humble host for this fine event. Allow me to begin by thanking each of you for making the time to attend today's gathering.
I love this fucking beat, man. It's so jazzy. I like her.
We, the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, strive to provide more than a simple venue for battling.
I don't know if this sounds weird or bad to say, but it looks like they made a white character, then changed her skin color afterwards. Maybe. Or maybe she's just really into pink. I'm really into pink. What are you saying, Bobby? I'm joking. Maybe. But then again, I can also see this as an actual character. Like, I wonder what she'd look like this. Oh, cool! Yeah, probably. They probably did a bunch of different skin tone tests and stuff on a lot of the characters. Because Kanari feels Brazilian. Like, hardcore gives off Brazilian Miku vibes. And that probably was a bit of the inspiration. They were just like, Brazilian Miku became popular. Let's make our own version. So, yeah.
We aim also to help trainers in Pokemon better understand, appreciate, and inspire growth in one another, all through battles.
She's so cute. I don't dislike it though. Yeah, me neither. It fits so well. I'm getting Jacinthe has a banger battle music. Well, if it's jazzy like this, I can't wait to fight her. Oh, I can't. I bet it's super jazz. I bet it's acid jazz or something. It's given like. Oh, Corpo and Felipe! I didn't even see them back there. Oh my gosh. Man, I can't wait. She seems fun. Her flower absolutely reminds me of Breath of the Wild. Yeah? Oh, and she's got a Mega Stone up there. Okay. Yeah. Watch out.
Just the other day, we were joined by Galar's former champion Leon, who delivered a very fine lecture at our invitation.
I miss seeing Leon. I wonder how he's doing being an ex-champion. Oh, they even said that, former champion. So this is taking place after the events of... Former, I know. You know what really sucks is Leon basically has been undefeated for so long. And he goes to make the battle tower and he's like, awesome, okay, so I can run this now. And then you come in there and you kick his ass a bunch of times too. And he's just like, okay, I guess I'll do the star tournament then. That'll be something that I can do. And then you kick his ass in that too. And he's just like, whatever, I'll just go away. Poor Leon. Ah, former champion, huh? So this is after the events of Sword and Shield, canonically. What's that? That means the events of Sword and Shield take place after the events or during the events of X and Y. I wouldn't imagine that they'd be so far apart. I imagine that each of them takes place after the other. The games now take place in a canonical timeline after the other.
And today, I have invited a group of exceptional trainers who have recently piqued my interest. These gifted few have garnered attention in the ZA Royale, held each night on Lumios' streets. Alors, let us begin. As I call your names, please come and join me on the court.
She's adorable. By the way, I had a dream that I was playing a very different version of Tears of the Kingdom, and that still had Guardians, and I went into the place where there were so many Guardians, and they shot me right out of the fast travel animation and killed me. That would be sad. That would be very disappointing. I would be very sad if that happened to me.
Thank God that's not a thing that's in Tears of the Kingdom!
From Dynamo, the electrifying Canary. And the venerable Tarragon.
Tarragon's a plant, by the way. I learned that the other day.
From the Fist of Justice, the mighty Ivor. And the inimitable Gwyn. From the Rust Syndicate, the cunning Corbeau. And the dependable Felipe. From Team MZ, the valiant Urbain. And the up-and-coming Yuma.
Guess that's us, huh?
If I have called your name, please gather here. Honored guests, I, Jacinthe, I don't know how to pronounce my even my own name, am thrilled to announce a very special tournament for your entertainment today.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 8 of us. So do we get to fight her, whoever wins? Guess my name is Urbain, huh? That was about the same energy, yeah. Huh. My name's Urbain. I wonder if she means me. What do you think, Yuma? Get over there, you fucking dipshit.
I call it Les Super Tourniers de Jacinthe.
Huzzah! Oops, that's my phone. My bad. What's up, Vinny? Got some Rogue Mega Evolution cases for us? Got it. I'll work out a plan with everyone. Jacinthe?
Yes, what is it?
It was great of you to invite us, but something super urgent came up.
Suit law. What could possibly be so important?
Uh-oh. Get him out of here! I'm covering Urbain's face with my Esper. Oh, did Urbain kind of just fuck some shit up for us? Come on, let's go. Yup. Something bad's gonna happen, isn't it? I can't believe she got so many hard hitters together for her own private tournament. Jacinthe seems like someone we're gonna need to watch out for.
Perhaps you would do better to watch out for yourselves after that display. I urge you to kindly reconsider your actions.
Yeah, Laban?
You still have time. You must return to the venue. I say this is out of concern for
Your own well-being. Okay. I don't like the many threats I've been receiving all day today. Nah, it's okay. I'll just put us down as disqualified. We've gotta go help protect the city so that you all can keep enjoying your tournaments. No, wait! Oh, come on! What could possibly be so bad? Dude, she's going to pull a Remmer right on you. No, she's gonna pull up with the full-on Mega Octillery. That's what it's gonna be. She's gonna be driving a tank. Oh, does Octillery get another Mega Evolution? Or does it get a Mega Evolution? Does it get its hat back? Does it get to wear his hat again? Like he did in the demo days? Alright, we need to put together another strategy meeting. Can't we leave this to the other two, though? They can also use Mega Evolution now. I don't need to do everything anymore. She's gonna go splash, splash. But I also just got a request to help someone out. So I'll tackle that real quick on my way back.
Sorry, but go ahead to Hotel Z without me, okay? I'll see you there soon.
Did your mom used to help people a lot? And that's why you want to help people so much? I can't imagine how Urbain kind of fucked us over this time. Guess we'll have to see. Something tells me that's not the last time we'll look at the SBC. I don't want to be in this outfit anymore. No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it either. It was this and that. That. How do I take it? Oh, there we go. Remove. And, did I have the high socks on? I can't remember. I don't think I did. That feels about right. That feels right. What would you do if he said, my mom was a champion in another region. Her name was Cynthia. I would probably shit myself. Because his mom is dead. And if that means Cynthia's dead, something happened to Cynthia and we don't even know.
Urbain told us what happened. Too bad the call came in the middle of the party. I guess Rogue Mega Evolution can strike any time.
Protecting the city requires sacrifices. At least after seeing Yuma at work, that's my conclusion.
Anyway, how was the party?
It looked amazing. We didn't stay very long. Very Yumi of you to assume she was killed or something. Well, he said... Oh, yeah. Well, whenever an anime character is just like, it used to be so-and-so's. No, he said before my mother passed away. It used to be my mother's before she passed away, right? Someone go back and get it. It looked amazing.
I guess the other half really does live differently.
Likely from sickness or age. Oh, good point, good point. Not everyone is Arvin. Well, I kind of forgot. I thought Urbain was going to be the first character who's actually had a relative be killed. I forgot Arvin existed. That shows you how much I don't care for Arvin either. He grew a little bit on me, but not enough for me to care about him. Meanie, I don't like him. He called me a dumb fuck. The first time I met him, he was like, you, dumb shit, and lizard face. What are you two? You two, I hate you. And then he runs off. And I'm just like, what a fucking dipshit. I hope I never see him again. And then, unfortunately, I had to see him again a lot of times. I must have missed that dialogue. Yeah, I might be paraphrasing. I don't know. He can call me a dumb fuck. I don't mind. Oh. I'm back. Urbain. Is Yuma here yet? You betcha.
Clearly. Why didn't you just come back with him? What do you do? Get sidetracked and wander off?
A lot of people that are around me do that. Ooh, shiny Mega Scrafty is good. Yeah? Oh, I thought you were going to be like, ooh, I found a shiny. Ooh, I found a shiny. Ooh, a shiny.
I swung by Prism Tower on my way here, yeah? There was something I wanted to check out. Yeah? Something?
I don't trust Prism Tower. I don't trust it at all.
Fine, whatever. Come on, we've got a strategy meeting to start.
I'll give you a hug. I'll punch you in the face. It's like a kiss, marry, kill situation. Wow. All of them. Anyway, Prism Tower mention. Purple hoodie skin. And I'm not sure what color his hair is cause the lighting, but it seems gray. Probably his normal shiny colors. Probably. I don't know. I've never seen shiny Scrafty before. You good to start the strategy meeting, Yuma? Ready to strategize. I don't know why that would be such a hard thing for me to do. I guess this would be a good place if you had to stop or something.
I hereby declare the strategy meeting open. Here's our update from Vinny. Looks like we've got 3 more spots where Pokemon are in danger of Mega Evolving. Frostlass!
Fuck Naveen, marry Lita, kill Urbain. You got it! Except I did the kiss, marry, kill instead of the fuck, marry, kill. But yeah, sure. That's who Pixel didn't hide. Oh! Frostlass! Oh gosh, I hope it's cool. I hope it's very close. It's still closely related to the Yukiona.
First, there's a Frostlass in Millis Park in the Blue District. Then there's an Altaria in the Magenta District, Sector 4.
Or in Magenta Sector 4. The third one is a Venusaur! In Sean Sector 8! Well, I guess we do get our Mega Venusaur after all, don't we? Let's go!
Really pop up all over the place, don't they? Beanie's intel says the Pokemon falling victim to Rogue Mega Evolution are getting stronger too.
Is that the first Rogue Mega Kanto starter? It is! Why are there question marks when the woman is so recognizable? I don't know, it could be Naveen. That is Naveen's spot.
When one's opponent grow more formidable, one need only train to match them.
Not a bad suggestion. Oh, that isn't Naveen's spot. Alright. Don't think we can afford to slow down and focus on only on training. Besides, Yuma is rank C in the ZA Royale now. That's plenty strong. There aren't that many trainers on all of Lumios who are stronger.
To reach such a high rank is remarkable indeed. Have you considered entering a tournament? That seems like a fine way to train up your team.
That's true. But our first... Why is everybody ignoring her? Naveen. No. I need him in her outfit. Oh, he would look so cute, but he'd be blushing so hard. By the way, Q pronounces things in derpy ways too, and sticks to them out of spite. He took to calling Lumios Lamios. Did I subscribe to him? Yes, I did. I did end up subscribing to him. I need to go to one of his streams. The moist, without the T. Oh, La Moise. La Moise. Yes, my favorite French city, La Moise. Would you like to go to La Moise with me, madame? Oh. That's awesome. I think we would get along quite well. Oh, that would be a fun little collab. We open up a dictionary, find words we don't know how to pronounce, and have the other one pronounce them. Man, that's great. It was a legit mispronunciation, and when we corrected him, he got mad and kept it. That's awesome! I fucking love that! I have found a rival in the world of mispronunciation. I must find a way to outdo such grandiose ways. That's true. But our first goal should be to learn anything that we can to help that can help us plan, like the types of these Pokemon that might go rogue.
Yeah, knowing your opponent's type is like Pokemon Battling 101. Anything else we need to consider before we move to assignments? Hello. The Society of Battle Connoisseurs event comes to mind. How are they faring, I wonder?
Who cares? We turned them down pretty hard. Don't say that, Urbain, when she's sitting right there! I have to lurk at some... sometime. I hope to see Mega Frostlass at first at least. Oh, yeah? I'll try to do it really quickly then.
After all, tackling the Rogue Mega Evolution problem is Team MZ's top priority. And what exactly is this Rogue Mega Evolution problem, I might ask?
Oh, come on. Does anyone actually think we need to go over it again from the start? Apparently.
Dodgy, Stream Streak 3, let's go!
I like a dumpy. Something's off.
Now that you mention it, does this strategy meeting feel weirdly crowded to anyone else?
What are you all... Are you alright, Lita? Sounds like you're imagining things. Or maybe not. What are you doing here, Jacinthe?
As the host of the Le Super Tourney de Jacinthe, I am here to personally escort you back to the venue. I'm sorry, who is this lady exactly? C'est moi. I am Jacinthe, leader of Lumios's...
I'll try to give her a little bit of a French accent. Well, I bet they're obvious... or oblivious because no one ever goes to Hotel Z, so they just assume anyone here is supposed to be here. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I am Jacinthe, leader of Lumios's illustrious Society of Battle Connoisseurs.
So this is what the city's elite like to wear. Oh, he's smiling. The fabric of your outfit is certainly gorgeous, but what really stands out is the craftsmanship. Aw, he's flirting. Shy Boy's first girlfriend.
A keen observation, my dear friend. It seems you have quite an eye for fashion.
Hey, quit cozying up. She's not with Team MZ.
What does that mean? We're all friends, surely.
We surely are not.
In any case, when might I expect you to join us for our tournament?
I told Urbain, just consider us disqualified. We got Pokemon to save. Go back to Hotel Reaches Me and host your tournament.
I am afraid this is not possible. You see, the tournament I planned was perfect in every way. Anything less than would be unacceptable. And the two of you are indispensable in making my perfect dream into a perfect reality. Is it perfect if all your guests are standing around waiting for you? I left that in the capable hands of my dear right-hand woman, Urbain.
I do like your little accent for her. Thank you.
I appreciate it so much. As we speak, the guests are enjoying a lavish bouquet of exquisite dishes and spectacular performances by renowned artists.
Points. Her annoyed expression. Wait, Lita's annoyed expression? Sluts. Cock! There, Toasty. You won at least once today. Good for them. Now let's get back to the stuff that actually matters. Lita?
Right, we'll split this into 3 missions.
Oh, hell yeah, another ghost with Naveen? But he doesn't like ghosts. He's afraid of the dark.
First, we need to help the Frostlass that's in danger of Rogue Mega evolving. It's in Amlis...
I think that's Amlis, I don't know.
It's in Amlis Park in the Blue District. Naveen, you take that one. Second, we have to handle the Altaria in Magenta Sector 4. I'll go there once we're done here. Third and last is the Venusaur in the Jacinthe Sector 8. Urbain, you'll secure that location.
And then I'll help all 3 of them. See, the way they're treating Jacinthe is how Game Freak is too scared to have anyone treat a streamer character. Yeah? I don't know, I think they think streamer characters are just like, oh, everybody loves them, because that's what everybody's into. I mean, there's a lot of them in Japan.
And like always, you go hit up all those places, okay, Yuma?
Yep.
Let's forget about the SBC party and focus on the Rogue Mega Evolution problem.
My god, Urbain, you're gonna get us into another problem. Pee now. Pee now!
Enjoy your pee.
I feel like Pokemon's going to announce an official Pokemon VTuber whose model is legit from a game. It's probably going to be Iono or Kanari. Or they're going to have 2 and they're going to have them do collabs and stuff. Even if they're not going to, they would. I mean, they did do that for Iono when they were introducing Bellybolt. No, I'm telling Yuma to pee.
I already did that earlier, before dinner.
Kanari seems like a good starter. But they did a little thing for, Iono. I remember it. I do remember it. Also, frames have only dropped ever so slightly during this stream. I haven't glitched out any, have I? It only says that 403 frames have dropped. So that's good at least. Wait, Yuma. What did you do? I updated my OBS, I updated my Wi-Fi router, and I plugged in I hardwired my computer into my router itself. Are you referring to a promotional video or an actual stream? Promotional video, yes. But it was set up like a stream. I think it was even set up for people, it was like live streamed as well. Okay, yeah, hardwire would have fixed it. I know, but I think my Wi-Fi was also needed to be updated because my router had an update and I didn't even realize it. Oops. You dork. I mean an actual VTuber. I mean, that'd be really cool too.
Hello, Team MZ. I must say that you seem to be up to something quite intriguing. But know this, I do not take kindly to those who might make light of my tournaments.
Uh-oh. Also, there was one stream hiccup earlier that quickly fixed itself. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. Nothing important was happening, right? The only reason router needs to update is to improve cheese and balls. Okay. Well, I was having issues earlier with other things, internet related, outside of just my computer, and those quickly fixed themselves too, so I think it might have actually been my router needed to be updated.
Jacinthe seems eccentric.
You're telling me. Still, the upper crust do know how to dress. Those materials truly are cut above. He's just a simp. He's just a simpy boy. You can see something weird is going on when chatter icons go red because it's not loading them at first. Well, I'm not looking at you guys. I'm looking at the game on the other screen. I'm sorry. I'm hardly looking at OBS whenever things go awry. How rude. I'm so sorry. It's too tiny for me. I need to get a bigger monitor is what I need to get. Nah, I meant for us though. No, yeah, I get that. I also was watching trying to get some thumbnails for the last stream, and I noticed that at the very end, the VOD itself was also cutting out and stuff. So the VOD didn't actually record anything. So, yeah, not good at all. Wait, what's this one? Bet. Nice, yeah. So the last little bit of Corbeau doing all the Corbeau stuff did not really get captured well, and the Corbeau fight didn't get captured well. Love technologia. Technologia. Or is it technologia? I don't know how they say it. The meme, the reference. We'll fight some megas. I'll do one more. Should I do one more hour? I'll do one more hour. One more hour. This is for Pixel. One more hour. Alright. Mega Frostlass. That's really nearby. One more hour for you, Pixel. And I have a Mega Heracross. That'd be perfect. That'd just be your normal stream M time. I know. I should sleep, though. And if I don't sleep, I'm pretty sure Sunshine is probably gonna get mad at me and just be like, why did you stream until, like, 2 in the morning? Well, because Pixel wanted me to. Everyone wanted me to. I couldn't just say no. Where is Frostlass? I'm looking at it. Is it actually 500 meters away? No, it's right there. Where is Naveen? Naveen, where are you? I can't seem to find you. Naveen. Guess I'm going in here. Oh no, this would make sense for it to be in here. I think I caught that giant bear tick, right? I'm sorry. Is your Nummel frozen? Snow Zone! Pixel is God. His judgment overrides all of ours. Save him. I will save him. I will do this. This is unnecessary. This is terrible. We can't have this happen. No! My Nummel's been frozen into a solid block of ice. We were taking a walk in the wild zone when suddenly we got caught in the middle of a bunch of wild Pokemon fighting each other. Nummel got hit with like 10 ice beams. Jeez, that's gotta suck. It's like Ash getting hit by the blast by Mew and Mewtwo in the first movie. Nummel's a fire type, but it's not thawing out at all. That's not how that works. Not even an ice heal did the trick. That's usually how that works. The only other option is to use super hot fire type moves. So please, you've gotta help me. Thaw Nummel out by hitting it with super hot fire type moves. I have one. Nummel frozen solid. Oh, I didn't mean to fight a Snover. Ow! You little asshat! Die, motherfucker. Definitely against Wild Zone now. That move won't work. Only a blistering hot fire type can melt that ice. So I have to use a fire type Pokemon? Do I have a fire type Pokemon? I do. I am growing. Blistering hot. Oh, wait. I think I know. Damn it! A blistering hot fire type move. Do I have any fire type moves available to me? Fire Fang, that's 65. It's not compatible with Fire Fang? Are you fucking kidding me? Monkey's got mouth? That was a weird sentence to also say. You're level 17. You probably could do it. You probably can't learn a fire type move. Alright, you're stronger than the monk. Satchel. I don't think I can save this guy with what I have at the moment. Change moves. What moves can you learn? Not a lot. Close combat? Hell yeah, brother! I forgot. We got some new moves available to us. Future Sight. Hydro Pump is better than Liquidation, I'm pretty sure. You damn straight it is. Zap Cannon? Fuck yeah, brother. Yeah, we're keeping Thunder Punch for physical move. Awesome. Nice. Love that. Hell yeah, brother. Monkey's got mouth. Like, baby got back. Baby got back. Monkey got mouth. A certain move or a certain strength of move, mayhaps. Certain strength, probably. Alright. Dog got mouth. Oh, piss, sir. You know what, lady? There are more important things than your fucking Nummel. How big are you? Not big enough. That was actually relatively rude. That was mean, Yuma. You can't say things like that, Yuma. Too bad. She made me mad. Like, fire's not good enough for her, is what she says. There are so many freaking snow runts around. Look at all the snow runts. Hi. Don't hurt me. I'm looking for my friend. Have you seen him? He should be somewhere nearby. Right there, I think. Oh, wait. Another item. A tiny mushroom. I like big teeth, and I cannot lie. It's so sad. She was so mean. It's her fault. It was all her fault. Okay, where is Naveen? Yeah, I get that the sun is setting. I'm trying to find Naveen. He's on top of this building. How do I get up there? I gotta get in there. But how? How do I get in there? I want to help out Naveen, but I don't know how to get up over there. I like very cute and sexy boy, and I cannot lie. You're very cute and I cannot deny. I haven't heard this song in a while. You're very cute. You're very adorable. Well, no, don't want to go that way. That's not the way we want to go. There's got to be like an escalator or something, right? And those elevator things. That one's turned off for some reason. It's still the wild area. And I just went in a giant ass circle. Yeah, I just went in a giant circle. Thank you, Nightbot. Oh, here we go. Jeez Louise, that took forever to find. Dun, 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 dun. This should surely get me up there, right? Are you kidding me? I don't care if night is falling over the city. The city can eat my booty hole. How do I do it again? Woo! There we go. Dun 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 dun. And go over. God damn it. Oh my god, let's go! I could do course elevations for 2 of my professors. I'm gonna tell them how bad and good they were. Let's go! Evaluations, not whatever the first word I said was. Alright, I need to find a way. What am I hearing? Is that Metapod? No, it's Bellsprout. Bellsprout. Okay. Oh, piss all over yourself. Grandmother was a freaking nanoid. I don't know what that means, but I'm angry. Trubbish. Oh, evaluation is correct. Yeah. Whoa! Why does it do that? Why do you hate me, game? Game, you hate me. Why? Game, why? Why, game? Cafe, woof. Oh. It was Yuma reading wrong. Yeah, it was me reading wrong. I kind of figured it was. How do I get up there? Naveen! How do I get up to where you're at, dude? There's gotta be some way, right? Shoo-woo-woo. Shoo-woo-woo. Yeah, because there's the Abomasnow, the Alpha Abomasnow we captured. Did someone see me? I saw the red. How do I get up there? I'm so confused. I'm getting angry. There's a Gengar. Great, now this part is sectioned off for the frickin' battle thing. I don't even want to battle people, I just want to get up there. The sewers create a difference in elevation within this zone. Keep that in mind when you strategize and navigate terrain. Is it underneath me? Is he underneath me? That's not even the right one. Okay. That's the one I want to go to. Okay, thank God. Now I can figure out what I'm doing wrong. Why did it send me to Altaria first? I always do them in the order that I'm given. We'll do Naveen, then we'll go to Altaria. Wow, this was supposed to be quick. Super frostless. How do I get up there? The only thing I can think of is to get up there is to be on top of that building. Oh, it's probably how that's supposed to be done. Isn't it? I bet it is.
For real?
For real? No, it's not. What the fuck? Naveen, how the fuck did you get up there? I'm starting to get pissed. I'm getting wet. I'm getting pissed. Rolls?
PP pissing wet. PP pissing PP.
Oh, that's a big Ralts right there. That's a mega Ralts. Thank you, thank you. Drink some red Tauros. Tauros give you wings. Red Bull give you wings. How the fuck do I get up there, man? Dude, this isn't helping me. I like that you can see underneath my jacket now, too. That's pretty cute. You see my back. I don't want to go in there. I want to get on top so I can swing down over that way. Kinda sucks. Now I have to find a fucking bench. I don't want to fight people. I really don't want to fight people, man. I just want to get up on top. It shouldn't be this hard to find a fucking escalator. I like your Pyroar's mane and its flowiness. It's pretty cool. Where's the nearest escalator, people? Right here, and I can't use it for some reason. Can't it be used right now? Please don't tell me I have to do a mission for you. I'm on maintenance duty, and I take my duty very seriously. Alright, Durston. But gee, am I ever thirsty? I wish I had something to drink. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid I can't let you use this Holovator till I'm done with its maintenance. Are you fucking kidding me? He said take duty. On maintenance duty, huh? Okay. Gee, am I ever thirsty? Hey, do you ever have something to drink? Take a potion, my dude. Drink a potion. Damn, I don't... You want a potion? What? Look, if you don't have a drink for me, then I need to focus on my maintenance work here. I hate you. God, I hate you. Dawn is approaching? That was quick. Okay, where is a place I can fucking buy drinks? I know there was, like... Can I buy them at cafes? Can I buy drinks at cafes? Spray a potion in his mouth? Exactly. Just use Ultra Hand. I would. Give me a drink. Something from the coffee menu. Introversion land. Yeah, sure. I don't care. Just a drink. Okay, cafes are useless. You're learning. There was something. There was like a lady in like... where I can buy drinks. Can I buy drinks from... Oh, this is infuriating. There's like a lady in a corner area and you could buy like just some drinks and stuff from her. She was like selling drinks and I was just like, wow, this is kind of, I don't know, a thing. Man, there are so many side missions I need to do. Holy shit. This map is so tediously filled with side missions. I need to start working on them. Oh, it's becoming a lot. It's the Rust Syndicate. It's another cafe. I would imagine that somewhere nearby, right? It would be somewhere nearby, right? Oh my good lord, this is not that big of a city, Yuma. You should be able to find something. Lady, do you sell lemonades? I don't remember. You're pretty. I want to do some shopping. Buy, please. You sell lemonade, right? Lemonade, 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 lemonade. Fuck me. There was somebody that sold lemonade. You! Yeah, I don't care. Give me a fresh water. I'm gonna keep a couple of these on hand because I've seen a lot of these places just be under maintenance. And I can use them if need be. I'm not gonna buy that guy milk. He can go get his own milk for all I care. All he gets is water. Okay. No! Oh, God damn it. Gorgeist. The frustration fuels my soul. I'm wet. I'm sad. I just wanna find Naveen. Gee, am I thirsty? Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shoves the water bottle up his mouth. Nope, that wouldn't do it. Oh, that does look awfully refreshing. What? Can I have a drink? Gee, thanks. I hate this man. I'm wet. I'm sad. I'm growing. Glug, 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 glug. Well, glug, glug. If you really want to use the Holovator glug, I guess I can let you use it. Glug, glug, glop. Why is Bobby wet again? No, I said that. I was like, I'm wet. I'm sad. I want to see Naveen. I am growing. Ah, that was refreshing. Oh, yeah, that was me. I'm the one that was wet. Ooh, what's a silent berry? It's glad to see the mints are back again. I feel like I'm reading hentai sound effects with this guy. Yeah, don't think about it too much. Finally! Naveen! How far am I from my destination? You're still not my destination. You should be. How far am I from my destination? It's right over there. Okay. What should I do? I should hop over there. Ooh, there's a Larvitar over there. I don't care. We're gonna hop this way. No! God hates me. Why? Why? Oh, you know what would be really good? If this elevator was one that was also like one of those things where I was just like, wow, oh man, this would be great to do a thing. Who are you? Are you gonna want to water too? Go over there. You see that mound of dirt? I think a wild Pokemon made its nest there. Problem is, it's preventing anyone from using the Holovator. Could you chase away that Pokemon? I feel a little better. I feel a little bad for it, but we don't really have a choice. Alright, I'll chase it away. Okay, moans. Anti-sound effects? Okay, moans. Tricked. Gosh, if only I could hear men moan. I'm moaning right now. Not in a good way. Her name is Tara, and she's talking about dirt. Cinema. Oh, is her name Tara? I got a feeling I know exactly what we need to do. Bet you it's a fucking Diglett. Oh, it's a Diggersby. Dig! Ah! Go, Garpa! Cute doof rabbit. Rabbit is dead. I did it. It was very loud, Yuma. I'm annoyed! I'm trying to get to Naveen and I can't! So that nest belonged to Diggersby. Her name was Tara. Shut the fuck up, Tara. Get out of my face. That makes sense, actually. A Diggersby probably could dig its way here from a wild zone. Anyway, thanks for sorting that out. Now we can use the Hollow Evader. Don't worry about Diggersby's hole. That's weird. I filled it up while you were battling. Mm-hmm. And now you can reach the rooftop too. It's got a great view of the tower. Check it out sometime. Yeah. It doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound right at all. Soft sand? Is that what she used to fill Diggersby's hole? You're not Naveen. It's just Tara again. Where's Naveen? Oh my god, I don't care about the fucking sunrise! I'm regretting spending more time on this. Okay, where am I supposed to go? That way? I'm so far off. I don't even think I can make it over that way. Oh, I should have just gone back the other way. Where's that Pokemon Center? I should just teleport back to that Pokemon Center, because it was near there, wasn't it? Right? It was here? No. It was here. It was near here. Don't say the N-word, Yuma. I'm not gonna say it. I wasn't even close, I promise. Excuse me. Tiny mushroom. That item didn't load in for a second. What are you still doing here, Durston? Okay. Hop. Okay. I just gotta make it
Oh, I'm not gonna make that. No! Okay, so it is possible to make that. I just was dumb and didn't make it.
Oh, this is so hard. I don't like this! It shouldn't be like this! Game Freak, what have you done to me? That was too soon, too. Is there a lip? Is there a ledge? There's a little lip there. I bet you if I just run off that lip, I could probably make it. Freaking the games! Why are they freaking? Why are the games freaking? How long is it gonna take Streamer to do such a simple jump across the rooftops? Gosh, I wonder. That's not it either. That was the exact same thing. I freaked out. I keep freaking out. I feel like I'm just gonna fall, and then I'm like, oh, I need to jump. I wasn't even running that time. Okay, what I need to do is I need to Streamer debuff adds 4x hours to game time. Game Freak, more like gamer fucking. Well, like, you must just dumb and can't actually do anything. Okay, I need to be on this ledge. That's what I think it needs to happen. I need to... Yes! Ugh! Get out of my way! Naveen! I'm here! I made it! AF stands for as the heck. Editor's note. Heck is the clean way to say fuck. He's game freaking out! I'm game freaking! I wish you'd hustle over a bit. Yeah, Naveen, shut the fuck up! You were my favorite! You were like a brother to me, Naveen! You're supposed to egg me, or you're supposed to encourage me on, not egg me on. Suddenly, Lita's Yuma's favorite. I wish you'd hustled over here a bit faster. I thought I'd catch my death of cold up here. It's so mean. Eggman is in this game, apparently. Oh, don't turn her into an egg. I can see them turning her into an egg. Or at least like a snowman. Let her be pretty. He's literally been here for hours. But I must say, Frostlass is a beautiful Pokemon. I'm taking inspiration for future designs. I'd wear a Frostlass attire. Yuma, call for Pixel. Pixel! Pixel, come here, boy! Come here! Sorry. I suppose this is no time to be dreaming up new pieces. Yeah, probably not. We're gonna get our asses kicked. Oh, Pixel! Pixel! Pixel, no, wait! Pixel, I actually want you to come here. What's Pixel's gender? Pixel's a guy. Pixel, we're gonna see the Frostlass. It's one of your favorites. We'd better focus on helping that Frostlass before it suffers too long from Rogue Mega Evolution. The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Why does Pixel not like sex? I don't know. Pixel is uncorrupted by the internet. Yeah. Warning. Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. I envy him. I'm ready to handle it. I'm not, but I'm ready. Mega Frostlass is an ice and ghost type. Using ghost and burpa fire type move. Using burpa moves. Yeah, that will kill a ghost. Using ghost and fire type. I was about to say using ghost and burpa moves again. And fire type moves should work well. I love that cry as well. It's such a good cry. But yeah, I figured you'd have to call Pixel and he'd be around and he'll show up. If not, then oh well. Oh well. Let's see it. Whoa! Oh, it's heavy Yukona inspired. Oh shit, it's also ghostly. Oh. I'm dying. You hear the woo, woo. Oh, that's right. Fighting type moves won't have any effect on it. What is that wispiness sound that's going down? I knew you were gonna appear behind me. Bam, 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 bam. Rock type moves go for the win. Ooh, you almost hit me, Ariados. Naveen, tame your spider. I just dodged right into that. I don't like this idea, I don't like this idea, I don't like this idea. I knew I didn't like this idea for a reason! I can't get out of this! Whoa! Oh, Boys is dead. Who do I use? Good lord. No, that was a bad idea. 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 God damn it, that's not who I wanted either! Dark type moves, let's go! Where'd it go? There it is. Ooh, ooh, ooh. With me, dog boy, dog girl, you're a girl. Ow, that hurt a lot. Ooh, we can do this. Oh, shucks. Oh, this is easy. Just keep spamming these moves and it's gonna do it! We're almost there! Just one more Night Slash and we got it, baby! You're gonna be taken to her cave. I hope not. Oh, that was so cool! Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, she's so pretty. That's a Yukona if I've ever seen one. They saved the best Megas for last. Oh, they give us Mega Scrafty. They give us Mega Frostlass. Ooh, they've saved the best Megas for last. Mega Altaria is pretty good too. It's just big old Cloudbird. But ooh, that one was gorgeous. Oh, and this Mega Stone is gorgeous too. Did you know the chicken breast you buy at the store is made up of 15% added water? I did not know that. Is that what your chicken breast is? They about to give us What's up?
Oh, they about to give us Mega Starmie. Yeah. Whenever Lita gets around to it. Hopefully. She said she's gonna do it. Waterstone. I think they just didn't want us to fight 2 of our friends' Megas back to back. So I think our next friend battle against Lita will use Mega Starmie.
Hello, that was Rogue Mega Evolution Rogue Mega Evolve Frostlass. Whilst Pokemon Mega Evolving on their own, without a trainer or a warning. This certainly poses a serious threat to our city, one that must not be overlooked.
What are you doing here? I'm not going to pronounce your name, so I'm going to ask you, what are you doing here?
I wanted to check in and see if you were ready to join my tournament. You see, I completely understand the importance of protecting the city and its residents. But my tournament is of equal, if not greater importance.
Look, we've got enough on our plate right now.
Your plate? Is it? Your plate is very full?
Yes?
Very well, but please do consider that I have a plate of my own. Presently, my plate is full of patience, but that will not last forever.
Oh?
Once you have dealt with your little Rogue Mega Evolution errand, please rejoin me at Rigisme. Until then, I shall use my special methods to keep an eye on you. Adieu.
Okay. She could legit be a streamer who demands that you battle on her stream while you're taking care of things that actually matter. Yeah. I don't really like what this is insinuating. I'm not sure who's scarier to face, these Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon or Jacinthe. Uh-huh. I'm starting to feel that way too. Anyway, you and your Pokemon did great with Mega Frostlass. I'll make sure everyone's healthy. Thanks. Boys kinda died there for a second. Guess I didn't need to use them. Should've just used Absol the whole time. And, listen. I know this is all a lot to deal with, but you've got me in your corner. I think I just gushed there for a little bit. Aww, he's hitting on me. I went on Frostlass's page for some reason and then, or another, and at some point I saw that Yuki-Onna, and was so excited. Oh, she's so pretty. Like, the hair is beautiful. Oh, the hair is gorgeous. Don't I have a Snorunt? I do not, but I could. I very much could. She's so pretty. Oh my gosh, and she's on a cloud too. She looks even more terrifying this way. She looks... God, this design would be so good for, like, an anime villain or something. She looks like she's, like, a D&D Oni, like, character. Like a final boss in some video game. Or, like, of a dungeon or something. It's still a bit of ZA Mega, but it's done well enough to still be good. It's so good. Look at the frills on the kimono, too, and the ice on the kimono. Well, my bad. Damn, that's so good. God, that's amazing. Next, yeah, is Mega Altaria. So we're gonna go here.
Man, that took a half hour. That took a half hour to deal with. Aww. It's fine. I don't have to be to work until like 4 o'clock anyways, so I will be okay. Alright, where is Mega Altaria? Okay, right there. So I think it'd be shorter to go that way and then go up this way and then in there. Okay. Unless it's on the fucking building again. I bet you it's on the fucking building, isn't it? Of course it's on the roof. Of course it's on the fucking roof. What do you want? What do you want? How do I get to the roof? I'm roofing. Alright, how do I get to the roof? Wait, what? Wait, where's the roof up go? It's definitely not one of these, right? No, because I need to get up on top of there. Ooh, there is a way that those connect. Okay. This is a more modern day building too. I'm roofing. Aha! I am roofing. I am climbing. I am growing. Okay, for some reason, I'm roofing just sounds like an innuendo. I'm sorry. Hey, Quasartico! Nice. Where's Rotom? I want to fight a Rotom. Okay, what would probably be easier? Probably jumping from that building. Get out of my way. I'm glad I can step on you and that doesn't instigate battle. Help! Help, a killer bee is following me. Help! Help! Help, a killer bee. Help! You ever heard any more of a nonchalant cry for help? I can make that, right? I can... I have a better idea. I have a better idea. Ooh. Ew, it's a Slurpuff. Cotton candy dog, man. Swirlix, I'm bad. My bad. You like Swirlix? I think it looks funny. And then I can go over this way. Look, we didn't even have to do any rotoglides. Da 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 da. Sup, Lita? I got a dragon. Perfect for this mission. You ready? You ready? Oh, it's a fairy dragon, though. I got an ice type ready for this mission. I like Swirlix and Spritzy lines. Oh! I didn't care for the introductory fairy type lines. I liked all the new fairies they gave us. The introductory ones, not so much. Oh, it's still just a Staryu? Wait, he didn't use his Scrafty in that fight. He should have used his Scrafty. It would have been a dark type. Oh well.
We're gonna do our best. Me, Staryu, and the whole gang.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have to talk to you. I have to go touch the bird. Look at Cloudbird!
Okay, let's do this. And thanks, Yuma, for always battling alongside me. And if I haven't said it enough, this may not be a great time to ask, but we are helping you out, right? Naveen, Urbain, and me?
Of course you are. You're a huge help. Lita! Puts a hand on her shoulder.
I have come to like you more. I actually like you. You're not like Carmine level of like, you're better than that. I like you more than Carmine, and that means a lot. I could imagine you being weeb enough to try to say it Staryu. If my Japanese lessons keep going well, which I need to do before time runs out, I would probably end up pronouncing it Staryu.
Phew. Thank goodness.
No worries, Lita.
I know we keep throwing big, annoying tasks at you, since you can handle them. But I've been feeling kinda guilty about it.
Oh, well, that's nice. You're the only one that seems to.
But I'm glad to know we're pulling our weight.
Kind of. Y'all could Mega Evolve just a little bit. The famous Street Fighter rivals Ryu and Rimi. Star Ryu and Star Rimi.
The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent.
Thank you, Emma.
We're gonna do our best. Me, Staryu, and the whole gang.
Oh, that's why she said it like that, huh? I like that she does the little hands pressing out thing that cute people end up doing. I do that a lot, too. Where you put your palm down, but you have, like, your knuckles closed in your fist. Alright, time for Fluffbird. It's Fluffy Bird! Oh, it's so slow. This way. Ow! Blow it, sir! We are not doing a lot of damage to this thing at all. That was not a good thing to use at this moment in time. Oh, Jesus. Ow! Well, bye-bye, Garpa. Oh my god, my team is going to fucking die! I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Sorry, I went silent there for a second. We don't cotton to freaks like Mega Altaria around these parts. Yeah. The fame. I don't know what to do. I think Cotton's probably gonna be my best bet of stuff to do here. Just get a Mega Power. Hopefully Cotton can do something. Thunder or Zap Cannon. Power Gem again.
Do another zap cannon. Do another zap cannon. Ow. Oh, damn, that was a waste of power. Another power gem then. Power gem does something. Not enough to really matter. By technicality, you're a dragon, so this should hurt. I didn't see what Zap Cannon did, so let's hope this actually does something. It did do something. Not a bad amount of damage either. Get some more mega power. It's just hanging above us. Dodge, 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 dodge. Jacinthe Gleam. That's not really doing a lot. I don't know what to do. Just gonna do my best to dodge these. Ooh, okay. So I think my strategy is to just dodge, return my Pokemon to dodge, and just keep using Dazzling Gleam as much as I can. And heal my Pokemon as I need to? I don't know. This is a lot more of a tanky battle than I thought it was. Didn't even reference your Ampharos. Or didn't even realize your Ampharos was named Cotton. I was referring to Altaria. Oh. Yeah. Ampharos is named Cotton. Man, this is not looking good for us at all. We need to Mega Evolving quick. Maybe that might do something. Oh, that did do something. Ooh, that's doing something. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that would do something? Wah! Wah! Just breathe heavy, Yuma. Just breathe heavy. Breathe heavy. Breathe heavy and cry. Breathe heavy and cry. Breathe heavy and cry. Don't cry, but breathe heavy. Oh, we need to get Mega Evolution! Lily. I'm Lily. Heal Lily. Our Mega Evolution power is ours. Dazzling Gleam. I'm gleaming. Oh, you got a good look up Gardevoir's skirt there, if anyone was paying attention to that. Dodge, 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 dodge. Okay. Not interested. Uh-huh. Not interested at all. Not interested in the slightest. There it goes. Now it's down. Oh, not yet. Yeah! Oh, I didn't have any good commentary for that. That was just a battle of a fucking tank. Okay, Fairy and Dragon is an overly powered type. I am so glad we don't have any other Pokemon with that typing. That is too strong. A very, very pretty Megastone, but too strong. Yuma says no.
So that was Rogue Mega evolved Otalia. My goodness. To think, something so fluffy and adorable could be capable of such wild rage. Tell me, Yuma, does rapid rise of the ZA Royal ranks have anything to do with your efforts to quell these cases of Rogue Mega Evolution?
No. It's just my own success and strength.
Hello, your strength is clear as day in battle, yet you pretend to have no grand ambitions.
I don't even know why I'm in this city. Why am I in Lumios? Why did I come here?
I must say, I am taking quite a liking to you. That settles it. I am convinced that my tournament will not be completed without you and your gallant strength, Yuma.
Hydrate? Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
I urge that you come and join the festivities as soon as you are able. Otherwise, well, I could always buy out Hotel Z to encourage your participation. I do. Ugh, that lady. That the Z in Team MZ comes from Hotel Z.
Uh-oh.
And I'm replacing Urbain with Lita, well, who's way cooler.
And then Lita's attitude changes. Well, I guess she could take the hotel. It'd be under better management. No, it's under AZ's management. We can't let that happen. What about AZ? What about Floette?
If she buys the hotel and renames it, we'll have to come up with a whole new team name. But maybe that's getting ahead of myself a little. Here, I'll heal up your hard-working Pokemon.
Thank you. I actually appreciate it. Now that I also look at it, your leggings are very reminiscent of Staryu's colors.
And speaking of Team MC, I'm really glad you're one of us, Yuma.
Why do you make that face every single time you say something that's like, yeah, right, as if I'd ever think that? Alright, one more to go. We finally get Tulip's Mega Evolution! What would be good to use against that? Do you have any bug-type moves you can use, dude? Actually, I could look and see, can't I? Yeah, you have Mega Horn, Mud Shot. I guess we'll just have to go with Boys. Boys is our strongest Pokemon, too. What? I thought Garpa would be. Anyway. Off to fight Urbain. Woo! Alright, Mega Venusaur and Zen. I think we'll have to call that a night. I think so. Wherever Pixel went. He's gonna be so sad. Woo! Glalie! I am Glalie! Even works on that front. I am evolving. Excuse me, excuse me. He'll be back when you go to just chatting screen. Yeah, I'm sure he will. There it is. Big ol' Froggo. So. Also, the abundance of starter Pokemon nowadays is amazing. Like, starter Pokemon are no longer feeling like endangered species, like there's only one of each out in the open. Yeah, out in the open. Right, just right here. Like, you can even catch, like, Chimchar, Turtwig, and Piplup in groups with, like, alpha Pokemon out there. Like, starter Pokemon aren't feeling like endangered species. They're like, there's only one of each anymore. I can't wait for the Pokemon game where you can actually catch all 3 starters out in the wild. Man, revolutionary. It's time we take care of this. Venusaur's type is grass and poison. I bet you already know that, that makes it weak to. The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. Yeah. Mayhaps the terrain was part of it? Mayhaps. We'll have to see. I'll follow your lead in battle. You and me will help that poor Venusaur. Alright. Still can't believe you're wearing sweatpants. So. Can't tell if you read that right or read it as terrain. Oh. Mayhaps the terrarium was a part of it. No, because an Arceus. Oh, maybe. Oh, like they had an abundance of the starters in the terrarium? You said it quietly, so I wasn't sure. I'm sorry. Ooh, we're gonna see Mega Emboar? No, he doesn't have a Mega Ring. That's right. Ow! Your Emboar is just in the way, my dude. Alright, time for some Psycho Power. I think that's just what we need right now. Woo! This is gonna be pretty simple, I think. I say as I'm about ready to get fucking...
What a joke this guy is. And who has pink hair anyway? Oh, but it looks good on you, Yuma. Hey, hey.
Yeah, yeah. It's so mean. Oh, it eyed me. It was just like, yeah, you thought that was anything? Look, buddy, it looked at me. It's looking at me. It's looking. Yeah, take the full force of my psychic ability. Whoa. That was a big leap, my dude. Keep getting Meg Stones, keep getting Mega Power, keep shooting it with their psychic energy. Burn it up and make it cry and make it want to run away. Uh-oh. Run, run. Poison type, 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 poison type. Move no good. That's why I have full restores. Ow, ow. Where is my Pokemon? And your psychic thing moves would be great right now, too. Psychic. Alright, no. Psyshock. Mystic Flame. Oh, I don't know what happened. What happened? Garba, help me. But that was probably the worst move to make. Yup. Alright. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. It's aiming you! Shut the fuck up! I was gonna say, shut the fuck up, Naveen. Shut the fuck up, Urbain. I see that it was aiming on me. You take care of this thing. I don't want to deal with it. Why is it targeting me specifically? It's targeting me specifically! What the fuck? I can't even get away from this thing for long enough to even fucking fire at it! And Psybeam, Mystic Fire, Psychic, Psy Shot, Mystic Fire for the win! Oh boy. Oh, I thought he was gonna make a shockwave and that was so fucking unsatisfying. When he jumped, that huge leap, yeah, that was terrifying. Have you ended up enjoying the real-time combat, or is it still a little too much for you? Your enjoyment, not difficulty. I am enjoying the combat. It is strange because, you know, it's still Pokemon, but it is also, like, trying to learn something completely new, which is not what I'm used to. But even for difficulty, I think the difficulty is still relatively nice, too. Like, they are scaling up the Megas to be difficult as they continue. And they're actually using strategy as Megas as well. Which is where I think it's getting its E10 plus rating for. Is it's just a little tad bit harder than a normal Pokemon game. Glad to hear, Lulu. Yeah, I'm having a great time with it. It is a bit repetitive having to fight 3 Megas and then continue doing story. I wish that you could just, like, do kind of like how Scarlet and Violet did it, where there's just rogue megas appearing every now and then you would have to go and save them. But I can also see how Lumio, they would have to either make Lumios like extra huge, or like have these Pokemon, as the story progresses, these Pokemon would just be sitting there, kind of like the alphas. That would be my only, like, criticism about how the Rogue Mega Evolution is being done. I don't like that only 3 of them are available at the time. They should all level creep as you slowly defeat them. Like, maybe 5 levels or something like that, or maybe 2 levels or something every 3. I don't know, something like that. Boy, who could have beat Boy, who couldn't beat Thunderblade is learning how to fight for real. I know! Except I probably still couldn't beat Thunderblight if I tried again. I'm not gonna do it again though. Maybe. Maybe I might do it again, just to prove to myself that I can do it. Would be neat if you could stumble upon one. It would make it shocking when you find a Pokemon who didn't have a Mega and XY. Yeah, that would be. Instead of just being like, okay, this Pokemon's gonna Mega Evolve, and you're like, oh, that one doesn't normally Mega Evolve. But you still get the intrigue of just being like, I wonder what it's gonna be. A lot of them don't change their type, though, which is kind of sad, but a lot of them have good typings already. Like Frostlass didn't change its type, but it's already a good Ice and Ghost type. That's kind of what its typing would probably be. Instead of maybe it could have been an Ice and Dark type. I don't think we have an Ice and Dark type. No, we do. I just can't think of what it is. Oh, it's Shangpao. Shangpao's an Ice and Dark type. Duh. Finding Great Tusk in the desert long after the Titan battle was amazing. Yeah. Oh. Cause don't you start finding some of the how dare Sneasel and Weavile. Oh sure, yeah, those guys are also Ice and Dark type, aren't they? I constantly forget about Sneasel, and I feel bad because Sneasel's one of my favorites, as we learned today. You did great, Yuma. No surprise there. Thanks. Saying it like using my voice to talk to myself feels weird. But geez, these rogue Pokemon keep getting stronger and stronger. I know, isn't it great? Feels like it's actually progression.
Absolutely marvelous. So way you two, the two of you work together in tandem to effortlessly subdue the rogue Pokemon.
I don't know if we work together in tandem, but sure, I ain't no mouse.
Yes, your combined strength is exactly what I have been looking for. The SBC's top-tier competition, Les Super Tourney de Journée. My name will not be complete without Urbain and Yuma on the roster.
But yeah, I learned later that other Titans appear again. Oh yeah, they do, because you can catch them. When I found a random Tatsugiri that could be interacted with, but Great Tusk was my first, so I thought it was a unique event. No, yeah, you can go back and catch them. And then they would have, like, the Titan stamp or whatever on them. Yeah, so all 5 of them can be caught. I remember doing that, because I went over and I saw the cloth. I saw a cloth just standing around, and I was just like, this thing isn't attacking me. What the fuck? And I approached it, and it was just like, oh, it's the subdued cloth or whatever. Would you like to interact with it and battle? And I was like, oh, you can catch the Titans, kind of like the totem Pokemon. You collect the stickers to get the totem Pokemon. Yeah.
I do hope the two of you come to Hotel Richisme as soon as possible. Otherwise, I will have no choice but to keep haunting you for all eternity. Adieu.
Haunting me? No way she uses ghost types. No way. She's a fairy type user. Which I definitely didn't care to do in Alola. Me neither. I did it all the way up until, like, Vikavolt, and then I was like, okay, they're becoming way too, like, obscure for me to care about and to collect. I'm not going to. Plot twist, is that she's dead. Oh. Well, we did have something like that. Haunting us, she says. And I'm sure she means it too. Let's head back to Hotel Z for now. Okay. I want to see where this is gonna go. There are no more Pokemon risk the Mega Evolving. Oh yes, this reminds me. I need to add an image. Image number 11. Browse. Here. Should have, yes. Open.
Yes. Now we have Mega Venusaur as well. It's a little too big. There we go. There. Oops. Give an item to hold. Where's the Venusaurite? There it is! Our full team of Mega Evolving Pokemon. Who would have guessed? I didn't have to lurky after all. Let's go! I will go back to the hotel just to see what the next arc is gonna be. We'll get some more plot. And then, as you can hear in my voice, and then I think I'm gonna go to bed. Full team of 5 Megas from Gen 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I'm using old Megas, man. I have not using a single new one. That's okay. That's alright. My starter's the only new Mega that I need. We love Garpa, and Garpa's special. Mwah! We love Garpa. Rejected modernity. Embrace gift Pokemon. Embrace gift Pokemon. I usually normally don't. So, I'm trying something new. Nice work, Yuma. You really took care of a lot. Again. Okay, everybody's getting weird all of a sudden.
Now that we're all done, are you gonna head over to the SBC? The party awaits.
I sure am not looking forward to that.
What do you mean?
It's Jacinthe. She legit worries me. Wow, he's worried about something for once. Sappy folks. They really are sappy, but they're so cute. I'm not gonna lie, the friend group from X and Y, I didn't really care for. They didn't feel like they were a friend group. They just felt like a bunch of kids who went on an adventure and did their own thing. They didn't feel like friends that were doing something together. This feels like a group of friends doing something with each other. I'm starting to like them. This is why I like RPG games. Like, they throw a bunch of characters at you, but you're around them enough where you eventually come to learn to either like them or not like them. I don't know. This feels like a friend group. The only one I got close to was Shauna and probably Serena, because they were around us the most. Trevor and Tierno were never around that often, so it felt like they weren't really friends. Serena and Shauna were legit, in my opinion, having been watching a playthrough of a game. Yeah, they were like the most friend out of it. Like, Serena, definitely. You battle Serena and you're around Serena a lot. Shauna's there a couple of times, and you interact with Trevor, I think, twice, and then Tierno, like, maybe 2 or 3 times as well, without everyone being all together. It's... I don't know. It doesn't feel like they're friends. And in other Pokemon games, you interact with your rivals a lot, and other characters a lot. The only other one that doesn't do this is Wally. You interact with Wally 3 times in Hoenn. You interact with him at the beginning in before you head into Watson's gym. He's outside of Watson's gym, and then you interact with him outside of Victory Road, or out at the end of Victory Road. However, in Oraz, they did a little bit more interaction with him. I think you get like 1 or 2 more interactions with him before you become champion. So that was good too. But Wally's also a character that's kind of lovable because he's got a lot of, like, not necessarily mystery, but he's got a bit more story and depth behind him that kind of puts him to be intriguing enough to be remembered. And then they did Kieran, who is basically just Wally, but Kieran's great. He's awesome. He's got the whole perfect story set up, and the story revolves around him too. I guess you could say the same with Carmine, but she kind of takes the secondary backseat. She still is an important character, but if you're going to put the two siblings against each other, Kieran's more important than Carmine when it comes to the story. Sure, Carmine eventually becomes close to you because you're trying to keep your stuff away from Kieran, but Kieran is the whole driving force of the second arc of Indigo, or the second part of the DLC in Indigo Disc. So, which is sad that Terapagos doesn't get really any importance really until the very end, but oh well. Tierno and Trevor were the useless additions that were just for the sake of, wow, look, we're doing something new by having more rivals. Yeah, they didn't really give them really any purpose. N was amazing because N was always there, and N was always questioning, like, what are you doing? And he was the whole pushing point for Pokemon's gonna change. Are you going to change with it, or are you gonna stick with it? It was the whole idea of just like, it's not just about battling. Do you have a favorite Pokemon? Do you love your Pokemon? Can you hear your Pokemon? Do you feel for your Pokemon? I hear them. I feel for them. I understand them. Do you understand them? Or are you just one of the masses, sort of a thing? And then from that point forward, well, outside of X and Y, then you had Hao, who was this bubbly, carefree individual, but then he had to learn that, you know, being carefree, he had to buckle down and actually try to be strong. You had Lily, who had to break out of her shell and eventually learned how to stand up for herself. And Gladion, who was already rebelling and was already strong. Gladion was kind of perfect already as is. I understand my Bara Tiger. Bara Tiger? I don't think I get that reference. I'm so sorry. And then Galar had some really good ones as well. Marnie's whole story and trying to like make Spike Myth, put Spike Myth on the map. Oh, Incineroar. Got it. Put Spike Myth on the map. You had Bede, who was basically Bede. His whole arc was great. And then you had Hop as well, who I think is probably the coolest rival development that we've seen outside of Kieran. You literally have him be broken down and you see him break and then not care, change up his team and everything, but then you do see him go back because you bring hope and light back to him, and it's great. This group is also feeling like that, which is great. I don't think Ray ends up feeling like that either in Arceus, Ray and Akira, but meh. Helpful description for someone who hasn't played Gen 8. You have Bede, who's Bede. he's basically an asshole, and then things happen, and then he gets taken in by a good trainer, and then he basically is just like, all right, I'm done now, and everybody's just like, no, you can keep going, yeah, come on, you can do it, and then he's just like, this is you did this. I'm going to make you rue the day. You haven't seen the last of me. That's kind of Bede. He's the whole just like, he's the bully rival. He's kind of like Blue back in the day, but he stays like that. But he grows, but still is kind of like dickish. It's great. I love Bede. Bede's also very cute as well. I've seen some very interesting art pieces of Bede online. Brat. He is a brat. I definitely get what LeBon was trying to warn us about now. It was certainly rude of her to appear at our strategy meeting uninvited. That was so far down the list of what worries me about her. Urbain just being like, that's the least little bit of a thing that I care about right now. Nothing to say about Nimona, Arven, and Penny, I see. No, I have plenty to say. I didn't care for Arven. I understood Arven at the end, but again, the same reason why I hate Makoto from P5, but eventually come to like Makoto just because she's part of the team, is the same reason why I don't like Arven.
Arvin acts like an ass at first, and then you slowly get to learn, oh, he's just troubled. And then you slapping him in the face and you just be like, that's no way to treat someone still. Be a nice person. Nemona's great. I think Nemona's just a little too energetic is the thing. And I really like Penny because I can understand where Penny's coming from and what she ended up wanting to do. All of them had really good character stories and development and stuff. But if we're going to make someone feel like you actually were friends with them, I think it was Nemona was supposed to be the one you gained the closeness to, even though the story at the end seemed to really revolve around Arvin. Like, Nemona and Penny did not need to come with you to Area Zero. That was kind of just an Arvin thing. But yeah, there's no reason for Nemona or Penny to be there. It only makes sense for Arvin to be there, and they only sent those two down because they're just like, they're your rivals, they're your friends. Which is fine, but yeah. They all came because it was dangerous. I know, but you send more kids to the slaughter is what I saw. And that's literally what, I don't care about Gita. Who was the other one? Rika. That's exactly what Rika was. She was just like, you fucking idiots. You do that again, you're gonna put all of our names in trouble. Don't do that. Bad trainer. And I was like, yeah, I deserve that. More of this, please. Especially from Rika. Please, Rika, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you. I didn't care about what Gita had to say. Rika's rage, though, was warranted. I'm glad because if you get Penny in front of the crystals, you get to see her without glasses because of a glitch. Because of the glitch removing glasses? Ooh. In the reflection. Ooh. I would love to see Penny. I should get her. The next time I play Scarlet and Violet, I'll play Scarlet and Violet eventually on stream. But next time I do that, bring that up so I can at least try to see Penny without glasses. Because Penny's my favorite out of the three. Then it's Nemona. And then, of course, it's Arvin. Unless we're including Carmine and Kieran in there. It's Kieran, Penny, Nemona, Carmine, Arvin. I really don't like Arvin. I have a picture somewhere, but let's use your curiosity as motivation to play. Oh, I'll play it. I miss Koraidon. Okay, I really hated if I can for what? You thought I was gonna be lewd about it? If I can be honest, I did not care for Koraidon and Miraidon when they first appeared, and I was going to hardcore pick Miraidon until my friend Yusuke said, no, you should play. You're going to like disliking Arvin gets you a bop. I feel like it's warranted. My friend Yusuke said that I was going to enjoy Scarlet more. And because I would have hated the iron, whatever, for the Pokemon. Like, the robots aren't really that cool. The dinosaurs are cool. So he recommended that, and he was just like, I also got a feeling eventually, if you don't like Koraidon, you probably will. And he was right. I got sappy. I ended up loving that little motherfucker so much. I miss riding around on Koraidon. He's so cute. He's just the little guy. He's just a giant dog is what he is. He's just a giant dog. It's great. I'm sad. I won't be able to transfer Koraidon into a different game, though. Because he's hard-coded to that game. It's really sad. I'm glad they gave you another one, but... As you know, I do not get attached to robots. So if Miraidon was my companion, I'd have a hard time ever caring about it. Yeah, that's the thing. I went and played the beginning of Scarlet. Or not Scarlet, the beginning of Violet. And of course Miraidon is there and stuff. You have all the interactions. I'm just like, it doesn't feel the same as Koraidon. It really doesn't. For some reason, it just doesn't. But anyways, I got sidetracked.
But I guess we gotta head to Rich's Me. The longer we blow her off, the worse it'll get.
The fuck was that?
Hang on. Do y'all hear that? It sounds like something's going on outside. All I want to do is celebrate us calming a few more Rogue Mega Pokémon. Instead, we get Jacinthe and now more trouble at our door? I'll go see what's up. Alright. It's like Super Mario Sunshine, making Mario almost cry because his robot water hose gets broken in the end. For 10 seconds. I don't know. Like, Aegis, I can appreciate Aegis and Sophie. I really love Sophie a lot because what happens to Sophie is what I wish would have happened to Aegis. I still haven't finished episode Aegis, so I don't know. But what happens to Sophie is so heart-wrenching. Like, she doesn't deserve it. And then everything that happens afterwards, I'm just like, yeah. This really does make her a part of the team, and I'm kind of glad that she ends up rebelling. So, yeah. I haven't really gotten attached to very many robotic characters. Like I said, Aegis and Sophie are the ones I can think of offhand, but that's because Persona's always on my mind. But yeah, I can't like Miraidon. I don't know what it is. Urbain is dealing with rather a lot, isn't he? No, he's not! Don't feel sorry for him. Why don't we join him out there so he doesn't have to handle this stuff alone? Oh, why don't we help him out there so he doesn't have to handle this stuff alone? Sure. Whatever you say, guys. Huh? What? Why is the hotel surrounded by a... Wait, is this a battle zone? Uh-oh. I don't remember battle zones being purple. I was hoping you'd go outside and Urbain would be gone with a ransom note from Jackie. Well, here's the ransom note.
Hello, and bonne to the Jonqui zone. The Jonqui zone. We're similar to the Wild Zone and Battle Zones, you know? This is for my own personal use. Please feel free to admire how the color of my holotech avatar expertly matches the zone.
Okay. You must be Jacinthe. You know who she is.
No matter how long I wait, no matter how many times I ask politely, the two of you still refuse to do what is right.
What is right?
Participate in my wonderful tournament. Thus, to ensure my invitation is accepted, no matter the cost, I have taken matters into my own hands.
Okay. Reads message wrong. Haha, this character is stupid. What? No, she said it's like the color of my avatar, and I'm just like, yeah. Oh. Must you Jacinthe? Oh, thank you. I must have read it wrong then. Why are you defending Urbain? We don't like him anymore. He's literally getting us in trouble every 10 fucking seconds. I.e. now.
Forgive me for resorting to such drastic measures, and for not being there in person to greet you.
couldn't care less that you're here in a hologram form. Just take down the weird zone already. Our hotel's not gonna get any guests like this. I think that's the point, you dumbass. I'm indifferent to him by now. Oh, I see. Taking sides now. Isn't Corbeau from the Rust Syndicate the only guest we've had recently? Oh wait. God, I'm messing up people's lines. Isn't Corbeau from the Rust Syndicate the only guest we've had recently?
Pretty much, yeah.
Whose side are you two on?
This is not a weird zone. This is Jacinthe's zone. And naturally, I will deactivate it in due time. But in order for that to happen, you must fight. For that is what I wish. I will brook no refusal.
Or brook no refusal. Why do you have to take things this far?
Watching his battles firsthand revealed to me the true extent of Yuma's talent. And now, I want nothing more than to see that glorious town shine in my tournament.
I'm getting a little Tsundere vibes from this one, you know? Also, you realizing how stupid this holotech wall thing is? Because if someone evil took control, or if they did pretty much took control of it, they could do pretty much anything they want. I know! Something tells me somebody's might do something like that relatively soon. I'm scared.
Surely that is not too much to ask. Well then, my dear Zlaban, I shall leave the rest to you. Adieu. I trust you understand my earlier warnings now. About the consequences that await those who dare to slight Lady Jacinthe. Personally, I fail to see the point of these next battles, but our leader commands it. Now then, Yuma, please meet your opponent. I will show you the marvelous battle style we train to achieve this at the Society of Battle Connoisseurs.
Okay. I'll probably one-shot her. Doesn't sound too difficult. Mega Octillery gonna put a hole in you. God, I wish Mega Octillery was a thing. I hope it's a thing. Oh, are you gonna have Mega Evolution? Hehe. Klefki, you say? Well, I also still have my fire. Well, that didn't work. Mud shot! I don't see how that does anything, but sure. Woo! Mega Klefki, please. That would be fun! I just want a giant keyring, you know? But it would annoy people. I don't care! Jingle jingle! Water. Oh, because it would annoy people. Exactly. Jingle 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 jingle. Ding 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 ding. Bells and keys. I love them. I love them all.
I expected nothing less from you. Would you like your Pokemon healed?
Yeah, why not? You mistaken my enjoyment of suffering for concern. Fair enough, My mistake. Ding 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 ding. Chingling and Chimecho are some of my favorite Pokemon too. Oh, you look irked.
Allow me. Now then, Yuma, please meet your next opponent.
Allow me to display the dazzling battle skills I've honed at the SBC. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. Gerald. Dragonair, you say, huh? I got a good feeling about this. Bride to be. Destroy his dragons. Oh, dude, you could have a Mega Salamence and you just don't. You just don't. You just don't. I may have lost the battle, but you will be facing the fearsome Urbain next. Yeah. Please have an artillery. I expected nothing less from you. Would you like your Pokemon healed? Yes. Allow me. Are you going to marry your Gardevoir? Like a Chad from the good old days? No, but she looks like a bride, so I like to just imagine.
Both of you may return to the venue. I will join you shortly.
I just imagine that she's just done with everything right now.
Let's go! Looks like I finally get to cut loose in a real battle for once. Bring it on.
Okay. Both of you may return to the wedding venue. Did you drop your personality?
Shut it, punk. I'll deal with you next.
Oh.
Get ready for a taste of who I used to be before Jacinthe came along.
Okay. She ruined her life. Oh. I like you already, Urbain. More of this, please. Suddenly aroused. Shut up. I enjoy punks. I enjoy punk characters so much. They make me happy. Oh, I'm talking about me. Oh, okay. Do you have a Mega Garchomp? No, I would have expected a Mega Noivern, honestly. Well, that's disappointing. She still uses Dragon types. I should probably heal. I should also probably Mega Evolve. So I get that Dragon type. Yeah. Yeah, so I get the Dragon type stat boost. I kind of forgot about my stat boost for Dragon type. Dragalge, huh?
Dragalge? Oh, this is gonna look beautiful. Time for our secret weapon. Mega Evolution. So we can drag this kid. Or Mega Evolve so we can drag this kid, Dragalge.
It's pretty! And it's a dragon type now! Whoa! Her personality's back to normal. What the fuck? Oh, that one was pretty! Oh, that one was very pretty. I very much love tendril-like design things. What do you mean dragon type now? Was it always a dragon type? I don't know. I've never actually used one. I've always admired them, but I've never been able to use one. Forgetting its name has dragon. That doesn't necessarily mean it's dragon type, but that's also cool. Seadra's not a dragon type. Ooh, that's so cool. Now that was one heated battle. Don't get smug though, kid. Next time I'm coming out on top. Okay. Dragon algae. Like sea dragon. Sea dragon algae. I could be wrong though. I apologize. Oh, last reminder for 349 days. Alright, I will have to do my Duolingo here relatively soon. I was about to say that. Yeah. Uh-oh. Look at her hair. Uh-oh. Oh no. Not this again. That's fine. Just don't look at it too much. It's not over yet. I'll keep fighting till you give up and join the tournament. Hold on a sec. I just need to heal up my team. You! Hold on a sec. You're already planning on joining the tournament. You serious? For real? Knock her out while she's distracted. Her hair is glitching. Get her! Alright, I don't like that she makes that face all the time, though. Yeesh. Maybe start with that next time. Don't put a fucking barrier around our house. You're the ones who trapped us in this weird zone and wouldn't listen to a thing we said. It's a Jacinthe zone.
Oh well, I had a fun battle for the first time in a while, and Jacinthe's getting what she wanted. So I guess I've got no complaints. Well, almost no complaints. To tell you the truth, I wish I got to fight like this more.
Were you pretending up till now? Is this version of you the real one? That's how I would say it. I love that she makes that face. Okay, that face is fine when she's like doing the eye squint and the teeth up. It's not a face that you can sit at for very long.
I used to be a fighter back in the day. The kind that only seeks out the strongest opponents.
It's Goku!
Yeah, I like settling fights with my Pokemon and my fists. Don't like it? Then don't mess with me.
No, I kinda like that attitude.
Anyway, 2 years ago, I got totally annihilated in battle by Jacinthe, and I'm still paying for it. Now I've gotta talk fancy and wear this crazy getup all the time because I promised her I would. So I'll warn you again, watch out for Jacinthe. If you lose to her, you might end up like me.
In a maid outfit? I wouldn't mind.
An invitation from the SBC has been complete.
Promotion match scheduling alert. This is a promotion match announcement for trainer Yuma, rank C. The opponent for your next promotion match has been decided.
Is it Jacinthe? Who could have fucking called it? Oh no! Anyway.
Yeah, dress me up in cute little clothes. Oh, they're still using my old picture. Can I take a better picture? Please? I need a better picture than that.
You are to face trainer Jacinthe, rank C.
Do we think AZ might be rank A still? I still think so, yeah. It's either that or it's Jet. I don't know. Who's hosting the ZA Royale again? Isn't it Quasartico? Cause Vinny didn't have a rank. It could be Vinny as well. I have no idea. To go to the ZA or the Royale app thingy, however you do that, and there's a button, change photo button. Oh, good.
The trainer who wins will be promoted to rank B.
Thank you, Emma. Although I guess you're the only... you're only gonna see it for a few more times. Yeah. We'll only have, like... We'll only have one more battle after B. Oh, are we almost done? Because we only have one more battle till we're at rank A. What happens after rank A?
Ha! Talk about perfect timing. You really can't escape Jacinthe if she is your opponent in your next promotion match.
Oddly enough, how the stars align.
Hold up. I'll get rid of the Jacinthe zone. Jacinthe zone off. Cute. Oh, so cute. So adorable.
Then you go into negative letters, which Pokemon will invert just for the sake of a big twist. Uh-huh. Well, we already get... Bobby, do you know anything about Mega Dimension? I was talking about it earlier. We are getting something that we haven't gotten before. Upside down A to upside down Z. Please, no. I don't wanna. Okay. I won't say anything. I will be playing it, though. In about 2 weeks. DLC stupid. I don't know. I just want to see what story Hoopa gets, because it's centralizing around Hoopa. And Hoopa, again, is one of my favorites. The only reason why I got the DLC is because Hoopa.
Don't forget, you're gonna need a challenger's ticket before you can have a promotion match. Later. I'll be waiting for you back at Hotel Risumi.
Or Reaches Me, I don't know. I love that we're doing this thing. God, I have some hips. Damn, she got some hips too.
You know, Jacinthe and Jacinthe and LeBon might be more alike than I would have first thought. Go to Hotel Reaches Me when you're ready, Yuma. I'll meet you there.
I'm gonna make sure I dress up for it. Okay, I might watch for you, maybe. Yay! Reaching rank B. That's what we'll do next time, but I do want to change my photo. How do I go to the... Oh, hey, the ZA Royale. Change photo. Take a new photo. We'll get Nabeen in there. Actually, we'll get both of them in there, if possible. How come she's the only one that's responding? Alright, give me a sec. Let me get the both of them in there. Alright, that should do it. Whoops. This is important. This is very important. We're gonna take a picture without Urbain. Photo, then look at Mega Dragalge, then end stream, and Pixel appears. Yay! Yup. Basically will probably happen. We'll do this one, yeah. And then I'm going to... that would be... That's definitely a Yuma one. I kind of like this one, though. Like that. Get all my friends in there. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one right there. That's a good one right there. Oh. No. I see now, I see now, I see now. It's only taking... It's only taking... that. Alright. Oh yeah, now I remember the composition. It was a girl who did that when Corbeau came out and talked to you, I think. Oh, interesting. Wait. Oh, I remember the constipation pose. Sorry, the constipation pose. There we go. That's what we want. Yeah! Oh my god, that's so cute! That's perfect! 41,000 points! Dear Lord. Pokemon caught at level 75 or below will listen to your commands. We are almost at the end of this game. It's beautiful. It really is beautiful. 75? 75! We are really breezing through this game. Oh yeah, and I'm supposed to look at Dragalge. My bad. Where is Dragalge? There it is. Oh, it's so majestic looking. It even looks like it's it even looks like it has a dragon. Like, don't look at Dragalge's eye. Imagine that's a mouth. Where it's the top of its face is, and then that pink thing is the top of the mouth. Oh, that's so pretty. It looks like it's just a giant old shrimp. Kind of. Ooh, it's very pretty to look at. Okay, I must zoom. Thank you for a lovely stream, and I'm glad I was able to watch all of it without zoning out this time. Yay! I'm invested in characters now. Let's go! Oh man, I can't wait to see what happens. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. But I must say, that is where, whoopsies, that is where we must end for today. When Pixel shows up, tell him I say goodnight. Okay. I will let the Pixel know that you say goodnight. Uh-oh, that wasn't right. Control Z. Where is me? Where is me? Where is me? I am me. I am Yuma. I am growing. I am Yuma. Oh, it is time. It is time to say goodnight. I'm so sorry to anyone who is wanting more, who is just hanging out, who is just lurking, who's just sitting by passively. I must, oh my god, it's 11 o'clock. Sunshine is not going to be happy with me. But it's okay. She's probably sleeping right now. Anyway, it is time to say goodnight. It's Look Your Sorrowful theme. You know, that's perfect for right now. Let me just go back for a second. I will be back when I am back. I don't know when that will be. I have a lot of stuff going on, and with the holiday season and stuff, so please be patient with me, but I'll try my best to get you another stream here relatively soon. Hopefully within the next week or so, at least get one more in. But I've been Yuma, your interdimensional cute boy, and I'm signing off. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.